What's up, party people? Is Diddy coming home? I think Diddy coming home. Wait, is the mirror on? Looks weird. Wait for some of y'all to get in the room before we talk our shit, okay? Because I'm over it. I'm over all of it, like Roomy. Matter of fact, let's play that. Let me post a link. Copy. Let's see if Manson wants to come on. The link. Mystica! Oh, so the chat comes up. Let me see if I pick one. Okay, so the chat is on the side now. So we have some new features. What's going on? What y'all doing for the holiday? Does it even feel like the holiday? Bitchy and the bees. We want to remember with the bee, huh? Bzzz. Put a hex on the whole family. All right. Let's see. What y'all been watching? My head look ashy. There's a lot going on under here. Don't pay no attention to what's going on here. I'm going on a trip. I'm packing. Don't pay no attention to that. Let's get some visuals. Just so know. Because I'm a bad girl. Is Diddy coming home? You know they already asking for a mistrial. And I agree. Sharing. Dressed in all black like the homie. Have your friend saying this is for my homie. And you know me for making niggas so sick. Oh, I didn't show the link. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. Have y'all been listening to Cassie's music? Why isn't this I'm on the wrong chat. Oh shit. Whoopsie. I'm sharing on the wrong StreamYard. I don't know how one does that, but okay. Okay, StreamYard. He might be. I feel like it's more destroy his reputation at this point. Nasty nigga. He is a very nasty. Listen, I hope nobody gets my POV fucked up. It's fuck puff for real. Know what's going on here? For real. In all seriousness, fuck that nigga. Straight up. That's me. But I don't think they're making a case. Everybody's like, oh, let them build their case. Shouldn't y'all be like, bam, with it? Like, and I know y'all think Kid Cudi's testimony was so explosive, but to me, it wasn't. Hold up. Before we even get into that, I'm trying to share something on his StreamYard. Hold on. Is it sharing it? No? Let's see. Still no? Hey, girl! Miss Girlfriends Unlimited. I want y'all to see how over it Roomy is. But let me do it like this. Alright. Roomy is over it. Beyonce gonna need to change up this part of the show because y'all have made Roomy turn down. And look at this poor baby. Look at this poor baby. Look what y'all done did to Roomy. She looking like, where is my iPad? Look what y'all did to her. Look at her face. I'm so mad at y'all. She's over it. And I'm over it. Can y'all see me? Do y'all see this? Look at her. She's doing her little steps. Y'all bullied that girl. And Beyonce gonna have to change this part of the show because she don't bip it no more because yeah. Hey y'all done bullied Roomy. Y'all see this? She looking around like, what are y'all doing? Like, what is this? I can't. She's over it. She's over all the people screaming, you know, all of her. She's over it. She's really over it. That's the only way I can explain it. Y'all thought she was autistic and all that because y'all don't even have 10 people to show up at y'all proms. This girl got 70,000 people or however many thousands of people up there to Roomy, oh my God, Roomy. She was like, whoa, in the beginning. And she was like, hey. But now it's just like, all right, I done did this, about 8 times now? I'm over it. I want my iPad and my cookies and my juice. And I blame y'all for this. This poor girl. You want to know who else is over it? I found this really funny. I hope. Oh, what's her name? Did I save it? Here we go with the freezing. Her. This lady is so funny. What is this? Hold on. We all need to join this club. If you're in your 40s.
Pause and menopause. We just simply do not care that much anymore. And we just want to share with the world the things that we do not care about. We do not care if we said we wanted to hang out soon. That probably was said when we was happy. We are no longer in a happy mood. We do not care if the towels don't match at our house. You got a rag and you got a towel. Use it accordingly. We do not care if you have something to say while we watching TV. Please wait until a commercial or until I press pause. We do not care if we have bad attitudes. We were up at 3 a.m. fighting insomnia, and we finally won that battle at 6 a.m. when it's time to get up. We do not care about arm fat. It's not our fault our muscles grow down and not up. We do not care if you send us a text and we have yet to respond. We are either afraid you will text back or we will wait until we are in a text mood again. We do not care if we still wear skinny jeans. They stretch and they comfortable. We do not care if we don't show up for the family cookout. Most of y'all have undiagnosed trauma that we honestly just don't want to deal with right now. Hello and welcome to all new and returning members of the We Do Not Care Club.
I'm on my way to my sister's house for another holiday, and this was the original one. In case y'all want to join the We Do Not Care movement.
So I started this club called the We Do Not Care Club, and this is for anybody going through perimenopause and menopause. I posted a video asking who wanted to join, and when I tell you we got so many members in this club, well, what I did was compile a list of all the stuff that we don't care about no more. Okay? We don't care about bras no more because bras suffocate us. We don't need that no more. We
I don't
don't
know
care if
about
we
that.
look pregnant and we're really not pregnant. We don't care about matching clothes and wearing PJs all day. Clothes is clothes. That's it. That's the standard. We don't care about being on time for nothing. Baby, be happy that I showed up because I don't even want to be here.
Amen.
We don't
Amen.
care about unpainted big toenails and wearing flip-flops with them. Listen, that's a luxury to be able to paint your toenails. Toenails is toenails. Just I'm gonna wear my flip-flops and that's that. We don't care that people around us think we got shitty attitudes. That's not on us. That's on them. If you don't like my attitude, get out my face then. We don't care about watching TikTok instead of cleaning up. Don't nobody have time to clean up no way. I mean, really and truly, if people around us quit messing up, then maybe we would clean up. But that's out. We don't care that we look like Adam Sandler and Wesley Snipes. That's it. If that's how I look, then that's how I look. God made me this way. We do not care that our hair not combed. Baby, hair is a luxury. We don't care about that no more. We don't care about having cellulite and short shorts. Listen, legs is legs. These is my legs. If I got cellulite, I just got cellulite. Shit, it's the same thing. We don't care that we've been wearing the same bra all week. So I
I don't know
started
about
this
that,
club
girl.
called the We Do Not Care Club. And this is for anybody going through perimenopause and menopause. I posted a video asking who wanted to join.
So I don't know about the bra thing, but girl, I feel her. Okay. We do not care. I do not care. Hold on. We do not care. I don't care. I don't care. My hair is crazy. I just wanted to come on and shout y'all out. I ain't combed it all week because I had them curls in it. And I do not care. You can't really see. I don't care. I'm just gonna wear this ashy ass hat. I'm supposed to be packing right now. I'm supposed to be washing clothes and stuff, but I feel like I wanted to get some shit off my chest. You know, as long as I'm off here by 5, I should be okay. But I do not care. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. Let me see. Roomy wants to go back to the crowd. You know, I feel like once they change the show, Roomy gonna be like, I want to come back. But Beyonce, she's good with changing shit up. Roomy has one more week before she quits. I'm seeing her next Wednesday. Child, Roomy ain't gonna make it the next week. My sister is going this weekend. My niece is over. Roomy is tired. Yes, she is. Yes. What else? You know what else I'm the fuck over? I been trying to get a passport for 2 days, and I still ain't got one. Okay? Or put the application in. I'm fucking over it. All right? Over it. First of all, I have to get a picture. I have a temporary look at my head, how it was sitting up. Y'all ain't never seen my head look like this. I had to get, because I've been in the trenches. It's been raining all week here. I don't fuck with the rain, but whatever. This hat don't even fit because my hair is sitting up on top of my head the way it is. I had to go get a picture for my license. I go down there. It's a million people in there because they need to separate the real ID people from the regular people. They should not be all mixed in one. Because all I gotta do is take a picture for a regular license. That's all I need to do. I shouldn't have to wait hours to do that. It's 2 days in a row. I went down there today. They talking about they closing at 12 o'clock. You ain't gonna be seen today. What? It's like 10 o'clock. So I still don't have no passport because I'm being made to go on a fucking Disney cruise. I said, if they don't have smoking, I'm not going. If there's no smoking section, count me out. So they want to go on the Disney cruise in July. I don't qualify for an expedited passport yet. Girl, no, I got to take my picture for my license, my regular license. I got the camera card, I paid for it and everything. I just had to go and take the picture and get the actual license. I can't get my passport with a camera card. So I still don't have my passport. They're like, did you get your passport? It's not that hard. My sister, just little bitches. You can get your passport, No, I ain't get it yet. I know they all gonna be asking me, did I get it when I come to the barbecue? No, I still ain't get my passport. No, I went down 3rd in Oregon. It was like 30 people online. I got anxiety. For real. I don't like shit like that. You know, I feel like 2 o'clock is a good time to go to any government office. The license place, the welfare office, the post office, the social security office. 2 o'clock is like a good time. You miss the morning rush. People are back everybody go back the fuck to work. So yesterday I went 2 o'clock, but all the real ID people still in there. And I ain't even thinking about that yet. Let's just move on because I'm getting turned up. I still don't have my passport. Let me see what they say. Expedited is on point though. My daughter decided last month to go to Turkey. They did it in 3 days. That's what my buddy told me. But I don't go till July, like July 15th or something. So they won't let me get expedited. But I'm right on the cusp of 6 weeks. So I gotta go through the regular rigmarole. Girl, no, them people there at the crack of dawn just right. It was like so many people in there. And they got the nerve to be closing early today. Monday is the holiday. You know they teach you anchor management to breathe. But that shit don't be working all the time. Then you got breathing exercise. You got to breathe in 4, 2, then 3, and to like count and stuff. That shit don't be working. So, what we talking about first? Diddy. Y'all, I don't think they're making, I don't care what you say about the RICO. That's what I wanted to look up. The people who have been convicted of RICO charges. Hold on. The Kid Cudi testimony. Hold up. Mobsters who were convicted of RICO. Not Ricky. John Gotti, Fat Tony Salerno, Paul Castellano, RICO, it's a long prison terms. Okay, I should have looked this up. Mafia commission trial. This is a lot. The case struck a blow against the commission of the boss of the criminal activities. The most significant. Our approach is to wipe out the 5 families. This is organized crime, though. I don't even need this to make my point. Let me say. Hold up. So, Kid Cudi testified this week that he had some beef with Diddy. And my thing is, like, I don't think he was the witness that they thought he was going to be because, A, you did not prove that Diddy was at your house. You had cameras and they weren't working. You didn't say what. He didn't say why. There was female DNA on the bomb in the car, whatever. The car wasn't even burnt like that. You know, I made it seem like they blew up his car. It was burnt. It wasn't blown up. Like, but to me, so let me explain what my point of view is. My point of view is of someone. Who am I looking up? Kid Cudi's car. How you spell his name? Cudi. It's from someone who was accused of doing some bullshit, or the bullshit that I did do was blown way out of proportion, and people was lying on me in court, and I had to defend myself against some bullshit, against an overzealous district attorney who at the end, because I said, put her on the fucking stand because she's lying, who at the end, the judge cussed out the prosecutor for even bringing the shit in his court. Share this tab instead. This is not a blown up car. I'm sorry, it's not. It's a little burnt. What happened? It's a little burnt. Doesn't even look total to me. This is not blown up. Either way, it's not the point. The point is, you didn't even see Diddy at your house. And the day that this happened, you and Cassie were broken up. She was back with Diddy. You were with your ex-girlfriend, and there was female DNA on the bomb. So they're trying to make it seem like Cassie might have did it. And that is what you call reasonable doubt. You said Diddy would say he was waiting at your house, but when you got there, he was gone. You didn't prove. You can't just say, I think he did it, or he said he was there. You got to prove he was there. You did not. Nobody's proven he was there. That he did it. And I doubt he did it himself. Let me say. Diddy messing with Kid Cudi dog is what is going to get him convicted. Yeah, them dog people don't play. But my thing is, he put him in the fucking bathroom. Like, is that so bad? They locked your dog in the bathroom? Did they kill the dog? Was the dog hurt? But somebody said he gave the dog ketamine. I don't know if Armand was playing or not. But no. I feel like most of the witnesses wound up they're not proving points. I mean, I guess I heard Joe Tacopina, which was that Ace? He was somebody's lawyer. Let me look him up. He did a little interview. They're trying to use this RICO shit because they can't really make a case against him. They don't have any proof. How do I get off here? Let me see if I can pull up his interview. Joe Tacopina. There you go, Tacopina. Because I only want to hear from lawyers. I'm tired of hearing all of these legal experts. They say there's more YouTubers and TikTokers down at the prison. I mean, down at the court than anybody else. Which to me is a shit show. Let's see what Joe got to say. We gotta do all that. Never mind. All right, well, this footage somewhere of him saying whatever he was saying. Like, the RICO thing is a stretch. All right, I can't find it. ASAP Rocky's lawyer. He just said Rihanna was crying. He's a good lawyer.
A not guilty verdict on assault and gun charges that could have kept him behind bars for 24 years.
It's been a great few months for them. You know, it's really been a great few months. God's really smiled on them these last few months.
I want to hear him talk about Diddy.
She came and was looking at me crying, gave me the biggest hug, put her head on my chest and said, Joe, thank you. Thank you for saving my family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
She goes, I'm naming my next kid ASAP Joe. And I'm like, okay, you don't have to do that. He goes, no. Our next kid is ASAP Joe. And Rocky's like, ASAP Joe, it's ASAP Joe. That's our next baby.
I hope she don't name the baby ASAP Joe. Where was the interview I just pulled up? Poor Wendy. I wish Wendy was here. Oh, where is the John? I just seen. What happened? I'ma be your protector. I'm so in love. I feel like I know the show already. You set me free. All right, nonetheless, he ain't do nothing to that dog. Well, they didn't say it in court. He locked the dog in the bathroom. Big fucking deal. Ace, what's his face? Didn't prove anything to me. What's his name? Kid Cudi? He just didn't. But I'm kind of diddied out. I don't know. It's just not giving RICO to me. I know y'all say, oh, well, technically he used the company card to buy the Neosporin and witch hazel. Technically, he did use the companies, this and that and the third, to do this, that, and the third. Where's the criminal enterprise? Where's all the money he made? Where is the organized crime? Like, I could see you were organized while you were committing your crimes. You beating up your girlfriend, charge his ass with domestic violence, assault, a battery, all of that. But all of this RICO shit, it's just like, and then y'all, it's like, y'all spending too much time in his bedroom. Y'all want to take all his money. I hope all his money is not in his name. Let me see. They locked the dog in the bathroom somebody locked the dog in the bathroom. Wendy's show will be what? Oh my God. Where is Wendy? Oh, the judge told her she had to shut the fuck up, which to me is unconstitutional. Like, these judges, even Wendy Williams judge, like, how you gonna tell her career is over? Who are you? You ain't no entertainment expert, bitch. You a judge. Judge. She can't talk to the press. Why not? I don't like this y'all just letting the legal system do whatever they want. Yo, these people keep calling me every day talking about I have a complaint from a complaint registered against me in my place of employment. I don't even work anywhere. I haven't worked for anybody else in years. We were at your verified place of employment. I don't work anywhere. What are y'all talking about? And y'all keep calling me too. I wonder who it is. I'm gonna answer next time they call. I renewed my passport a year early. I took my own pick up. Passport back. Really? 4 days? I know it's a scam, but I want to know why these people keep calling me. Matter of fact, I'm going to call them back and see what they want. Let's call them back.
You have reached our general voicemail box.
Ain't this some bullshit?
To expedite your call, please return the call with the contact number that was provided to you at the...
Wait, because I want to know why do y'all keep calling me? Y'all don't even have a real person answering the phone.
Thank you for calling Asurian Home Plus.
This is about my computer.
Para hablar en español, oprima dos.
I should have answered this one. It is a scam, but they called my daughter too.
You can file a claim and check the status of a claim by visiting Asurian.com/Home Plus. Simply log in to file a claim. It's that easy. Go to Asurian.com/Home Plus.
Cudi was trying to insinuate something to his dog and move to surveillance cameras, but he also said Cassie played both of them. That's what I'm saying, Monique.
At Asurian.com.
Like, so what you trying to say, Cudi?
Get started right now on any mobile device. To receive a text with the link and more instructions, press 1.
I filed a complaint with the Better Business Bureau against Asurion about my fucking MacBook.
For quality assurance,
Happy Friday.
May be monitored or recorded.
I like how scammers are getting crafty using toll charges. Yes, I got an easy pass. I don't have y'all no money. Like,
in a few words, please tell us why you're calling today.
Because y'all called me.
Sorry, we did not understand your response. In order to get you connected with an expert who can
tell them my name.
Please select one of the
their
following
name.
options.
It is
To file a new claim, press
It's
1.
just plus.
To
No,
check
my name is
status
Joe
or
too.
make changes to an existing claim, press 2.
I was gonna call him
For
and fuck with
technical
him.
support, press 3. For account management, press 4. For in-home services
Capricorn
and
Clark.
installation, press 5.
Oh shit! What was I supposed to press? I don't know. Y'all put somebody on the damn phone.
In order to get you connected with an expert who can best assist, please select one of the following options. To file a new claim, press 1. To check status or make changes to an existing claim, press 2. For technical...
I am in love with you. Capricorn Clark. Yo, I was watching I wish I could play them. Old videos.
Thank you so much for calling Asurian Home Plus. My name is Chris, your home expert. Can I have please your first and last name?
Because y'all have had my computer for over 2 months. Who are cousins?
Okay, well, raise your word that, but let me ask you something. The phone number that you have on your account with us, it is the phone number ending in 2. Yeah, the protection plan, it was Verizon, Amazon, AT&T.
AT&T. Hey, Wizard.
Perfect. Let me transfer you with a sure on AT&T department. Just provide me with 2 minutes on hold, okay?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Somebody from a WhatsApp number trying to scam somebody. Yeah, and then the people who call you be like, oh, I'm a recruiter. Can you text me on WhatsApp? Girl, no. For what?
1 moment, please.
They had off today, right? For Diddy trial? Did y'all see Roomy? What y'all did to Roomy? The recruiter called me today, girl. Leave me alone. Let me find Roomy.
Thank you for calling AT&T Home Tech Protection. My name is Nathan. I'm going to be your home tech expert today. I have the pleasure of speaking with. All right. Well, I'm definitely sorry to hear about that, but I'd be happy to go ahead and get you assisted today.
Okay.
So can I go ahead and get your phone number on file? Awesome. And what's going on? How can I help you?
Y'all have had my computer for exactly 2 months. Now, somebody called me because I filed a complaint with the Better Business Bureau, but they didn't leave. I don't see the. I didn't get the. I don't know if they left me a message. I didn't hear it. Look what y'all did to that girl.
All right. So I'm definitely sorry to hear about the claim, especially with us having it for so long. Let me go ahead and open it up and see what's going on. Got to do. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So where is the device at now?
Y'all supposed to have it.
Well, when I say where it's at, I mean like, is it at the store? Is it?
I took it to the store. They said they shipped it off. The last message I got was on March. Hold on. March 8th, I believe. No. May 9th. It said your product is still delayed. And that's the last I heard of it. And I started this claim March 26th.
All right. Let me go ahead and take a look at everything and see what's going on and what we can go ahead and get this for you, okay?
Thanks.
All right.
People text
No worries. I'm sorry about that inconvenience once again. Just want to make sure we get you taken care of.
Thanks. That's what I said, Wizard. She said, where is my iPad? Yeah, I think they're off today, Dina. ASAP Rocky? I don't know. Did I have him up here? That's old, what I had up there. They said they was going to name their baby after ASAP Rocky. Which, after the lawyer, Roomy said it's starting to feel like right, the thrill is going. Y'all done made her turn down. She doesn't like it. She's over it. Look at her poor face. Look at her face. Can I zoom in anymore? Look at the way she looking around. Like, what is this? What she like looking like? Nah, hey, Mom.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your patience. You still here with me?
Yes. I'm on the other phone, though.
All right. So it looks like that the claim went into buyout maybe a month ago.
What does that mean?
But because it didn't, so it means it was supposed to go into replacement. But something, a glitch had happened in the system.
Oh, come on.
Go through. So my supervisor went ahead and refiled the claim today. And sent over an email to you because we got like this digital verification hold that we have to have a customer do really quickly. So I'm gonna actually pull up the claim myself and see if it's gonna let me go ahead and go through that with you, so we can get you going to get the device replaced.
Yeah, because I don't have an email from y'all, and you saying that it was supposed to be replaced a whole month ago, and nobody even said anything to me.
So what happens is we normally send out emails for that type of issue, for the replacements and things of that nature. But in the month of April, the system actually crashed, and all replacements. We're actually fixing a lot of claims that went into replacement from April. Something happened where the system just it didn't work for a lot of claims. So unfortunately, we do have to fix that now. But we are actively taking care of that as we see which ones have had that issue.
I just want my computer.
No worries, like I said.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's quick. All right, I'm just going through this process right now, trying to see if I can just get it done quickly. All right, I think I gotta get the let me get the service fee waived really quick, and then I'm gonna get you sent over those replacement options. Okay. All right.
You ain't right, Dina.
So what was that? I'm sorry.
No, I'm on my phone, my other phone.
Okay. All right.
Cause I'm a bad girl. You get my motherfucking replacement. A whole month ago, they're talking about the system crashed. Thank you, Shar. Did that make any fucking sense to you? No, because I called. Let me put this on mute. I made a complaint with the Better Business Bureau, and that's why y'all just called me just 5 minutes ago. But I thought it was some people talking about I got a complaint filed against me. Like I would give a fuck anyway. What y'all calling me for? Listen, I knew Diddy was crazy when I was watching Making the Fucking Band. He said I get off in 30 to 76. He really just said anything. Like, how your system crash a month? What are you talking about? That doesn't make no sense. But whatever. Give me my motherfucking new computer. I'm going to raise hell if it ain't what it need to be too. What else? Oh, Kai Cenat. Remember y'all was talking shit about Kai Cenat? Let me find it. Where Callie at? Because she was the main one. Hold up. How do I talking about he sent out an email? No, you did not. You did not. The last email I got was on May 8th, and it was like, and that's a lie, because on May 8th, the email said your thing is still delayed. That's a bold-faced lie. Hold on. It says, May 9th, your repair is still delayed. It could be that the parts we order are on back order or the shipping delays. We noticed this. That was a lie. Because they were just going to keep your computer and not say nothing. And that's what they better be giving, because I waited 2 months. Let him come back on here with some bullshit. All right. Who I'm looking for? Kai Cenat. Let me just look up his page so we can watch the. That was a bold face live from the pit of the double stomach. This Game of Thrones music. Oh, shit.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much for your patience. I was able to go ahead and get that service waived. I'm going to go ahead and reach out to my service team now because all we have to do is those replacement options and get you going, okay?
Thanks.
No problem. Now, really quick,
service fee.
Verify your email so we can make sure that's correct. And then, so you can completely.
Okay.
All right, I'm reaching out now so we can get this taken care of.
All right. I'll be here.
All right, thank you. I really appreciate your patience.
Glorilla get a nose job. I mean, I don't feel no type of way about it. Let's see. Let's look at it. I was supposed to be trying to. I feel like I got some undiagnosed ADHD. So what I'm looking at, Glorilla. Do it look good? Oh wait, I got my email. Prepare for your repair. Take your product to the UPS store. What the fuck is this? Nigga. Whatever. It could be perimenopause. It might be. Glow the next little Kimber. She got more than one surgery? Oh, Glorilla. Oh, Glorilla nose come right up. I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna get into Kai Cenat when I get off the phone. Wait, what? Y'all, every day for the last 3 years, Gorilla need a nose job. That's the truth, Bruce. It looks cute.
They gonna headline.
Well, I'm saying we said you stay doing this shit. I'm on you stay doing it.
Bro, you just had Chef B. You should have told your scary ass to say something on Chef
Cute.
Y'all, album number 2 on the way.
Is it? Did she get one? Yeah. It looks like it's smushed in a little bit. She gonna be looking like everybody else in a second. She better stop there. I liked her because just like I had liked Cardi when she was, well, I didn't like her teeth, but she going too far with the surgeries. Oh, Glorilla. See what y'all do to people? Y'all did the same fucking thing. Oh, yes, Wizard. Yes. Did y'all see Chris Jenner? Fuck Glorilla. Hold up. Y'all need to see that. Cardi is starting to look like the lion lady, whatever her name is. State Farm. Cash your check. Hold up. Let me call my dad. Oh, wait. Shit. Should I call my dad? Hold on. You can tell I don't pay no bills.
Hello?
Hi, Daddy.
Hello?
State Farm said, don't forget to cash your check. They said they sent a check of $315 on
Who said that?
State Farm.
I put all that stuff on your pile.
All right, I'll look for it.
All right.
All right. Bitch, I'm gonna keep it if it's in my name. I think this policy is in my name. Let me see. Is it my name? Yup. Bitch, I'm keeping it. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, one of my friends keep trying to get with my dad. Bitch, get off my dad, okay? No, you will not be my motherfucking stepmother. My dad is not young. He with the shits. He's a very nice man. He has a girlfriend. She don't have to pay for nothing. I love it. I'm like, right, yeah. No, I'm gonna give him his money because I know he is sick of me. Okay. With his American Express. Oh, Kris Jenner. Let's find Kris Jenner. Bitch, look at this. Y'all see this? Do y'all see this? She look like Chloe. She look good. Let me find another picture. She looks damn good. Look at her. This lady is like 70-something years old. That's right, Candy. Ain't none of y'all hoes gonna be fucking up my inheritance. I know y'all, okay? And the one he got now, she stay in her lane, okay? It's like, no, I love my dad. I will fuck a bitch up. Her hair is never right. Kris got her whole face pushed back. But it looks good. It looks good. Damn good. She look like she is, bitch, she look better than me because I could get this point, you know what I mean? Her hair is, you won't be able to tell me shit. I go back to when I was like 20-something years old. And it looked like she got something done to her jawline like Chloe. Look at this picture. Wait, Lindsay Lohan got some good work. They got a good doctor. He's a good doctor, Savannah. Look at that. Lindsay Lohan don't even look like Lindsay Lohan. Even Kathy looks good. They must all go to the same doctor. Even Donatella, she looks, you know, Donatella always looked hard in the face. She doesn't look like that anymore. The undetectable error is here. I wouldn't say all that, but look at Kris. Look at this. I can't, it's not letting me zoom in. Damn. I can't zoom in. It's not letting me. Why can't I zoom the fuck in? Here we go. Look at, do y'all see this? Let me minimize my face because I want y'all to get into this. Do y'all see this? It's not Dr. Jackie. Oh my God. So y'all just gonna keep me on hold. Let me find a sticky. So that was 2 months ago. That's for damn sure. Kyle, you know who need to go there? Giselle. LOL. I had a consult once about my neck because my mother has a turkey neck and the doctor said it was just fat. So you can lose that on your own. Okay. But I feel like as we get older, our skin gets like looser and stuff. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, I'm here.
Pretty much, we did get that taken care of and get those options sent to you. He said because we did have to do it the way we had to do it, it can take up to 1 to 2 business days for it to come, but it is on the way to you. We did verify the specs of your computer, the storage, the GPU, CPU, all that good stuff, just to make sure we get you a good replacement device. And when those options come, go ahead and just pick a replacement.
So, where's the email that says I could pick my. Don't I get a choice? Like, cause I had a TV replaced and I had like different choices. Or y'all?
Yeah, no, that's the email you're gonna receive. It just hasn't come yet. He's getting it together now.
Okay. So
yes,
just wait for it.
Yes, ma'am. That's all you're waiting for is them to receive that email.
All right. Are y'all? What time do y'all close? Cause I'm gonna call y'all back in like an hour if I don't get it.
Well, listen, I can tell you right now, it's definitely not gonna come within an hour. He just told me that because we're not doing it like how the TV, how you said you replace the TV. When we do a TV claim, it goes directly into replacement, and the options are sent systematically.
Mm-hmm.
This particular claim, we're having to do it manually. So because we're doing it manually, it's gonna probably take that 24 to 48 hours that it would normally take.
What's gonna take 24 to 48? To send a replacement or to send me the options for the replacement?
For the options.
Okay. All right. So Tuesday. I really feel like. Yeah, y'all already had me waiting for an extra month for nothing. Like, this should be handled with some type of urgency or escalation.
All right, and I'm gonna be honest. I did mention that because, like you said, it has been going on for 2 months. I did mention if we was able to faster with the process. He did say, unfortunately, because of the way we have to do it, he can't really move it no faster because it's not like we're putting together the options. All he's doing is getting the specs of your device and sending them over to the vendor. The list you're going to receive is going to be a list coming from the vendor specifically, and we can't really control or even manipulate that list that you see.
Okay. All right. Well, enjoy your holiday.
I promise I mentioned that. I definitely wanted to make it. It's been a while, so I definitely mentioned that to him.
Okay, we'll see.
All right. All right. Well, did you have any other questions or concerns for me today?
No, thank you. I know it's not your fault.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being the best part of AT&T Home Tech Protection. Have a great rest of your
You
day.
too. Fuck out of here. Ain't nothing for a nigga to tell a lie, ain't it? He's very skilled at lying. I'm glad I'm not his woman. He indeed did not mention that. For an email, oh no, baby. Giselle definitely could use a full. She needs a 5. Yeah, Giselle needs all of that. Hey, Lexi. All right, so I want to get into, which I still haven't. I saved it, but I'm gonna just go on Kai's page. Cause we're all the Kai Cenat haters. Kai. Remember when I said he was working with when Kevin Hart was at his house for Thanksgiving? Was it? And they did the stream for Thanksgiving. I'm leaving AT&T when I'm done paying this phone off. You know, I've been with AT&T like I guess most of my life when they was AT&T, then Singular, then back to AT&T. And I don't know. We'll see. Because they kind of like, I don't know. But whatever. So, Drewski has his show, For the Love of Drewski, or whatever it's called. And then, I think this is so cute. It's more than cute. I got the email right here. You see how he just lied to me? Choose your replacement. Hold on, let me see these replacements. You see how that nigga just lied? The email just came right now. And it better be, let me see, what's the options before I start talking shit. Choose a replacement. MacBook Air. Okay. So I'm not going to choose one right now because I don't know which one to get. Which one is better? MacBook Air Retina 13. This is from 2020. I guess that's kind of like, Hold on. Hello? Keisha. What's up? 0241. That's the code. Mm-hmm. All right. So I don't know what's the difference. Core i3, 13-inch Apple, core, 8 core, and 7 core. Oh, one of them has Retina display, one of them doesn't. What's the difference between Core i3 and Apple M1? I'll look at this later. Well, I got a replacement. Usually, this AT&T Home Tech really works. This computer is my dad's computer that he spilled coffee in, and it's actually like, what's this, 2025? It's like a 15-year-old computer. So I'm not mad at this. They called themselves fixing it the first time. When they sent it back, it wasn't fixed. And I took it back to the place. They was like, it's all messed up on the inside. It's not fixed. So they had to ship it back out. And I guess it got lost in translation because it does have 2 different claim numbers. And now they're sending me a replacement. It's not used, but it is a 2020 version. I guess it's but you ain't getting no 2025 MacBook Air. Do I want Retina display? Because the other one looked like it got a little bit more oomph. It got more words on it. See, look. These are my 2 replacements. Hold up. See, it says choose your replacement. And they just send it to me. I got a brand new TV from them. I got, well, you can't see it, but you see, like, the second one has way more words, but the first one has Retina display. The second one, I don't think it does. If anybody knows anything about MacBooks, let me know. Set it up, and it be done, and be done with it. All right. What were we doing? Kai Cenat. Let's see. I will be a protector. I was supposed to be packing, but I felt like I haven't seen y'all in a while.
Decided to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class of Streamer University. Here you will find a school where chaos is encouraged and content is king. I look forward to seeing you all on campus for our first ever semester. Sincerely, Headmaster Kai Cenat. Last but not least, Reggie. What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be an owl? He can't do nothing right around here. Chris! I know you didn't bring me a chicken instead of an owl that I need. What does this look like to you? No, that's an owl. Chris, that's not no goddamn owl. I need these letters delivered. Look how it's turning its neck. Are you blind? Look at the claws, look at the feathers, look at the wings. That's a goddamn chicken. If that's not an owl, how come I seen it fly earlier? Oh, it flies. Yes. Oh, he does? Okay. Yes. Okay, it flies. Let's see how much an owl flies, okay? Let's just see. Fly. Nice fucking owl, Chris. You idiot. Give me my goddamn keys. Let's go. I am. Are you sure about this? Trust me, I'm sure. This time you drove this, you fucked up. I'm just sit back and relax. You know what it is. 316. And you know it. No, I don't have a license. I can't drive. No, God, come on. Hey, don't. I know. I want your shoes. No, let her, Chris. Come on. Chat, why do y'all keep saying I don't have a dad? Damn. What the? Oh, shit, chat. It's going down Don't even look.
No,
it's
way.
We're gonna
I can't fly for shit.
No, we got these letters to deliver. We gotta file 468. 468. Chat, what the fuck was that?
Oh.
Lock in, Chris.
Okay.
468.
You lost the house?
468. Bingo, come on. Let's go. Go check it out. Go check it out. You scared your dad would have been checked it out? Well, I'll go check that shit out right now. If I don't make it back, I'm probably dead, bitch. What the fuck? Dear Mr. Reggie, I'm excited to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class. Oh my God.
Yo, you got accepted, bro.
God damn it, you're right. I'm in? Yes, you're in. I'm going to the university, bitch.
Finna make it out the trenches, nigga.
See you soon.
Nigga, we made it. Nigga, we made it.
I'm sorry.
Said 9 3/4. Are you sure that's the right address?
What you mean, am I sure?
I'm on
Kai
mute.
sent us to no fucking gas station, bro.
Let's
It's a whole Harry Potter vibe. I love it. I'm
I
totally
would
here
expect
for
some
it.
shit more like Polar Express. Fucking gas station? Are you serious? Boss man.
What's up, man?
I'm looking for pump 9 3/4.
Pump 9? Right.
3/4.
What do you mean by 3/4?
3/4.
What that mean?
Professor Kai, we're trying to get to Stream University. Professor who?
How you work in the store and you don't know what we talking about?
That's what I'm asking you. That's all right, boss. Fuck it. Let's go. I knew this shit was fake all along.
Y'all boy probably lost, man.
Leave this nigga fucking lied to us, bro. Professor Kai, more like Professor fucking asshole. Professor liar. Professor my ass.
Your fault, bro.
How the fuck is it my fault, bro? You gotta send me to a hood look like Boy Scouts, bro. Oh, shit.
I love it. Go ahead, Kai.
It wasn't a fairy tale. Let's go.
Next stop.
I know that's right, Kevin Hart.
Yo, what the fuck? Reggie on here? Shit, I know you lottery application. What the fuck? Man, we got cream seats on the train. Fuck this train.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Streamer Express. You guys are the very first class to attend Streamer University. But this school comes rules.
What's got
Rule
me?
number one, under any circumstances, do not leak the address of the university.
I'm
not leaking the address.
Bill, it's why. Secondly, make sure that at all times you guys are in your Streamer University uniforms.
right now. Taylor, matter of fact, I'm gonna have somebody come tailor your jacket.
Third, I would like to let you guys know that everything that you guys are seeing, wearing, or going to is completely free.
Free? Oh my God.
Now, for what you guys all been waiting for, if you turn your head to the left, you guys will see Streamer University.
Yo, what the fuck? It's us.
I look forward to seeing you all soon at the organization.
Yes, Kai. Yes, yes, yes. So before I play some more clips, remember what I was trying to say when certain people was hating that when Kevin Hart and them was over there for now it seems to me Kai is really locked in. I don't know about Drewski, but Drewski does have his own flavor of love type show. And they said when I was reading the comments, it's giving a vibe like I don't know. I never watched College Hill, but they've taken over. They said Akron University, and they're all on the campus over there. And it's the top streamers are there, and they're doing Streamer University. Like some of the teachers are that girl. One of the girls is cooking with Kaya, and people like that. And other streamers like DDG. He's a professor. What's her name? Cooking with Kaya is a professor. Hold up, let me see. If I could pull up the Streamer University. Let's see if we get some. Okay. Let's see. We saw that. Do we want to watch all of these?
If it motivates to continue doing what they want to do, let's go ahead and continue it. Gang, this whole is free. Dorm rooms free. Spent $500,000 on PCs. Like literally PCs, mouse pads, good merch. Like this is what I'm saying. Like I'm making it so easy for to come on this campus and work that there will be no excuse from food to PCs to everything. Anybody who gets accepted, I'm not gonna allow nobody on the internet to talk y'all and make y'all feel down when y'all generally are trying to take an opportunity in y'all life. Everybody that's on that campus, I promise you, I'm gonna make sure to give y'all the best content that y'all can. I'm gonna try to be on everybody's streams. I'm gonna try. I just need one person if it motivates to continue doing what they want to do, let's go ahead and continue it. Gang, this whole is free. Dorm rooms free.
So I seen that the OnlyFans girls were getting mad because he wouldn't let none of them hoes in there, and he said it's not about sex. We ain't selling pussy, basically. Like, these are real streamers, and then a lot of kids are black. And I saw one of them, because the first time I saw this was on one of the Philly pages, and it looked like somebody was fighting already.
You ran from me earlier. You saying niggas shut up. You getting fights. You doing too much. You staying up extra late and being late to class. Matter of fact, I had a professor call me about you personally. No, for at least 30 minutes of the prep rally. Everybody gets to see the intro. Everybody gets to have fun. LeBron is gonna be here today, and you're not meeting LeBron. You do that? I don't care. Yes, he come here inside. I'm joking. I was gonna say, because you're whining. You ran from me earlier. You saying niggas shut up. You getting fights. You doing too much. You staying up extra late and being late to class.
So they had an orientation. I'm trying to find a picture of the college. Let me go back one. Let me follow this. I just want to see if we can find the college. Kai Cenat. What? I don't want to search. Yeah, I want to see like the posts. Let's see. People crying and shit. Come on, if you ain't get picked, you just ain't get picked. All right. So, like, here goes one of them.
All right, I'm gonna be teaching a very essential skill to running the internet beef 101. So I'm gonna teach y'all the arts of internet beef, how to win every beef. Y'all know I'm undefeated. So I'm gonna teach y'all all the ins and outs of that subject. I'll see you in class.
Let me find out this why Haley made her Chloe.
Hi, everybody. I am Professor Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. All right. As y'all know, I will be the culinary arts teacher. We're not working with too much time in class, so we can't like make nothing like too major, but we're gonna make it fun. We're gonna make the best of it. So I'm excited to be here.
I'm trying to get. I don't want to see Krishan Rock anywhere. Somebody already got expelled. There was orientation. I guess they're gonna be learning how to stream and put. I think it's more of a show. I guess it's a reality show. Let me click Streamer University. Kai Cenat denied her application. She's going to say issues behind the scenes.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right.
I'm make you proud, brother.
All right.
Like they got a whole college campus.
All right.
I'm gonna look on Twitter.
No, they literally told me to do that shit. They told me to wave my hand, bro. They literally told me to do that.
You in here banging?
No, I don't bang, bro. I was valedictorian in high school.
Clip that and ship it to my Reddit ASAP.
I don't bang, bro.
I'll see you in my office, bro. Seriously, bro. I'll see you in my office. Real shit.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right.
I'll make you proud, brother.
All right. Have a good night. Have a good night.
All right.
So they didn't took over a college campus and
Somebody by the head LBJ might be visiting today.
all the top streamers.
I'm gonna let y'all.
I saw the damn college campus. I don't see it anymore. The whole campus. Uh-oh. Hey, Shador. I guess they got it. You know, streaming is their new reality TV, I guess. First person expelled. I guess the kids love this. I don't know. I gotta find the I guess they're making the show. I don't know what really it is. Uh-oh.
Go here. Come on. Me? Wait, me? Yes, you. No, I was
Go to class. Go to class. That ass.
Good hiding spot, though. I ain't gonna cap. I thought you left in the car. I'm literally cutting my class for you, man. For real.
Hey,
I couldn't
get missed out too.
No, I'm being nice. I'm doing.
Get your ass the fuck up, nigga. Yo, get your ass the fuck up. My bad. Come here.
My bad.
I'm in my office. Stop.
Wait,
This nigga don't go here. Come on.
Me? Wait, me?
Yes, you.
No, I was.
Go to class. Go to class. That ass.
Wait.
Safety hazard. Get
I
your black
swear I
ass
was
the fuck over here, nigga.
No, I swear I was.
Come on.
No,
Come on, my boy. Come on, my boy.
I swear I was.
Dumb ass nigga.
I swear.
You dumb ass nigga.
I swear.
All right, so that's what it basically is. This is why he's winning. The OnlyFans girls are mad. Amy, I just wanted to come and shout y'all out. I probably will go live from my sister's house. I'm going to my sister's house tomorrow. I'm supposed to be packing, but I haven't come on all week, so I wanted to come shout y'all out. What y'all want to talk about? Shout out to Kai, Kevin Hart, and everybody else. I wish Callie was up here and the haters, but they're not, so. My head looks so ashy. It's not on my head. Diddy. What about Diddy? I don't think, to me, and it's just me, I don't see where the RICO is. Yes, Diddy did. Okay, so y'all mean to tell me because he bought some Neosporin and one of the people said he didn't want to mix buying baby oil and stuff. He couldn't use the corporate account to buy the baby oil and stuff. But one of the guys said that he went and bought Cassie some witch hazel for her bruises with the credit card account. When you think of RICO, you know, technically is any crime committed with your business or whatever. But this is not a criminal enterprise. Okay? This is a nigga who is violent with his girlfriend, Cassie and Gina. We heard somebody say that he wasn't violent towards Kim. So it wasn't what y'all trying to make it out to be. I'm not taking up with Diddy. I'm taking up as for somebody who was tried to railroad me. Like as somebody, I'm speaking from the point of view as somebody who had to fight a case where something that I did was turned into it. First of all, it wasn't what I was accused of doing. Wasn't what I did, and what I did do was being twisted and turned into something bigger than what it actually was. And that's my point of view. With it might look like I'm on Diddy's side or I hate Cassie or whatever. But no, I'm speaking as someone who has been in, had to fight a case, who had to defend themselves against some bullshit. So that's my point of view. And Kid Cudi's testimony, you never saw Diddy at your house. Your cameras didn't pick Diddy up at your house. And there was female DNA on the bomb. And it's not even, your car wasn't even burnt up. Like, it was burnt, but it wasn't blown up like y'all keep saying. It was like, had some fire damage. It wasn't even total. Stop. I just don't see this case. And I feel like they scrambling. Like with the witness, not the witness, the expert lady. I'm gonna let Armand say it because he said it best. With the expert lady, this man said he still looks up to Diddy, but he invited him to his wedding. Puff never responded. Exactly, like it's not given. The prosecution is not giving what y'all thought it was, and I don't see it. And if I have these questions and I see people, commenters having these questions, not commenters, the public having these questions, I know that the jury has these doubts and questions. Granted, we're not inside the courtroom, but we have some people, like just the people, the YouTubers who are coming in and out of the court. Let me see. Who did I save something? Where did I save it? Hold on. I just don't see what they're trying to say he did. I see him like my last thing I said, Puffy's a monster. But Cassie's a sick puppy because, girl, your mom took out. So let's start with the $20,000 thing, right? He said, okay, so, girl, you want to run off with the nigga that I hooked you up in the studio with. You want to run off and have a relationship with him, but give me my money back. Give me the $20,000 I spent on this studio time or whatever it was for that I spent. I paid $20,000 for y'all to be fucking and going to the Red Roof Inn or whatever. And he said he took her in. I ain't pay for that. Cudi, and Cudi, between me and you, is up because you supposed to be my nigga and you fucking my bitch. So I want that. Run me my $20,000. Cassie, I don't know who taught you. Like the boy said, respect the whole game and all that. Cassie, I don't know who taught you the things that they taught you, mama, but you don't even have $20,000 to get this man back, and you fucking all these niggas, and you taking all these beatings and stuff, and you ain't got $20,000. That means you can only use your toys and your things and your clothes and your houses and stuff when you with Puff. No, you got the game fucked up, Cassie. Like, the fact that y'all don't have $20,000 to give him blows my fucking mind. You're doing all of this. That's just hoeing 101. If you're going to use your pussy, use it right, girl. I can see what they're having on bribery, extortion. I don't see all of that. I see prostitution across state lines. But, however, the scheme of RICO, if there was a scale of 1 to 10, is 1. Bribery. Who did he bribe? Who did he extort? Who did he sex traffic? Cassie willingly was there. I don't feel like she was sex trafficked. Oh, and there's something else I want to talk about too. While we're all being distracted by Diddy, so does anybody remember who this guy is? We just completely forgot about this guy. We so worried about Diddy that we're not paying attention.
Was popping. So a few days ago, I put up the post about R. Kelly and Puff and informed those who may not know that
this fucking guy right here, the bottom left,
sex trafficking RICO cases, there has never been one defendant except Puff and R. Kelly. There has never been a sex trafficking RICO case where there was only one defendant in federal history. So with that being said, if this is mentioned in the courtroom, at least the jury should at least think like, wait a minute, what makes this guy so unique? I know everything that we've heard, but why are we even here? Away from our families, all this time that it's taking, why is this man so special that in the history of the federal government, there has never been this type of case?
I want to talk about this white man in the corner. What is his name? Hold up. How can I get to his? I can't. Where the fucking comments at? Hold on. Let me look for his name. So when we think about RICO, right? I'm just going to look on my phone. That's not Epstein. That's the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, who is accused of some horrendous shit, including actually sex trafficking children, boys and girls, to his private island somewhere near the Bahamas. Okay. So with the boys, he was injecting shots into their penises to keep their things hard. And then the girls, he was intentionally impregnating them to get stem cells. What is his damn name? Let me just Google Abercrombie CEO. Hold on. He is deemed unfit to stand trial. He got his own private island. Hold up. Fran, is that him? No, not him. Michael Jeffries. So let me just go pull up Michael Jeffries. And in the history of RICO, there have only been two men charged by themselves, and that's R. Kelly and Puff Daddy. What's his name? Michael Jeffries. Chael. See, his name don't even come right up in the search engine. I hope that's his name. Take this fucking name. Hold on. That might not be his name. Hold on. Former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO. The fellow 60 Michael Jeffries. Along with Matthew Smith. His name won't even come up in the search, y'all. That's wild to me. There's nothing on Twitter about him. They talking about Hakeem Jeffries. I didn't say nothing about Hakeem Jeffries. Okay, here goes one post. So let's read this. So while Puffy's being charged in the Southern District of New York, he's being tried in the Southern District of New York. Hold on, let me reconfigure the screen. Hold on. So let's read this. Michael Jeffries, the former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, was indicted on sex trafficking, prostitution charges just 1 month after Diddy got hit with his own indictment in September 2024. But here's what reeks. Despite disturbing nature of the charges, an Obama-appointed judge granted Jeffries bail and ruled him mentally unfit to stand fucking trial. Now he's tucked away in a mental hospital for a cushy 4-month evaluation instead of sitting in a cell. Let's not forget, Jeffrey was handpicked by Les Wexner back in 1992, the same Wexner who was tangled up with Jeffrey Epstein. Court docs show Epstein and Maxwell flew underage girls straight to Wexner's Ohio compound. The connections are there, clear as day. This isn't justice, it's a smokescreen. Same kind of charges as Diddy, but Jeffrey gets special treatment. The screens of cover-up and elite protection. The corruption is blatant. So he can't stand trial. And they're doing a good job of not even having this shit in the press. He's mentally fit to stand trial, and he's in a mental hospital for only 4 months. Now, what he did was some heinous shit, and they can prove it. Let's see. The 16-count indictment was unsealed. They were operating a prostitution enterprise. Now, this is something that should be charged with fucking RICO. Like I said, they was taking the girls, impregnating them for stem cells. That is a systematic, that's organized crime. That, like I said, is a criminal enterprise. You are systematically doing this shit to young girls. Puff whooping Cassie's ass and having freak off with her with some randoms off of Craigslist is not a criminal fucking enterprise. It's just not. Hold up. Smith and Jacobson used a combination of force, fraud, and coercion to traffic men while operating a prostitution enterprise. Like, they did this to multiple fucking people. There are multiple victims. We do not have that with Puff. This one girl, Cassie, I thought Dawn was going to get on the stand and say, he did that to me. He had me do a sex party. Like, what you call him said? He was going to pimp them out. I thought she was going to get up there and say, well, he pimped me out too. There will be other girls saying Puff made me do this. This is what I'm waiting for. I don't see none of that. It's with one person, Cassie. Gina, she don't want to testify. And Cassie kept going back. And to me, if you ask me, I ain't even get into what I think. But it's only one person. Let's see. Defendants allegedly arranged for dozens of men to travel to New York and hotels around the world for sex events. I think Justin Bieber was on here. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. The indictment alleges between 2008 and 2015, Jefferson Smith used a combination. Okay, that's the same thing. I'm actually just gonna read the indictment. Hold on, let me read y'all comments. Bribery, the hotel. He paid the hotel. Extortion, he wanted. He extorted her parents. One thing they haven't put a lot is he stole her passport, which is a federal offense. Okay, I'm back. Yes, the Abercrombie and Fitch guy. Nobody's talking about this guy. I was wondering about him. He's unfit to stand trial, magically. The getaway car to do what? They didn't commit any crimes in the getaway car. Like, they didn't do shit in the quote-unquote getaway car. Like, they went and looked at Suge Knight. Like, what did they do? Where is the big fish? Epstein. Oh my God. Yes. I'm gonna read. I haven't reviewed it. Hold on. I believe Diageo is behind most of this, and I wonder if they will say that he used to rock money to fund his parties. I feel like if they was going to say it, they would have said it by now. The elite are nasty, and that includes some of your favorite. Hello? That's just nasty. I work for Limited Brands. Owner is Lex Wexner. The man and his wife need to be in prison for life. See, y'all know this. I do agree with the good sister Callie Noah that he was convicted. They would start locking up people for anything. Yes, they are twisting and turning this RICO shit. Oh, you bought baby oil with your bad boy account. Like, no. And there's nothing about him on Twitter. There's only one post. They keep telling me about Hakeem Jeffries. There's nothing about him up here. So let me go through the indictment. Do y'all want to hear Armand talk about the prosecution's witness? I mean, expert. Are y'all over, Armand? What was the raid for? In the raid, okay, y'all found a gun. Y'all didn't find no tapes. Y'all found some high heels, a couple of drugs, and it wasn't like I could see if Puff was running drugs. Like what you call him said, Adi, that he was like moving weight or something on his planes, but they don't have proof of any of that. Where is the I thought this trial was going to be like Puff was moving weight on the planes, like he was really like this big drug dealer, prostitution whore, like person in the background. Like, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing any of that. I'm hearing some bullshit. Like, he was beating up his girlfriend, and she kept coming back. That's all I'm hearing. Like, and even the thing with the mom, like, he gave the money back. I don't know if that means, I don't think that counts, because once you extort somebody, once you rob somebody, you can't just, like, give them the money back and it's not a robbery anymore. That's not how that works. So they got him on some things, but, like, this whole notion of, like, he's running it, like, come on, miss me with this shit. Especially when you got this nigga, Michael Jeffries. Hold on. It's my cousin. What's up, cuz? I'm on my YouTube. What's up?
Oh, okay. I'll call you later. No, I was just trying to see what day you was going out to Jersey.
I'm coming up tomorrow, and we leave it Monday.
Okay. Let's see if Captain will probably come out there on Sunday.
Yeah, see if you let me know. Call me back, or call me later. Unless you want to be on the show. Yeah, I'll be up there, up your way. But I'm not driving, so I don't know if I could come to Queens.
Okay. But if you're gonna be by Jess, I'm gonna hit her up and see if it's okay to come, and maybe we come out on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Bet. I'll call you in a little while. All right.
All right, later.
It's my cousins from Queens, you know what I mean? We getting this memorial thing popping. Let me see. I'm over Armand. I love Armand. I love Armand. I do too. Because they're unbiased. I think all of the evidence was staged. It's, if you want to call it evidence, they found guns with scratched off serial, which is a federal. Okay, convict him for gun possession. And are they his guns? There's no fingerprints on the guns. The security stays there. Like, that's just a gun charge. Somebody else could take that. Like, his fingerprints wasn't on the guns, y'all. He got security. They just stay there. Like, even with Kid Cudi, right? You never saw Puff at your house. So how you saying he did it and you never saw him do it? Cassie might have did it. What if he made Cassie do it? And Cassie just ain't tell her because she's still holding him down. Like, Dorit got her phone back. Oh, God. His lawyers have yet to deny the guns or drugs yet. They don't have to deny it. They just have to create reasonable doubt. Men ain't supposed to make statements. We're not confirming or denying shit. It's up to y'all to prove your case. They said Kid Cudi was a fucking snitch. This is why I can't watch SW. What's SW? What's SW? I prefer unbiased journalism. Me too. Your cousin has a radio voice. Oh. Ain't good. I wanted him to go down since the 90s. Listen, Puff is a menace, okay? I was watching, I don't know if I could play it. With him and Lorianne Gibson. He's such a psycho. Oh, you know what I want to play, y'all? Let me find it. Ooh, let me find it. Just to show you how disturbed he is. Did I save it? This one. This man is a menace. All this shit is different now.
He's pussy. Yeah. Well, no, you, nigga. Yeah, him.
What's going on? It's InstaSnap.
I hate when people narrate. Hold on. I think I saved the video. How do I get back? Just play the damn video. I guess it's this one. This who this nigga really is.
He's pussy. He's pussy. Pussy. Yeah. Boy, no, no, you, nigga. Yeah, him. Just as I said. Yeah. You're a clown. What's up, baby? Wait, what's up, baby? Yeah. You say you don't like me? You motherfucking get to it, nigga. You don't like me, you motherfucking front, get to it, bitch. Don't fucking play with me on Halloween. I'm out here with love, nigga. You wanna have love? Just what up, then, nigga? What's up? Fucking come out here and I'll bust your shit. Nah, hey, keep it pimping. Pussy, make sure you don't never talk to me like that, nigga. I'm love, nigga.
That's who that nigga really is. You see how he switched up on him?
I love the green. You, nigga. Yeah, him. Just as I said. Yeah. You're a clown. What's up, baby? Wait, what's up, baby? Yeah.
This the real Puff right here.
Motherfucking get to it, nigga.
Let's get to it, nigga.
You don't like me, you motherfucking front. Get to it, bitch.
Get
Don't
to it,
play with
bitch.
me on Halloween. I'm out here with love, nigga.
Don't fucking play with me on Halloween, nigga. I'm out here with love, bitch.
Nah, hey, keep it pimping. Pussy, make sure you don't never talk to me like that, nigga.
Pussy, you'll never talk to me like that. That's Puff.
I love the green. Hey, hold on. I don't think that you heard me. Smell like Kim Kardashian. It's gonna be a glorious night when you go to the power of the creator. Let's go. When I speak to you, you'll speak back. Don't be rude.
Nigga is wild. Let me see. Hold on. That's just why I can't either. I can't. I watch Armand. Do we want to get messy? Should we get shady? You know, certain people need to take journalism classes. If y'all gonna be down in the courtroom report. Don't talk. Y'all not lawyers. Y'all didn't take one legal class. Y'all ain't never been in trouble. Spare me what you think. Have an expert. Bring a lawyer on the show to talk about the law stuff. What you think about what's going on? I really don't know. The shit ain't televised. Just tell us what's happening in the fucking courtroom. And all this, Cassie, mom and dad, gave that nigga $20,000 and still invited him to her fucking birthday party. Like, girl, what? You had your parents give, we gotta watch our mom for one part. You had your parents pay him $20,000 whatever year that was, and a few years later, he's invited y'all fighting over your phone and shit. Like, you put your parents through all of that with this nigga, and you still with him. Like, stop. And even with Kid Cudi, he was like, she played both of us. Like, I'm gonna let Armand tell it. That part. Let me find Armand. I know y'all not, half of y'all don't like Armand because he's not going with the narrative that y'all want. Y'all can watch Mims and Tisa for that. If y'all want, poor Cassie. I get it. Diddy is a menace. What others do?
It's gonna be a special night.
Let's fuck this up. Hold on. It's me and you. It's just me and you now. Just the two. Tell me how you like it. Tell me if you like it. 19 hours ago. Let me see. Yeah, this one.
If you've been trying to lose weight and have one of these insurance plans, you can work with a nutritionist for free with your health.
Let me read some of these comments. Oh, y'all been commenting. The comments is commenting. Hold on. Let me see. So I can... If he made Cassie do it, then it's coercion, and that's another RICO predicate. It's a lose-lose for him. But he didn't make Cassie do shit. Who? Give me a hint. Who I can't watch? I can't watch Mims. I can't watch Tisa. Now, Tisa, I can't watch. I get it. We hate Diddy. But Tisa, with them fucking super chats every 5 minutes, she gets distracted and it's a wrap. I got about like 50 more minutes. I have to wash my clothes before I go on this trip. Unless y'all want, I don't know how I would do that. Y'all don't want to see me wash my damn clothes. I remember this. Old boy was ready to swing on Puff. Yeah, but he calmed that shit down. Did you see where the other clowns was coming out at? When they was coming in around him, they was like circling him. He started laughing. And Puff switched up on him. Watch Chappelle Show and he might walk making a man his bot, but basically a documentary. You know, I've never seen the Chappelle Show. Diddy is more than off, Amy. My finger got wet. I can't. Yes, all his craziness been televised, making the band all his issues to do, how he treated people. I always felt like he was crazy during making the band. Like when him and Lori Ann would go at it. I'm gonna try to find a clip. I don't know if I could play it, but him and Lori Ann, I don't know if he had fired her. He told her get out. Michael Bivins was there. I don't know if that was the same episode, but then like they're in the middle of making up, and he like, yeah, but I felt like you disrespected me. She like, you can't talk to me like that. And he like, but did you miss me? Like in the middle of them fight, and I'm like, oh my God, like he's so fucking toxic. But she started fucking smiling. And he was like, because we missed you. And she was like, and I missed you too, but it just, he was like, this is our first fight we ever had. You know what I mean? We got to get back to the greatness. Like he started that pimp shit. Like I said, oh, this nigga is toxic as shit. Even the assistant was like, Puff, he was a god among men. He taught me so many things. He pushed me beyond my personal limits, stuff that I still use today with my own business. And yeah. Just people admire him still. Like, y'all could call it trauma, whatever y'all want, but let's call it the truth. These people are saying what they're saying. I don't know how to say this, saying it, but live, but not live. Live live, but not live. What you saying? That's Lover. I don't know how to say it. But live, but not live. What y'all talking about his Lover? But he was putting pressure on Puff, so Puff switched up. Yeah. I don't even know what that was about, Amy. I can't tell who. I don't know. And then Ray J wanted to be put on by Kai. Ray J need to sit his ass drunk, high, skeevy, old ass down. Don't nobody want to see you, Ray J. And another person we don't want to see. I don't want to hear about Clarissa. Y'all, Clarissa is fucking slow. Slow, okay? There's something wrong with her. Only in the music industry do people treat their workers like indentured servants. Any other place that's a hostile work environment and grounds for lawsuit. Yes. But people, but people are willing to sell their souls to be in the music industry. I don't know why. I feel like Cassie sold her soul. She wanted, think about it. She didn't have $20,000 to give Puff. So he like, you can leave. Where you gonna go? What Jay-Z say? Upgrade you? What's higher than number one? Go ahead. You gonna go with Kid fucking Cudi? Like, what's he gonna do you? He can't give you all this. I mean, the 100-foot glass ceilings and all that. I mean, chef on demand. What you want to eat for breakfast? You ain't gonna get none of that when you go home to your mother's house. She ain't got $20,000 fucking dollars. You can't even buy a Honda Accord, bitch. Like, so you'll be back. He probably be on that type of time. Yup, with love all in his system. He on that stuff, every single thing. Yes, Diddy is on all of the things, okay? All of the things. I guess them IV drips must work because a regular person would have died with all the roses. So, baby, that's another thing. Like, Cassie go home, she ain't got the drugs and stuff. And I really think, like, with R. Kelly, that was a big thing that a lot of people probably missed, that they didn't know, or the girls didn't tell them. Them girls was on drugs. And when you start with, I know, Xanax, Percocet, meth, what else he had? I don't know nothing about ketamine, but I know people who did it in college, Special K, they crashed. The come down is crazy off that, and ecstasy. And a lot of the times the ecstasy is cut with meth. Molly is pure, but the Percocet you get addicted to, Xanax you get addicted to, and I think meth you get addicted. Of course you get addicted to meth. You go home, like let's say Cassie want to leave. She go home, but she can't. She addicted to perks. And she said herself, she takes Xanax. I know if you stop taking Xanax, you can have a seizure. Like abruptly. You have to like wean off of that. I get prescribed Xanax. If you take Percocet, you have to, that's why Cassie is on Suboxone, because you can't just stop taking Percocet. So like with R. Kelly, I think we missed that part where the girls are having, for you to be able to have sex for, let's say, more than an hour, for 4 days, you have to be on meth. I know in a certain community, they like to get high off of Tina, which is crystal meth. And they like to fuck for days, hours and hours. And even with T.I., when the girl said she was sucking his dick for 8 hours, that's how I know they was the ecstasy was on ecstasy cut with meth, because that's the only time you want to do shit like that. Because real ecstasy, because I took ecstasy once upon a time, but I did a lot of research about it, and it said you only supposed to take ecstasy maybe 3 times a year because it depletes your what does it deplete? Your endorphins, dopamine, whatever, from your brain, and it could damage your brain receptors. So if you're taking that shit every day, you are fucked up in the brain. You will never be able to replenish the dopamine or whatever, like the joy in your brain. It will never come back. Like if you go too far with that shit. Yeah. So what was I saying with R. Kelly? I think that like when the girls had went home and they came back, they was on drugs, and they said they didn't know what they was taking. I remember somebody saying that. I don't remember who. But like, yeah, that's also another side of it too. So them IV drips, they probably work wonders. Tisa and the ADHD. I've been rocking with, I like Tisa though. Like, she's very passionate. I get it. She hates Puff. She reports the news as best as she can. But when she starts, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to my why does she have a bodyguard? Was she threatened by somebody? Tisa got a bodyguard down at the courthouse. Which one of y'all told me she was thick? I saw her. I saw somebody else video her. Tisa thick, but good thick, but thick. I drove by the courthouse Monday, and there were more YouTubers. Yo, they said it's more YouTubers and TikTokers down at the courthouse. And to me, that is a joke. This makes this even more of a fucking joke. I don't like people want you to feel bad for Cassie in the criminal trial for Puff. I don't like people want you to feel bad for Cassie in the criminal trial. I mean, I feel bad for Cassie. Like, can you imagine getting beat by a nigga, like stomped on? Like, for what? Like, what are y'all doing? What is making you so mad? Like, what is she doing that's making you so mad? Like, I seen her in the interview say she got a slick mouth. Are y'all arguing? Is she saying shit you don't like? Are you really trying to make her do a freak up? Like, what are y'all fighting this hard about all the fucking time? Like, what is it? Is it the drugs? What are y'all fighting about? I couldn't imagine. And then the bruises and stuff, when you see her face, when she said she had an RV accident in Dubai or some shit, and her lip is all fucked up, and her eye, she got her cut off. Like, I wish a nigga would be counting on me like I wish we both going. You better fucking kill me, bitch. We gonna die today. We gonna die today. Like, I wish a motherfucker would, and I feel like Kim Porter must have drew that line with that nigga. Just like Lorianne Gibson was like, I'm leaving. You're not going to talk to me like that. Fuck all this shit. I don't have to be your choreographer. Fuck you and making the band. Puff. Like, bitch, that's how you got to be with somebody like that. You can't play these little games. Cassie, you want your song to come out. You want to, even with the, when they was at the hotel, he beat up in the hotel. She left and came back that day because she wanted to go on the red carpet the next night. Like, come on, Cassie. You couldn't call nobody else to get you dressed for the red fucking carpet. Is it that serious? Girl, he's not even putting no music out for you like that. You don't even have $20,000 to pay him back for your studio time. What are you really getting out of this? Why do you keep coming back? That shit is be making me mad. Like Armand's voice. I'm shocked at how, girl, yes. I'm like shocked on how he's still here. Hold on, this is messed up. Armand reported assembly for Meg Thee Stallion trial and was wrong. When I looked up the law and the charges, I knew Tory was guilty. I didn't pay attention to that because I don't care about Tory Lanez or Meg Thee Stallion. I know Armand got kicked out the courtroom with that girl, Malargo, whatever her name is. Oh my God, yes. She's too chaotic for me. The super tracks drive me nuts and being distracted by bumblebees. Bye, Dina, because I saw the same thing you talking about. I saw the same fucking thing you talking about. She'll be like, oh my God, look, a bumblebee. What? He threw a chair at Lorianne. Oh, Lord. I know who's Sherelle. I watched Sherelle like 1 or 2 days. Her and Perry, they stay on. I actually like their coverage. Even though it's from it's live from their house in Vegas. They still live in Vegas. But they just reading the shit that's on Twitter. I mean, it's not bad though. I think she was acting out of self-preservation. But Dina, she was home. You can't tell me she was trafficked and all of that, and she was free to go fuck Kid Cudi. She was free to mess with the football player, whoever that was. She was free to date Michael B. Jordan, and she always wound up back with Puff. I'm not buying it. I'm just not. I said it, Sherelle's World, and hey, listen, live from their living room. I like Perry. I think I like Perry. Clarissa need to clock out. Clarissa, girl, this must be your first piece of dick. Because you sound foolish. That's that lady husband at the end of the day. That's her husband. Okay? And you're paying for him. I believe that with all my heart and soul. Because you said it. Did y'all see Jen's mother-in-law cussing Evelyn out and said the game fucked both of y'all bitches? Did y'all see that? Do I gotta find that for y'all? I'm late on these chats. Let me read these chats. It does not go to the top of her head. It does not. Kid Cudi was lying. He knew Cassie was still together. That's why Diddy responded that way. That's their CTE. Wait, who got CTE? Oh, Clarissa. Yes. Yeah. Well, no, she might not have always. I don't think she started with all her marbles. Cassie is still on drugs, you asked me. She is. She wants something called Suboxone, which is to help you get off of dope and perks. So the way Percocets and oxycodone and I guess heroin work is because at like the hospital they give you fentanyl like to put you to sleep or for pain. I'm not sure, but the way it works, it binds to your pain receptors in your brain where you feel pain. So when the opioids get on your brain receptors. You don't feel no pain. But so when you want to get off of it, but you become addicted, your body becomes dependent on it. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the thing in your brain. No, because you have physical. Remember in Ray, he was on dope and he was like sweating and throwing up and all that shit. So yeah, you get physically dependent on it. But I know with Suboxone, I know people who go to the methadone clinic. So with the Suboxone and stuff like that, it binds itself to the pain receptors, and it's something called an opiate blocker. So like, say if you got a real bad dope habit, so you take the Suboxone and it binds itself to the pain receptors in your brain. So if you try to get high after that, you can't get high. And it also keeps you from having withdrawal symptoms. Now, I don't know how long you have to take it for. Like if it's like, I don't know if it's like trading one thing for the other. Because that's what I feel methadone is like, or methadone. I don't know which one, methadone. Like, I know people who be on, because it's a methadone clinic down the street near the Sprouts. Well, it used to be. And the people be out there in front of Dunkin' Donuts. They be all high and shit, talking all slow. To me, that's worse than, I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. But whatever. I don't think Suboxone is like methadone, though. Let me see. What did Prince tell Sheila E. about Puffy? Let me know. I think they call it partying. The fact that Cassie is still on Suboxone shows she is really addicted. Yeah, especially while she's pregnant. Because I don't know. I didn't look that up. Suboxone and pregnancy. But let me see. Can you take perks while you pregnant? I know you shouldn't take Xanax while you're pregnant because you can have, that's how your child get ADHD. Or just behavioral problems in general. I knew this girl who took Xanax. I didn't start taking Xanax till like I was robbed and had trauma and all this kind of shit later in life. So my kid doesn't have any of that. What am I looking at? Suboxone and pregnancy. Subox. How you spell it? Suboxone and pregnancy. First one. Suboxone is generally considered safe for pregnant women with opioid disorder. It is the first line treatment for opioid disorder during pregnancy. So I guess it's safe. Suboxone helps to stabilize the buprenorphine levels in the blood, reducing the risk of opioid withdrawal cravings, which will be harmful to the fetus, developing fetus. So there's buprenorphine levels in our blood. So won't the baby be addicted though? Yes. While Suboxone is considered safe, some babies experience NAS after exposure to buprenorphine during pregnancy. NAS include, what is NAS? Neonatal abstinence syndrome. I guess withdrawal, irritability, difficult breathing, tremors, but these are often managed with support. So our baby is going to be on that stuff. It is crucial for pregnant women with OD to consult their doctor breastfeeding. I guess. It's a nasty, nasty thing. It's really unfortunate. That's why I say I do weep for Cassie with some things. Yeah, who, Tisa or Cassie? I like that Cassie can still smile. She's still a beautiful girl. She can still have children. My friend with Diddy said, I hope these people reporting have security. Well, Tisa got security. Tisa be lying. Like, shit, though. I've been stopped watching her. I don't understand people who are villainizing Cassie like shit. Now, I ain't say she was the mastermind. I'm not villainizing her. I'm just not saying. I'm saying like she's not like poor Cassie to me. Like I feel like she wasn't trafficked. That's all. I don't think she's a mastermind of anything because she didn't even have $20,000 to give Puff when he wanted his money back. To me, it's a lovesick girl who got with him while she was young, and she was very naive in thinking that she can use sex or whatever to entice him to be his, main girl or to get what she needs from out of him. I think she was very naive. You can't dance with the devil. You just shouldn't. Cassie got $30 million. Yeah, Cassie's fine. Lori ain't came back though. Yes, she did. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Can we agree that everyone isn't as strong as you? Me, sure. I'm not that fucking strong. And I've been through abuse. It's raining again. I've been through abuse. I speak from that place of domestic violence. It's not easy to leave. I told y'all about baby, all kinds of shit. So I'm not judging her. I'm just saying, like, she's not being sex trafficked. That's all I'm saying. Cassie didn't have that 20,000, but she second it. That's what I'm saying. Somebody taught her the game wrong. The bumblebee had me crying. Tisa, get it together. I'm cool with Sherelle. She's not making shit up. Perry is funny. Perry is funny though. I side-eyed Tisa wild ass stories until Diddy video came out almost to the HR hour. She said it would be lit. Now listen, I never doubted nothing anybody said. People just don't say shit. I mean, some people do, but I never doubted any of the shit that anybody said. Hey, when do you guys set it up? I'll be at the summit all weekend. I get back Sunday night, Saturday. I hope it doesn't rain all holiday. Let me see. I believed Gene Deal. I believed Jonathan Odie. I believed people. Cassie never said she was trafficked. Okay. They gave me fentanyl in the ICU. I have addictive behavior. People shouldn't mess with pain meds. Listen, I got a fucking plate and 8 screws in my arm from my abuser. Yeah. So, but you ain't just gonna beat my motherfucking ass, okay? You gonna have to kill me, all right? And it's easier. I wasn't dealing with Puff. I didn't want, I ain't going all that. But my thing with my guy was, I always sing, ring the alarm. I'll be damned if I see another bitch on your arm. That's why I wasn't going on motherfucking where, bitch. Ain't none of you bitches taking nothing I done built up over here. That was my attitude. I don't think she was being trafficked. I do think that people judging her don't realize that she was getting threatened throughout mob style Diddy Soprano. I believe that, Dina, but also I believe, like with the Kid Cudi thing, even he said he was disappointed to see her back with Puff. After all of that, he allegedly went into this man's house. He didn't take anything. They said like that's a mob thing where they go into your house and move shit around just to let you know, bitch, we was here and we can get to you if we need to. That kind of intimidation style shit. But she was still fucking with him. She reminded me of June from The Handmaid's Tale. You don't understand how your actions can hurt other people. Like now you involving Kid Cudi in your bullshit. You keep fucking with Puff. You texting with Puff. You freaking off of Puff. But you over here with Kid Cudi. You not telling him what you really doing. Like, and Puff could really hurt this man. But you playing. And you right back with him. After all of that he did to that man, the man is trying to save you and do all this shit, and you right back with Puff. You didn't have to go back. Thank you. Only person I don't believe is Jaguar. Yes, Jaguar. You know, but like I believe some of the stuff you say. Thank you, Mystical. She was the fly. Right, like how does she know every fucking thing? Bye, girl. So let me see. I wanted to get into a certain part. I know y'all don't see it for Armand, but it was a certain part of this that was the Kid Cudi, defense of the Kid Cudi.
This is not funny. This is like what this thing. He would be there just, she just walked past and Putin, he just back. At what point in all anybody seeing this? Maybe a second or two after I turned my head back and forth. So he was in the hallway. Diddy would have a bunch of apples and he'd cock back. That was too much for me. I didn't want to be a part of that. The drive from Sunset wasn't that far, maybe like 10 to 12 minutes. Boom. Then we get to the fact that when he was on his way to his house, he called Diddy. They said, what did you do? He said, I called Diddy. And how did you have Diddy's phone number? He said, I just had it from years ago. Did Diddy pick up? He said, yes. He said, can you describe the conversation that you had with Diddy?
Did y'all hear Kid Cudi's testimony? Hold on. Anyway, she's going to be the one that taught Roomy. Hey, show just got. Oh no! I hope you're gonna be on. What happened to you? What happened, Shelves? You good?
My family were open. Some stuff I got from Chanel and my dog was locked in the bathroom. See, let's go put the dog in the bathroom. So taking one step at a time. Where were the gifts that were open on the kitchen counter? What type of gifts were they? I can't remember exactly. It was drugs, and I'm gonna tell you this: them niggas is not coming back. They crazy. When the niggas is too big and woke and just we said it was telling you what was happening in real time. Yes. And what did your dog's babysitter say to you about what she saw? She told me the car was on fire. Was anyone else present at your house at the time? No. Where were you? I was at my ex-girlfriend's sister's house. He was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house. That's going to be very important for you guys to remember. Kid Cudi was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house. So let's put this into perspective. There's Cassie, there's a woman, there's an ex-girlfriend. You're still cool with her, clearly, and you're at her sister's house. And then there's a dog sitter who's a girl too. And she's at your house. I need y'all to all remember that. So when we get there, we can put the pieces together, okay? So approximately how far from your house were you?
I can't listen to memes. I have some kind of viral infection, but nothing out of normal. Crazy migraine. Oh no. I thought I was going to the upper room. Like COVID? Like a cold? And you got twins. Y'all, Shelves got twins at home, and I think another child. Crazy migraine. I haven't heard of any new shit going around. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Is it worse when you lay down? Because I felt like when I had COVID, it was worse when I rest. I like literally was fighting through that shit. Like to walk, I could barely breathe. But I have all my asthma pumps and cough syrup and what is the thing called? Nebulizer. But I felt like the more I laid down, the more I felt like that's probably why how people was dying in the hospital, because you can't walk around and shit. You just gotta lay there. The more I laid down, the worse it got. So I was like just keeping my lungs and heart and shit active. I wish I could send you some food, some soup, some Uber Eats. Oh, you know what? I got a DoorDash gift card. You want it? It's only $15. I'll give you the codes for it. Do you have DoorDash? You're good. You want my DoorDash card? I'll give, because I don't have DoorDash, and I know ain't nothing going to cost. It's going to cost me more than $15 to get something. I like him and have a conversation with him, but he loves name drop in the most awkward way. Ooh. I like memes, but the people in this chat are actually yes, and I don't know. He panders to them or he doesn't want to piss them off. I don't like the kid gloves. Take the kid gloves and say what you really want to say. I can't watch memes. I get too emotional. I don't like being emotional and trying to think logically about the law. Yeah, they saying it's going around. No COVID, no RSV. So it's some new shit. Get you some NEC. Yeah, when I was sick, I just took emergency or what's the other one? Is it emergency? Not emergency. Airborne and elderberry syrup. I can't take CMOS. Yeah. Definitely some vitamins, some nutrients, and that elderberry syrup if you can get it. I thought for sure it was COVID or pneumonia. This shit done got in your lungs. Man, I thought I was the only one that peeped it. Makes him feel special, LOL. It's fucking weird. I just don't like it. That's so sweet, Richie. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got a runner going to Target right now. Okay, well, let me know. I think he knows humor, but it isn't funny. This is my thing with memes. You're reporting on a serious topic, and like in your header, the thing like your what do you call them things? YouTube thumbnail. You got Puffy all greased up with oil, and then the opening song, and he's got all these clips of all this weird shit, and then you want to talk about something really serious. It's like make it match. Cause it's not funny. I mean, right, whoever they about to come out with, this is probably it. Whatever they about to come out. Wait, right. Whatever they about to come out with, that's probably it. And I feel like it's too much. Poor Cassie, poor Cassie, poor Cassie. And I just want to hear what happened in court. And then you can give your commentary afterwards. But because it's not televised, I just want to hear what happened in court. And I like Armand because he tells whether he likes Puff or not, whether he likes Kid Cudi or not. He's telling the prosecution side that he's gonna get to what the defense did, and he's giving props where props are due to everybody involved, and telling where it was fucked up and people's reactions and what the jury was doing, and all that type of shit. So that's the type of shit I want to see. I like the alley cats. We keep it real. I hate Empire's people too. Who is Empire? That's the lady that be reporting on the Holtz. Not the Holtz. Love and Marriage. Empire TV. But yes, Armand reads the whole thing. Makes me feel like, right, I love Kempire. Oh, please. And also, I think like with Mims and with Tisa, they have a much broader audience. You know, we alley cats. You know what I'm saying? I give it up a certain type of way. Like, if this ain't your style, this ain't your motherfucker style. You can get stepped in. You know what I'm saying? That's my attitude. And maybe it shouldn't be. I think like once Tisa got to a certain level, Mims, he's at a certain level, they want to change up, or they want to be like more inclusive or more palatable, we should maybe say. And I'm just not that person. Like, if y'all don't like what I'm saying, we could fight about it, or you can leave. Everyone's entitled to their perspective. And I don't give a damn about kissing nobody's ass. I don't want to, like, I never, ever, ever wanted to go to a Puff Daddy party. I knew that nigga was crazy back from just watching Making the Band. I knew I didn't want to be around him, ever. I never was starstruck. I don't know, maybe because, like, I've been around, not necessarily stars, but people with money and people who are somebody. You know, I'm adjacent to a couple of, you know, people from Philly that's quote unquote famous, maybe you could say. So I'm not starstruck. So, and I see that with certain people. They get like, I don't know. I ain't no dick eater. That's what we say here in Philly. Like, it's called dick eating when you be like on somebody's dick too hard, or like worship, like Diddy's assistant, how he was like, oh, he's a god amongst men. I would never say that about another person. Like, I love Beyonce, but I've never called her my queen or mother. Bitch, what? I don't worship people like that. I don't know if that's a Philly thing, because you know how, like, they say in New York, the stars could like walk amongst the people, nobody gives a shit. Like, cause you're just another person. And if anything, this trial has showed me that Diddy and everybody else, they just up regular fucking people. He just got a lot of money and people kiss his ass because of that. But y'all out here getting high, calling people off of Craigslist and fucking. Like, come on. I would think that they would have the finest of drugs. They would get their escorts from, like, they would be having threesomes with like stars. I just knew they was gonna be like Kim Kardashian was up in the threesome, or Khloe, Michael B. Jordan. All these people was in the threesomes, and it wasn't. It was niggas off of Craigslist. Like, come on, y'all wasting everybody's time with the shit. Let's see. I see they want to be famous. Yes, they want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. I want to be rich. Like, rich. I feel like I'm rich now, even though me technically am poor, but I'm rich adjacent. I remember Gabor was on live with Mims, and his people were mad at Gabor. I went in Mims' room one time, and we was talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville, and they was trying to eat me alive because I didn't see it for Melody, and I still don't see it for Melody, and I'm not kissing Melody's ass. I don't know why y'all so like, oh my God, Melody is just so, my queen, my light-skinned, beautiful queen. Like, that girl is full of shit to me too. Yes, it's nothing to me. I want him to be bigger, but I like the intimate moments that we share. LOL. I love when someone comes into the chat and says, what's an MR? I love it too. MR. We used to be cutting up over there before Child Gabor had, I don't know what last time Gabor had a panel. Y'all done chased that man off the he didn't want no fucking panel. Did I put the link in there if anybody want to come up? Did I put the link in the chat? Hold on. I don't care. I'll fight y'all. Like I said before, I feel like with Gabor, he can't fight y'all like how I can. Hold on. Invite guests. Let me see. Oh, this is the wrong damn phone. What am I doing? Invite guests. Copy. Paste. And let me pin it. This one never. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's an East Coast thing. I think so. Cause we got the mob down here. The platform. That platform does not match the talent. Who you're talking about, but it's. I've been on set with celebs, and they often are the basic ass people. Hi, Serena. Okay. Amy J, what's
Hey
up,
girl.
baby? Hey, girl.
Hey,
Hey.
I missed you the other day. I was like, where's Richie and Kylie? Because you guys be like really like setting the crowd straight. Oh my God. Because Kylie, I mean, even though like sometimes I'll be like, Kylie, stop. Everybody knows it. But this time I was like, this Diddy thing is it's making people lose their like brain cells. Like emotionally, I get it because that's why I would say I can't really listen to Mims because I'll be all over the place in tears, like, fuck him. He needs to go to jail. But then I'll be like, nah, man, this ain't making no sense because like this is a RICO charge. We got to come back to like life. This is not making any sense. We got to like put things into perspective. Like they said, you could put this person in jail, and then they can use that precedent to put a lot other people who like just railroading people off of emotions. And I thought the law wasn't about that.
Right.
Like, if you want to beat him down and shame him for being a bad man, I think that's better than putting him in jail for a RICO. That's a serious charge.
And y'all trying to get, what is it called? No, not the superseding indictment. Whatever the
Racketeering.
thing, they trying to take all his money and shit. Like, this is what it's really about. But I ain't gonna say that's what it's really about, but like that part of it, because look at the dude from Abercrombie and Fuck the Fitch. Oh, this is Manson.
Hey, Manson.
Say it again. What's up? Amy said, hey, I'm on my live right now. Oh, you on live? Yeah, what's up? Y'all, I ain't heard from Manson since he went on his little honeymoon last
Oh no.
weekend.
Okay now.
Yo, listen, real quick. C Murder, can you text me his phone number while you on live?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna join you on there. What's the topic?
We're talking about Diddy right now.
All right, y'all gotta brush me on that because I'm still having a problem connecting everything what Diddy is doing as far as what he's being charged with. But I can come on there with y'all in a minute.
Yeah, call Murder because he said he got what you call a phone number. Let me
he got what number?
Rodney.
Oh, that's what.
I don't know why my phone
he didn't come to 15th Street.
He I don't know where he at, but he said he got his phone number. Hold on, let me call him for you. Hold on. Cause I don't know. I can't find his number. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Corey. Here you go. Hold on, Murder. Ma wants you. All right. I'm gonna put y'all on mute and go back to what I'm doing.
Mark Manson. What's up, C Murder? And I mean, Rodney came home. You see him? Yeah, I seen him. I talked
I'm being newsy.
I got his number and shit and all that. Yo, hold on. I gotta get his number from you right now. Yo, where did you see him at? He was on 15th Street? He was walking down Reed Street.
We are like all in their business. Oh my gosh.
Don't ask me because, probably because it was raining. It was raining up here all week, so that might be. I don't give a fuck how much it was raining. Hold on a second. All
right.
Can I write on something? What can I write on? You got a piece of paper? I want to get that number from you. He in a halfway house or he home?
One of his friends came home from jail. He's been trying to
because I was running the
find him.
my mom and shit. I mean, so I wanted to get back and make sure she was cool. So I just took his number and I told him he said he was trying to come down to where I'm at Philip Bundy and do some volunteer work. So I told him I can set that up for him now. I mean,
all right, they ain't talking about that. Let's see. He said, "Oh, come on now." I guess after he talked to his friend that came home, Rodney. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not a millimeter. Meter fuck me. But what is a millimeter anyway?
I
Like, what
know. I
even is
can't get
that?
that deep into it. They be
So
going too far.
sensitive. Who's so sensitive?
They be wishing death on these people. I'm like, golly, who
Yeah, I
cares?
don't even
It's not
know
your
her.
marriage.
I got cussed out over Melody, and it was not, and I was not juggling Martell balls. The fuck?
Right? People get mad if you just be like, is it that if you just don't want him dead? I'm like,
You bitches
he'll
are way
live.
back there. I love that. You bitches are way back there. Diddy case is equivalent to vax versus non-vaxxer arguments, pretty much.
Yes, yes. Because people are passionate. They be like, Cassie has been through so much.
But
Like, Cassie
people
got $30 million. She will live. She's
can't.
okay.
I mean, that's beside the point. I want people to take out their emotions for Diddy at the and really look into what's going on, like what he's being charged with. There's only been 2 people who have been charged as a single person of RICO, and that's him and R. Kelly. Look at the people who were charged with RICO and all of the shit they had going on. Like, y'all trying to get him on a technicality. I feel like we should all be appalled that the government is using this RICO thing to try to get him on a case that they can't make on their own. So they're trying to string together this shit to make it like he was running some type of criminal enterprise, and he was not. Yes, he
Yeah.
did illegal shit, but it's not no criminal enterprise.
That's one of the things I was watching Law and Crime, and they were saying that the defense really will probably going to use the argument that like most RICOs, there is some financial gain from it, and
Right.
all of Diddy's crimes, it's just been an individual
Against Cassie.
incentive. Like he wants to get Cassie back, or he wants. It's not the whole Bad Boy enterprise is gaining wealth from this, and that's what he was like, I think the defense is going to lead into, because when people think about RICO, it's supposed to be like a real like
When you think
incentive for
about the
everybody to make
mobsters,
money.
right? When you think about the mobsters, they couldn't technically get them on all the murders and shit, or all the money. Like, they're running numbers. They're running their own lottery thing. They're running, they stealing stuff. It's like shit that falls out the back of a truck, as they say. Like, they have whole criminal enterprises where they're making money. Even the thing with the lottery over in Texas, even though they wasn't mobsters, where they bought all of the fucking tickets so they could win, and they shut down the lottery. I guess it's not technically legal, but the feds will come in and say, "Oh well, you know what? Since we can't get you on that, we're going to get you on tax evasion because you ain't pay taxes on none of this, all this money y'all got coming in, or we're going to get y'all on this, that, and the third because we can't really get you on this, but." You know what I'm saying? Like, there was business going on, and they used.
This is why I want to pull away from the whole domestic thing, because a lot of people want you to focus on the domestic abuse and
But
quote
I think
unquote
that's a
hostage.
mistake of the prosecution, because you focusing too much on that. And if we have these questions, and a lot of men, the majority is mostly comprised of men, I know they're in their minds, they have these questions. Okay, he was beating up his girlfriend, but you know, this other shit is a stretch. Y'all focusing so much on, and the drama isn't even sequestered, so which means they can go home and watch the news and stuff, even though they quote unquote ain't supposed to. But
They're
they
doing
can
that.
still, the TV, the phone, it's everywhere.
Yeah. And that's the part that I feel like, even when they were like saying things about like, oh, when he asked Kid Cudi, did he have a sexual relationship? And they said, no, don't answer that. And I was like, I think that's a fair question, because it kind of creates this narrative that we need to look at the whole picture. If you're going to prevent answers like that, you're kind of setting it up where they're going to feel emotional, but not in the way that most people would. Like for me, I think it takes the emotion out of it if you know there's a tit for tat going on. So that's kind of why I was just kind of like, at times I do get like, oh, he deserves the chair, because I'm listening to all this stuff that is so emotional. But I'm like, we can't be that emotional when we're thinking about the law. The law is supposed to protect us from certain things like this. Like, RICO should not be played around like this. Then they're gonna be just doing this to average folks who don't even
That's
have
what
the
I
money
don't
that
like.
Diddy got.
It opens the door. It sets a precedent for something, for other things, and it really affects us. Our lives are going to be violated because the Abercrombie and Fitch CEO, while Diddy's in the Southern, he's in the Eastern, and they letting him, he was really had a criminal enterprise on, and he really has more than one victim,
And he's getting money
and their
from it.
children, and he had some really devious shit going on, and he's getting off with, he's unfit to stand trial. He only has to stay in the hospital for 4 months.
Yeah.
He should
And
be
that's
charged with RICO.
and that's why the reason why when the Cosby thing happened, everybody was like, how did he get out? I was like, because they broke the law to put him in prison. You can't seal a document. And he was answering those questions in a deposition, and he was already got immunity from criminal charges. And the question was something that happened in the 70s, and you can't unseal the document, even though you legally sealed it, and unseal it and use it in a criminal trial against him 30 years later. Like, and then on top of that, you put him in jail based off of somebody who signed a confidentiality agreement with him and took $15 million. You used her as your number one witness, and you got him put in jail for 15 years. And when people was like, I can't believe the law is letting him out on a technicality, I was like, no, the technicality was they were never supposed to unseal the documents. If he agrees to a deposition, you cannot use something they're doing in a civil lawsuit for a criminal lawsuit. And this is the thing that people were so up in arms and worried and crying about women they don't even know that were coming with documented abuse stories that were 30 and 40 years old. And we really are okay with someone breaking the law, unsealing a document, and using something that was almost 15 years old to put a person in jail. Like, do you all understand the precedent you're creating? And that's why I look at the Diddy situation the same way. Like, the precedents that we're creating is they can piecemeal together a domestic violence relationship and turn it into a RICO and racketeering charge. That's
Because
dangerous.
that's what Joe Tacopina was saying. Let me find his interview.
That is extremely dangerous because the average person does not have Diddy's money to fight.
Or Jay-Z, because Jay-Z would have been in a world of trouble had they gone forward with that bullshit they was trying to pull on him.
Yeah, and then people was like, "Oh, I heard he slept with kids too," and I'm like, "We cannot be doing these moral dilemmas in a legal court system right now. Not the way the law is tearing up poor folks and throwing them in jail for nothing. Like, y'all are not paying attention. It's not
So
just about Diddy. It's a whole bigger picture."
So I want to play something. Go ahead.
I don't
Keep
like
it.
deviants either, but damn, do we have to put this? Do we have to use this law and railroad the law to make it where people like average small people could be thrown in jail? I don't even know Cassie, and listening to the stories, she sounds a little shifty too. So I'm like, what? Are we really gonna like change the law in New York? The way things are going now, it's just too dangerous for them to do that. Not even with Diddy, all the stuff that he's done. I think they need to give the law, use the law in the right way it's supposed to be used. He should not be going to 30. He should not be in trial for this, and he definitely shouldn't be going to jail for it.
I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Wait, I wanted to read this first. There is, so they asked for a mistrial already. Now, to me, they lost me when they told me, when they would have told me, I'd have been asking for a mistrial when y'all told me I only had a day and a half to question Cassie. When a lot of this testimony, Cassie's not on trial. Yeah, but a lot of testimony she's using is being to corroborate this RICO shit y'all got going on. To me, that I think that's going to be a critical misstep for them, like a fatal flaw, because I only had a day and a half to question her. I wanted to address line by line. Damn, I'm not gonna make it to the laundromat. I want to stay on here with y'all. Shit. Hold up. Let me work this out in my head. The last watch is at like 6. Okay, so at 5:30, whether we done or not, I'm gonna have to start moving around. I'm gonna have to turn my camera off.
Okay.
Because I have to. All right, so I want to read this. They already asked for a mistrial. Sean Diddy Combs' lawyer, Brian Still, asked for a mistrial today as the prosecutors asked Kid Cudi, can y'all see this? Kid Cudi if he had any safety concerns. Still told the judge in sidebar the answer is about to be that Mr. Combs has had other people killed. This is an outrageous question. Let's see. Mr. Steele, may I, the court? Yes, Mr. Steele. Your Honor, I'm going to move for a mistrial. The government knows the answer is about to be that Mr. Combs has had other people killed. This is an outrageous question. Court, he didn't say that, Mr. Steele, but he will say that. The court, he hasn't said it, Mr. Steele. Well, he's about to say, putting the court on notice. The court, no, you don't get to put me on notice. Ho, bitch, I'm putting you on notice. That's what you got to do before you ask for a mistrial. There are no grounds for any kind of application along these lines because no question that you're talking about has been asked and the answer has not been given. Let's see if that's the second part. At the sidebar, may I ask, Your Honor, I'm going. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so let's read the rest. And Mr. Steele, your point is, let's move on, right? Hold up. Is this in order? Now, is your objection that the question was asked, Mr. Steele? Why hold up. Now is your objection to the question that is asked, Mr. Steele? Why were you scared of Mr. Combs? And his answer is going to be because Mr. Combs is violent and he had other people killed. The court, his understanding of things that had happened and his understanding of what the event is not a 404A issue, which is what was raised, correct, Mr. Steele? It's not going to be it's not like that, the court. Then the objection that was raised, so what is the objection? Then what was the objection that was raised? What is the objection? He called his friend. This is what is in the 3500, whatever that is. I know the court read it. He calls his friend who told him Mr. Combs had other people killed. I believe what's going to be his answer why he was scared. I'm preempting it because I know the court. If he says it, now I guess he's talking about Biggie. That's why you raised the issue, okay? Yes, I just wanted to give you a preview. Court. Now, what further questions do you have, Mr. Johnson? Mrs. Johnson, I don't have any further questions on this, and I don't believe that's what he would say. I was specifically directing this to the end of the relationship that his concerns at the time. The court. Well, to be fair, if you ask the question, you got the answer. And Mr. Steele, your point is let's just move on, right? Mr. Steele, please. So let's move on. Is there any more? No. So they're already motion asking for a mistrial. But what recorders getting us the ones who work in the trial? Okay. So that's that. I want to get into Joe Tacopina, who was ASAP Rocky's lawyer, but he was way more than ASAP Rocky's lawyer, to be fair. Saved. Now I haven't listened to I listened to this the other day. I don't know if this is the clip that I wanted to I just saved it. Where is it? Here we go. The bullshit. Save. Oh, save. Okay.
That's kind of what I've been saying. I see that Monique put that they had an expert come to speak about DV, and I kept saying that like I think we need to move away from DV because it's a RICO charge, and I think that people are a lot of commentators are spending a lot of time on that because it gets a lot of people emotionally invested, and I think that that's like the dangerous part because I'm like, how much are we going to feel about this person that we don't know? And we don't know, like, and these stories are like compelling and they're hurtful, but this is a RICO charge and a racketeering charge and a sex trafficking charge. Like, we got to get away from this to actually hear the legality of it all.
Armand said they kind of discredited the expert because she's a professional. I'll let him tell it. He can say it better than me. DV has nothing to do with RICO, and that lady has none of her research published. She doesn't even practice not practice law, but practice in her field anymore. She hasn't practiced since the 90s. She lied and said she didn't know anything about the case, but she did because she met with the prosecutors like 6 times.
Trying to run all of this by one of the best legal minds in the business. Joe Tacopina is a criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor, friend of the show. Okay, Joe, I could not get over the fact that the feds are negotiating with Diddy's lawyers on a surrender in Manhattan. He comes to Manhattan, he gets his hotel room, and he stocks the dang hotel room with lube and baby oil and drugs and wads of cash. What the hell was he thinking?
Clearly, he wasn't thinking. But, Ashley, all of that's really nice. That doesn't do anything to advance the charges in this case. I mean, you're right. It's like, what are you thinking? I thought maybe he was thinking he was going to be able to work out a surrender. As a matter of fact, I know, in fact, he thought he was going to be able to work out a walk-in surrender at the FBI office. And, you know, I guess so his hotel room was going to be his hotel room to do whatever he likes to do in it. And so maybe he had all his paraphernalia and equipment ready to go. I think that's what he was thinking. It didn't work out that way. But again, at the end of the day, great. They have these pictures that make him look even more, you know, off than, you know, we already knew he was, or, you know, he does his own thing, clearly. Does that make him guilty of racketeering? Does that make him guilty of sex trafficking? Does that advance the ball on the Mann Act? It does not. It does not. And so there's been a lot of evidence in this case, really horrible evidence about him as a batterer, as not a nice human being. And that's great. But you know what? I think the government is still reeling from Tenny Garagos' opening statement. I think she did a great opening statement because I think what she did was I think the government really thought that they were going to run away from him being a batterer. And they embraced him being a batterer. And when I say embraced, it didn't mean it endorsed it, but accepted it. Look, they said this is a case that you're going to see some horrific things that our client did. And they didn't, you know, make him look like he was a good guy. They said he did some horrific things. And that was important for them to do because that is to take the blunt out of the government's case.
So here's what I see if I'm just the 13th juror out here, okay? Yeah. I see a pattern of behavior that is being repeated over and over and over with every single witness, whereby the guy at the top of the enterprise uses all of his staff to lube up hotel rooms, to hire prostitutes, to buy them tickets, to fly them Mann Act style over state lines. That's sex trafficking. I see bribery. Hey, take the stack of money and make sure nobody sees the video of me beating up my girlfriend. That's bribery. I see extortion. Hey, shut up or your career's over. Hey, shut up or you go, you know, snitches get stitches. Those are all the predicate acts for, say it with me, racketeering. Why are you not seeing that?
They have to prove an enterprise, Ashley. They must prove an enterprise. Those are all bad acts, no question. But they need to prove an enterprise.
They're all his staff.
And his staff is not an enterprise. And then anyone is a racketeering enterprise. So all my staff, anything, if I did something wrong, I become a racketeering enterprise because I have staff, right? So if someone has their staff aiding and abet them doing something, that makes them a racketeering enterprise. Negative does not. That's not the way
I have to. I'm sorry, I'm going to argue with you. I am going to argue with you.
This is the first racketeering case of this kind on the books. Period. End of story.
It doesn't mean that sex isn't as bad, like sex trafficking isn't as bad as what the mob was doing by intimidating people into shutting up so that they could carry on their criminal enterprise.
Sex trafficking, I think, is worse than what the mob is doing. What, loan sharking or gambling or
killing,
garbage,
you know, killing and chopping people's pieces off. But let me just put it this way.
That's the old mob. But putting it aside,
I feel like
I don't see evidence of sex trafficking. Sex trafficking? Trafficking people for sex? What are you talking
about? So Joe, the way it works, you buy a ticket to fly a prostitute into wherever they flew to because they flew all over the world and they flew across the states. That is sex trafficking 100%.
No, it's not sex trafficking, actually. That's the violation of the Mann Act.
It's illegal prostitution across. But the prosecutor said in her opening statement.
That's not sex trafficking. That is not sex trafficking. Sex trafficking has to be without consent.
Okay, but it's using your staff to buy the tickets to arrange it and bring them in. That's Mann Act and using your staff to do it.
That's That's Mann Act. If it's accepted, that's not sex trafficking. Sex trafficking has to be without consent. I've said to you from the day one we ever talked about this.
Well,
this case will all boil down to the issue of consent.
Cassie has said.
And I'm sorry.
Cassie has said.
When Cassie Ventura testified that the first time she brought this up was to a lawyer to get money, and I'm sorry, you get the question. Women who say, "Oh, I never went to the police. I want to justify. I never went to the police. I asked for $30 million for a book manuscript, but that didn't work out. I said I want $20 million for a lawsuit. I filed the lawsuit, and I have text messages that are completely inconsistent with my on-trial testimony." I'm sorry. It's fair
a good
game.
point, but I do think, Joey Tack, I do think in this day and age, we now understand domestic abuse way more. Why wives have stayed for 30 years with husbands that beat them senseless. We know it. So what I'm saying, hold it, wait, I'm not finished my thought. And that is that it could very well have been that she was taken against her will across state lines to be sex trafficked because she did not want to be in that freak off. She was running from that damn hotel room. So I think there are ways they could easily prove sex trafficking. She was not into it all the time.
Not into it all the time. Sometimes she set up the freak off. Sometimes without even him asking.
Sometimes yes.
So
sometimes yes, but not always.
How does the jury decide?
Well, when you're bruised and you have a fat lip and you're choking on urine, that's how you decide. You're bruised, you have a fat lip, you're beaten in the hotel hallway.
He's guilty of domestic violence, but that's not a federal crime. That videotape is a horrific, gross tape, and that is why they keep showing it to the jury. But that's not evidence of sex trafficking. It's not evidence of racketeering.
Okay.
It's evidence of nothing but a horrific human being doing something horrible to a woman. Period.
And the bribery to shut everybody up about it. Here, take the money and keep this quiet. I see all sorts of predicate acts. But Joey, you got to come back. I'm beyond my time limit. The producer's mad at me, but you know how much I love you. So come back again.
Okay, yes.
But she's like, you talking about, okay, but no, that's not trafficking. Like, it's not against her will. I don't think this stuff was against her will. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're changing the definition legally, and that's just so freaking dangerous. That's all I can say. Because, a girl can say let's say somebody gets into some stuff and like the person has a decent job or a manager. They can be like, you're racketeering because your girlfriend and you were fighting and she didn't have sex that day. So therefore you trafficked her. It's like, what? No, not when it's like her online looking for a daggone prostitutes. I can't understand it.
So
people was like, you got to understand the mindset. I don't understand the mindset because I was in a abusive relationship and I wasn't having multiple partners and looking for these partners. I just don't, that part, I'm like, that's a whole different layer.
But my thing is, she left. She had free will to go and be with other men and come back. She came back willingly, even after the thing with the $20,000 with her parents. She still came back, even after Diddy allegedly, quote unquote, blew up Kid Cudi's car, which was not blown up. She came back after that. This is the part I want to get to with Armand. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Like 45 minutes away or something like that. Where was your car at the time the babysitter called? It was in the driveway. Was it in the driveway of the same home 8925 Hollywood? Objection.
What if you can create your own website by saying?
Because I think he's on the prosecution's part.
Jury should discard the witness's last answer of basically him saying that I knew that Diddy destroyed my car. So, Mr. Miss Cudi, who, if anyone, helped arrange the meeting at the Soho House? This man named D-Rock and my manager, Dennis Cummings. Who is D-Rock, if you know? I don't know exactly who he is or what he does for Mr. Combs, but I guess he was most likely security or somebody. So, do you have an understanding that he worked for Mr. Combs? Yes. Where at Soho House was the meeting held? It was held in the room. The rooms are not there anymore, but they used to have like these meeting rooms on the first floor. In which city was the meeting held? It was in Hollywood. In Los Angeles? Yes. Can you describe what happened when you arrived to the Soho House? Yes. I walked in and I met D-Rock. He was escorting me into the room, and then I got to the room and it was like one wall was all window, and Sean Combs was standing there staring out of the window with his hands behind his back like a Marvel supervillain. Yeah, it was just me in the room. So Diddy's standing out there looking out the window, then looks back at Kid Cudi. Welcome. You finally made it. Like Kid Cudi had been coming up levels. You know how they have in the movies, like you trying to get to the final boss and you finally get there and you ready to fight. Diddy standing there ready. You made it. Have a seat. Pops open some wine glass. What are you drinking? You know, before it goes down, smoke a cigar. What's up? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Diddy's really on that. And so you doing all this at the Soho House. This is crazy. And so he says, was Miss Ventura present when you initially arrived at the Soho meeting? No. What happened when it was just you and Mr. Combs in the room at the Soho House? Well, we discussed, pretty much the whole story. How me and Cassie first started to date to what it is and how it ended. And his whole point was, we were homies. That was my girl. I let him know that, she told me that y'all were broken up and I took her word for it. Yeah. What was Mr. Combs' demeanor during the meeting? Well, he was very calm. He kept offering me water. He offered me water twice. What was your reaction to his demeanor? It was very off-putting. It was weird that he was so calm. You mentioned that Mrs. Ventura wasn't present when you first arrived. No. Did that change? Yes, she eventually came. And how did you react when Miss Ventura arrived? I was upset to find out that she had kind of went back to him. So Cassie got there and was back in Diddy. So she popped up. That's why Diddy was chilling, because he like, look, you know what I'm saying? You walk up here. It's the scene. Yeah, sit down, my boy. Sit down. Let me talk to you for a second. And then in walks Cassie. And instead of going to Kid Cudi and hugging him, she goes on to Diddy and looks at Kid Cudi. Hey, Daddy. Like she picked her side. You know how in the movie, you know how they do in the movie. And Kid Cudi like, this bitch. Yeah. How could you do this to me? How could you do this? Like, you son of a... You know what I'm saying? And so that's what that's giving me.
Hey, Trey.
And so,
I've been baking my entire life.
I want to get to the witness too. Hold on.
I think that's so.
What
to
was your
me,
interaction? You mentioned that Miss Ventura wasn't present. Okay, that changed. Yes, boom. I was upset to find out that she kind of went back to him. What did Miss Ventura do when she arrived? She pretty much kind of explained that we fell in love and things just happening, I believe you testified earlier that but how soon was the meeting at the Soho House in relation to the day your car was on fire? I think it was like the next day. At the same time, did you have conflicts with anyone else? No. Can you describe how the meeting with Mr. Combs ended at the Soho House? Yes. He stood up, shook my hands, and as I was shaking his, I said, so what are we going to do about my car? I made sure to ask him right when our hands were clasped together, where he couldn't run, and I could look at him square in his eyes. And he looked me right back in my face with a very cold stare and said, I don't know what you're talking about. Nigga. Mother. Oh. You know what I'm saying? It's that. And I I think Diddy thought he was in a fucking I think Diddy thought he was in a movie. Like he thought he was in like, I don't know. He thought he was in like this action-packed crime, criminal, drug lord movie. And he was the final boss. And he just I think he thought he was in a gangster movie. Like there's some gangster shit right now. What car, nigga? You have a good day, motherfucker. That's what that's giving me. Am I the only one that's getting that from that? I know I'm not the only one. Am I the only one that's getting that? Okay. And so he said, I said, okay. I took my hand from his and he said, wait, I thought we was cool. Is there a problem? I was like, you said you didn't burn my car, right? You said that's your word. He said, yeah. And I was like, that's it. When Mr. Combs looked at you and said, I don't know what you're talking about when you asked about your car, what was his tone of voice? Very calm. After this meeting, were there any other break-ins at your home? No. And after this meeting, was your car ever set on fire again? No. Have you seen Mr. Combs since that Soho House meeting? Yes. Approximately when did you see him? Next. A couple years later, Soho House again. Okay. He was with his daughter and he pulled up to me. He pulled me to the side and basically apologized for everything. He said, and I quote, man, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bullshit. Meaning he did secretly admit to blowing up the motherfucking car, going in the house and everything. You was in this mansion. You apologized years later. He definitely did do that. Between breaking in the car and the fire and Mr. Combs' apology a few years later, did you have any other conflicts with Mr. Combs in the interim time period? No. After I got the apology, I kind of found peace with it because I thought, that was the last thing I was expecting to get from him anyway. So that was the testimony. Now they did the cross-examination. The cross-examination, we're going to kind of go through that. It's very important that you guys pay attention to what I was telling you about before with the car. Because you would think the car being blown up in Hollywood, all of these things, there would have to be some receipts, some evidence, something in regards to, who or what possibly could have happened to this man's car, right? And also, this is the part where the defense tries to paint Cassie as a whore. Okay? So we're going to continue to get into it. And again, now we're getting to the cross. So if you haven't oiled up, it's time for more oil, more oil. And if you're feeling freaky because it is Friday night, more Astroglide. Or you just spit in it and just go for what you know. Okay? Now, I think I'm going to start doing lives with gag balls. How about that? I think I'll go get a gag ball for this weekend. We're going to have a Diddy party this weekend. Should we have a Diddy party this weekend on live?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Alright, so,
One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
I have to get ready
I think that'd be great. All right, let's continue. So, Your Honor, ma'am, one moment. You sure? Now, here we go. Now, this is Brian Steele. Brian Steele is cross-examining Kid Cudi. I want to speak to you. And I want to ask you a couple of questions about your Porsche, okay? Yes. So, if you remember, it's January 9th of 2022. Does that sound right? 2012? What did I say? You said 2022. I apologize. 2012. Yeah. Sound right? Yes. And you're with your former girlfriend the night before at her sister's house. Fair to say? Yes. So you were with your girlfriend you were with your ex-girlfriend at your sister's house the night before. Yes. And you got a phone call alerting you that there has been a serious damage to your vehicle. Yes. Yes. And are there any surveillance photographs at this time? No. And law enforcement was called, correct? Yes. Fire department also came. Do you remember that? Yes. My dog's babysitter did send some pictures of the damage. You know the fingerprints were taken. You know that fingerprints were taken, true? Yes. And you understand that fingerprints were in 2012, right? Yes. You knew that DNA was collected, true? Yes. You know that the DNA comes back to a female, right? You said what now? Objection, Your Honor. Grounds, hearsay, speculation, foundation. Mr. Steele, maybe you can ask some more questions. Sure. Are you aware of the DNA that was collected from your vehicle? Yes. And you kept in touch as much as you could about this incident. Fair to say? Yes, I reached out to the police department a couple of times. And were you aware that the result from the DNA that came back was from a female? That's my question. Objection, Your Honor. Objection. Same question. Sustained. Do you know the results from the DNA test? Objection. That's overruled. I tried to reach out to the police, Kid Cudi says, but I didn't hear any of the follow-up about anything, about any fingerprints or anything. So no eyewitnesses that put Sean Combs near or around your property or on about your property at January 9th, 2012. Fair to say? Yes. Now you see where I'm saying how the defense knows how to get them. So you took that whole situation and now, girl, it's looking like you got an angry ex-girlfriend that burnt your car up and that got into your house, or the baby or the dog sitter or one of the hoes that you was fooling with. You had them picked up. And then because there's no surveillance, there's no video footage that shows Diddy anywhere near your house. You have no footage, no nothing, no camera, nothing, but there was DNA collected and it comes back female. That creates doubt. You're like, well, shit. Like, so you're like, well, who blew up the car then? Somebody blew up the car, but it wasn't a man. But then my thing is, you have all these rich people, you have all these people in Hollywood, but nobody got no cameras with all these millions and millions of dollars they got. That stuff blows me. I mean, I feel like we can find ring cam footage in the nearest ghetto. Everybody got a ring cam. You'd expect these things to at least have some like hydro camera somewhere. So who blew up the car? Nobody knows who blew up the car. Now, some people saying he paid Cassie to blow up. Did he pay Cassie to blow up the car? And I believe she could have did it. But to this day, we still don't know who blew up the car. And he don't have no evidence on who blew up the car. But the only thing is the DNA was tested and it came back female. That's the whole thing. So who blew up the car? And none of the evidence, and there's no evidence that shows Diddy was at his house or on around his house at that time of day. On that day.
Every new customer I meet, I gotta get to the
millions of
across the street, wash my clothes. But I'm gonna keep the live going.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the Kid Cudi thing was a lot of speculation, and I'm gonna say this: he was the smartest of all of them. He called the cops. I was like, it's about time somebody does something that makes sense. Because everybody else is like, I didn't do. I was scared. I didn't. He was like, I called the cops, and it's documented. But a lot of what he was saying, like when he was like, I feel, or she was sad, and I felt like that was kind of speculation. And truth be told, like if he's like this big crime boss, like why would he be there to do the dirt anyways? The way they're like explaining him. So to me, once again, it doesn't give Rico, but it does definitely. The car was burnt. Somebody did it.
A
So
female.
if they're gonna use that as the thing to put him in jail, I just it was a reason why he left the situation alone and moved on and said he felt peace because it really was a messy situation.
Yeah.
Uh, and in my opinion, if somebody burned my car up, I would never leave it alone. I want my money back. But something
You and that.
understood it. You understood it as you violated because clearly I think you and Cassie both knew that this would be a problem if it came out because she was creeping and you just fell in love with her. You was very aware of her dating Diddy. And from my understanding, it's like the people in the industry, they get real like um funny acting when the girls move on. They be like, nobody can date her in the industry. And I'm like, yes, they can. So I feel
Well,
like,
they are.
huh?
I said you might not want nobody to date her, but they
Yeah,
are dating
remember how
her.
Chris Brown was harassing people over Carucci online? Like, you can't date her. You can't date her. And I'm like, if she don't want you no more, you got to
But
move on.
Karuchi never went back to Chris Brown either.
That part. But I'm saying, like, remember that time when he was like offended when people would even give her compliments, like, "Oh, you look good." He was
Yeah.
mad. So, and then I even heard like I remember when Joey Chavez, baby mama of Future, and what's the guy's name? Uh, a little Bow Wow. He
Mm.
literally was like, he saw a picture of Puff kissing his baby mama. He was like, he need to give me a phone call. And I was like, why are these men acting as if these women belong to them when you clearly see her openly date? But like another famous rich man, I guess they got to get the A-OK from these people. Who knows? Um, so I feel like Kid Cudi knew he violated, but at the same time, he was deep in it. He thought that Cassie chose him.
Mm.
So it just didn't work out in that way. Like, cause she literally that part when he said that they were together at that place and she came out and explained it as she fell back in love with Diddy, that is just to me messy as hell.
Well, like I keep saying, Diddy's a monster and Cassie's a sick puppy. Like that's what that is to me. It's not some big sex trafficking, criminal prostitution enterprise. It's just not to me.
To me, yeah, I just was like, that's some messy ass stuff.
Oh,
Like,
let me
I
turn
would
my
not want
Wi-Fi
to have
off. Hold on.
nothing to do with them, neither one of them. I would be so over her at that point.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
My phone
So
went
that's
out.
when I heard that, I was like, this sounds like a really toxic relationship because ain't no way. And look at the situation with Remy and
Oh my
Cap.
god.
Like he has
Yes.
a whole girlfriend online attacking Remy, and everyone sees it as like messy, right? We don't see it as a
Does he
Rico.
have her attacking her, or is that girl just attacking, just inserting herself into married people's business?
She's asserting herself, but you see how everybody's like, this is messy. If she had any sense, she would just leave. Like to
Yeah.
me, because he's literally online talking about all the stuff Remy did to him, and I'm like, who invests this much time in an ex-wife at this point? He's telling people she
They
had
still
like,
married. That's not his ex-wife. They are still married.
but that part, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't see this man is deeply invested in a relationship with his ex-wife, well, soon to be ex-wife, supposedly.
Oh
I'm like,
shit.
girl, get out, run. He's online talking about his ex-wife. Like, what? I mean, his wife. Like, what is? I just don't mess with married people when they do stuff like that. They're still unwinding their marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to interviews talking about it. I'm like, girl, you stupid.
Well,
You must
according
really
to
want to be
Remy,
with him. Hmm?
she broke up with him because he wasn't paying for nothing. But
To
then put Richard
20%.
back on there and say, well, he got all this, that, and the third now. So you paying for him now.
Right. But this, you see what I'm saying? Like, when a couple is unwinding, you see how Remy, what's it called, talked about how he went up and punched the guy in the face.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Is this man pressing charges and going to court and testify? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like when people are unwinding, it's a minute. And that's what I saw with Cassie and Homeboy. Cassie and Diddy were having this back and forth, and they dated people in between. And there were times when they were super jealous with each other. Because, like, he talked about how she was super jealous of Kim Porter, super jealous of Gina, which I have to agree. And that's what it sounds like to me. And I know people are like, you're making it so plain because that's what it is.
Okay. I
Man
think
won't
the
stop
whole
sleeping around.
lawsuit got started because she saw Diddy flaunting Young Miami around. She talking about she loved getting peed on. She getting $250,000 a month. He gave her her own show. She got the
Mm-hmm.
public acknowledgement that Cassie always wanted. And she ain't
Mm-hmm.
like that shit. Because she's over here.
Soaking with the
She ain't
babies.
got nothing. I don't want to say she's soaking. She look happy and stuff, but she ain't got the
Nah,
money
that will
that
make
she
you
had.
mad.
Yeah, like I spent 11 years doing all those horrific things you wanted me to do, or that we did. And this girl
Mm-hmm.
just come on here and she been here 5 minutes and you gave her all that, and I'm over here struggling because I'm trying to go on tour and I can't.
Mm-hmm.
All that. I think that played a part in it. People don't want to say it, but it did.
Well, why? What my thing is, if she suffered from
And she ain't
jealousy
write
with
her
him,
book.
just
She didn't write her book until after they got together.
mm-hmm. My thing is, why wouldn't she be jealous? Why wouldn't she be mad? It's a natural.
Pay me
Um,
for my pain, and I'm not mad at her for that. I'm
that
really
part.
not.
And I'm like, why? But when you try to put that narrative in, they're like, but you're trying to make it seem like she's a devil. I'm not saying that. When people have toxicity, that never leaves them, especially when people are sitting here trying to
She
make
should
her.
have
I'm
been
like,
got her money. She should have
huh?
got. That's why I said she should have been got her money. But that's why you can't tell me it wasn't about that because she didn't get mad until Young Miami entered the picture. She didn't want to
Yep.
sue until Miami
Because
entered
he
the
was
picture.
he was
She
going
was still
around.
texting Patsy while she was married.
Yeah, congratulating her on the baby, and she was like, they were treating it like this nigga. I feel like it
She
escalated
said
when
it's
the
freak offs for life. And he said, let's get one last freak off. She said, oh, well, it don't one last freak off. It's freak offs for life over here. Like,
that part, and that's the part that people like. Well, she was scared when she was just trying to placate him. What?
no, she wasn't. She was
That's the
married
part. I'm
in
like,
a
you
way.
guys, come on. Like, this was a really bad relationship. Because how do you even get into something like that?
People are mad because he got away with doing what he did to her, beating her.
He didn't get away with it.
He
Everyone knows
did.
what
That's
he's
why they're
done,
trying
and
to
everyone
get.
sees him for what he is.
I mean, legally,
You know what I mean?
he didn't get in trouble for it at
Yeah.
the time.
But I see him for who he is. I always saw him for what he is
And
when
it
he was with
triggers a lot
Kim.
of people. When I first saw that shit, it's still fuck him for real, for real.
To the end of the
But as the
line.
trial unwinds, I mean that shit triggered me. But as we get more and more into it, it's painting a different picture where I don't see Cassie as this helpless victim that's being held against her will or being made to do things that she didn't want to do.
Yeah.
Who couldn't leave this man when you kept going. Listen, if you were a man and you so scared of him, why do you keep bringing your boyfriends and shit around him? What?
Yep. Why you playing
Love it.
games with this man? Why you playing tit for tat?
Right. If you're so scared, you wouldn't be doing all that. Damn,
Tit for
I left
tat.
my
And I
money in
see
the
tit
house.
for tat in that situation. You had a whole boyfriend that when Kid Cudi said he had no idea, he was talking to her every day on the phone. He was investing in a relationship with her, taking her places, buying her things, talking to her every day to the point that he thought that it was no way possible she could be talking to another nigga. That's how you
That's
know. And then on top of that, you give your
I believe in his sick, twisted way that he did love this girl. I think that you say use, I think that he derailed her career. Because I was listening to Cassie songs earlier. Because I fucked with Cassie. Still do. I believe that she could have been a bad boy or a bad girl, but he derailed her career because he wanted, that was his girl. He didn't want, that's that jealousy and toxic shit. Like, he didn't want everybody to have access to her. He didn't want her in the studio with other niggas. He didn't want, like, I see somebody, they were showing the thing of Diddy's daughters in the studio with like these little trap niggas, these trap rappers. And that would have never happened if he was outside. So he don't want that for his daughters. He didn't want that. Like, look what happened when he introduced Cassie to Kid Cudi and whoever else she got with, and Ryan Leslie. Like, I know, like Gabor make jokes about Britt Edie husband blowing her up when she goes away because she can't be trusted or whatever. It's kind of like the same thing with Cassie. Like, you can't introduce her to no niggas because she gonna slide.
Yeah. But my thing is you know who you're with. Why? And this is the part with Diddy. I'm like, why invest this much energy in a woman that you know is going to eventually slide on you? You think she's sneaky. You think she's not trustworthy. You beat her up because you think she stole drugs from you. Why you keep this woman around? That's the question for him.
I mean, they
You
both
can't
could be
believe this woman just
manipulative.
is who she is? Because the way you painting it, this girl can't keep her hookah to herself. If she's the way you think she is, let it go. And that's the
But
part
this
with the
ain't,
toxicity for them
but like,
both. I'm like, y'all both dumb.
to me, it's not totally the case. Is not even totally about Cassie. It's the government. It's more than Cassie. It's like y'all just, I don't know. I'm in a laundry. I can't talk as loud as I want to. I mean, I could, but um, RICO is a stretch. Like Takapina said, it's not a criminal enterprise.
That's why I'm like, Callie, get up here because Callie can explain it better. It just is no way to create this narrative that this man is a mobster.
Well, I would like. Oh, you mean like mobs and like organized crime?
Yeah. No, he
He was
is a
definitely on
nigga.
some gangster shit though.
He
Like,
is a nigga. Don't get it twisted. But for me, even the whole like they jumped in the car and ran over to this restaurant where supposedly Suge Knight was at. And they pulled out a gun. Cassie had to hold the gun. I'm just like, I don't know. I've watched too many mobster movies. It seems like they need their ladies out of it. The women don't even know what the men doing.
but nothing happened when they went over there to see Suge Knight. So like everybody's saying he's an accomplice or he made them do. They didn't do anything when they went over there to the diner.
If this happened, that sounds so sensational. I'm just like, what? And you got to drive along? I dated a dope boy. I never ever had to be in a car when this man was, because he used to pick up the package. I was never like, he was a wait man. In those situations, he'd be like, I'm gonna take you home. You don't need to be there.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the part. But I'm like, you want me to believe this sensational story of her in the car riding shotgun? The only time that man ever did that is because in the situation with J-Lo and them, they literally was in the club and somebody approached him and was trying to, and he supposedly pulled out a gun. Him and Shine both pulled out their guns because the
What did
person was putting the press to him.
what did Joe Tacopina said? The sex trafficking was against their will.
It has to be against the will. They didn't.
Maybe stuff was against her will to me. It just wasn't.
But they're saying sometimes he didn't want it and he made her do it. And I was like, can we pick those times out?
But you can make the case that, like he was starting to say before the lady cut him off. Well, how is the jury to distinguish when she did and when she didn't? Because she kept coming back and was still kept in contact with him after she got married. So how bad was it really? I don't. So
She was sleeping. She had too many overlapping situations where she was sleeping with her husband and Diddy. She was sleeping with her husband, sleeping with her boyfriend,
But I
and
mean, to me that doesn't matter. It's like
but that's what I'm
you
trying to
keep
say.
coming
When
back.
was
It's
she
a
feeling like
question of
this?
free will, and you keep coming back.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
Even
But all
after
of these,
Kid Cudi, you met them at the club thing, and you was with him like on his arm, on Diddy's arm. So you left Kid Cudi and came back. You were away. If you were captive or doing shit against your will, you were away from this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
But you came back.
And that's what gives me toxicity. It doesn't give me captive, it gives me toxicity. Because when you leave a dude and this man has held you captive and you just feel they say Stockholm syndrome. Nah, that's not, because the same thing, he left her too. And that's where they was like, she was afraid he was going to get it. One of the things they said that she actually said the reason why she agreed with the freak offs because she didn't want him doing it with other women.
Yeah,
So
that
the
part
fear
too.
for her was he's going to.
Gina's gonna take her place.
There's times when he put her on pause and was entertaining another female, and she was upset. Same thing where she was putting him on pause and he was upset. That to me gives me toxicity. It does not give me captive. Because the whole time she's like, I don't want him sleeping with anybody. If we're gonna do this freak out, it's gonna be our thing, not anyone else's thing. And he started doing freak outs with other women. Among my enemy was literally telling us she was in freak offs and we weren't even paying attention.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they make this case. People keep saying, oh, they're gonna let it. They gotta make it. What are you waiting for? You know. So I guess we'll just have to wait and
Oh, he's
see.
going to jail, but I just feel like the it's some of the stuff is just
For
ridiculous
life,
to me.
no. He don't like. Come on.
They gonna convict him because all it takes, they said they said the definition is not, the rules are not as stringent as the way we see it. But I'm looking at it like, dang, if it's easy like that to get a RICO, it's gonna be a lot of niggas in jail.
So unfortunately, Puffy's daughters might find men just like him. That's how it normally goes. Yes, it does because they in the studio. When I get back in the house, I'll show y'all. And she texted she wanted freak offs for life. Yes, she did.
She said
And if you
freak
let a
off.
Craigslist whore piss in
It's
your
gonna.
mouth, will do anything for that person.
You said what?
If you let a Craigslist whore piss in your mouth, you do anything for that person. Right? Her
That
fear
is the
was in
truth.
one
Because
place.
I did not know they were on Craigslist. That's a really low
That is
brow for
disgusting.
them.
I thought, like I said, they would have like. I honestly and truly thought like when this trial came out, they was going to be like all these the Danity Kane girls was going to be. He was making them do freak offs. Because Gene Deal was like he said he was going to pimp them out. So I thought we was going to get into some things for real. Like, well, who else was at the freak
Yeah.
offs? And he
And
was.
Don, that whole
I
ugh,
thought he was like pimping them girls out. I thought he was moving weight on the jet.
that
Um,
part. This man was literally just a junkie.
Period. Like, so if y'all want to use this thing where technically, he had drugs, even though he was just getting high. I know, like, if you get caught with drugs here, you can say I'm an addict and go to rehab and not go to jail, like in regular life. Um,
The man's a whole junkie. Point blank. Period. This man actually was laying up, about to get pulled in, and he still was on his freak off and drug mess.
you can't when you're addicted to drugs, you just can't stop, won't stop. You
That's
can't
the
just
part where I
stop
was like,
taking fucking
they need to
drugs.
put him in rehab. That's what the hell they need to do with Diddy and clean his body out because this man will not stop.
Yeah, so I felt
I
all
was
of
like,
that
this
kind of
man's
stuff
a
was
whole
coming out.
junkie. How is he? I'm gonna say this. The one thing I did feel bad about, it was like, damn, could you imagine working for a junkie? Don't they be so temperamental?
Yeah, and that's what we seeing.
I was like, ugh, I would have quit the first week. I was like, I can't do this. Because you
But
know
not
junkies be all
it
over the
wasn't
place.
just him, it was her too. So like
That's
what
what
was
I'm
she
trying to
doing?
say. Because they were saying, it was she was talking, I think okay, the assistant was talking about how one time she was getting beat. And she was like, does anyone see this? The only time I've seen people not give a fuck about a woman getting her ass whooped like that, if the girl's a damn junkie. Like, because my thing is, it's like the natural response would be to stop them, like
Well, I ain't
stop
gonna
the
say that.
fight.
I would say the only time where, speaking from my own experience, people, if somebody seen me get beat up, they would actively stop it, but not like I always say. My grandma said, "You better wean yourself off this nigga. Don't keep coming over here crying, having us getting
Yeah,
involved, and you
that
going to
part
fuck
too.
that."
But what I'm saying,
So.
Richie, I'm saying
I've
like in
seen
this
people not getting
situation,
involved if they feel like, bitch, you just gonna go back. So what am I gonna get into a fight with him for? And you just gonna
nah,
go right
I've
back.
seen junkie girlfriends get beat in the street, and I'd be like, don't do that. But everyone doesn't seem to care. They have less emotional support for women like that because they look at it like you're a junkie, and it's like, nah, she shouldn't be beat. And I feel like a lot of them were
I
all.
don't necessarily agree with that.
I'm saying I seen a
Okay.
lot of like I feel like that whole group a bunch of junkies, and that's why they allowed it to go on. They would never admit it, but I'm like, who sits around and watch someone get their ass whooped?
Somebody who keeps coming back. So,
I
like the guy
even with
said, I
that,
don't
if it
put
gets violent,
my job on the line or get beat up by Puff or go toe to toe Puff just for you to be back here tomorrow night because you want to
nah,
walk the red carpet.
Richie, I have seen men like it's one thing to smack a chick, but it's another thing when you balling over top of her and punching her with all your might. I have seen women who get their ass whooped, but nobody with common sense when they're watching it they will stop that. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's one thing you whooping her ass in private, but I can't watch you whoop this woman like this in public.
So
You
what
understand
made
what I'm saying? All I can think is all you niggas are junkies, because that's the only how that situation can go down like that. I'm not gonna I'm gonna say this. I would literally be like, stop. I would start screaming because I can't watch something like that because
so I
it's so vicious. It's a vicious, like when a man really hits a woman with all his might, it is such an unfair fight.
think that Diddy's gonna get in trouble with Capricorn Clark testimony.
Yeah, because he's putting his hand on her too.
Yeah, it seems like he was forcing her to do some shit.
And they said, oh yeah, his Gene said Puff never drank or did drugs, and Tim Porter used a croak. Yep, I heard Kim Porter ain't play with him. She tried to cut him, and he had to go to the hospital because she cut his ligaments. Kim wasn't the one. She said, "You put your goddamn hands on me again, you will be dead."
That's what you gotta do with a nigga like that. You ain't
That's
gonna
what I'm
keep.
trying to say. Like I have seen, I would say, and I'm not proud of seeing people get their ass whooped. But when a man gets like full force knocking a woman out, like punching, I'm not watching that. I'm going to jump up. I'm going to call the cops, or I'm going to scream, or I'm going to look for help because I can't watch it. It's too violent. Now I will be mad at my homegirl if she go back because I have friends that would go back after getting their ass pummeled. But me sitting there watching it, I will be like the Cassie friend that left because I'm not gonna watch it
Oh
at
yeah, the
all.
white
I can't.
girl. She
I ain't
said,
doing
"Fuck
that.
you and fuck you, both of y'all."
Yeah, and the dude was like, I was 23, and he said he did it 2 times, and he left. Nobody with good sense could sit around that type of shit. Ain't no way. And this is why people do it in private because that is a sick thing to watch.
Yeah.
And I ain't a fighter like, but I will fight your ass back if you try that with me. I'm not gonna just let you beat me up.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
I'm gonna fight but all I can have, and then you better not go to sleep next to me. That's another thing. I am the queen of get back. If I feel like, because I'm not strong, I'm not that big of a person to fight, but I'm a person. You go to sleep, you gonna wish you never went to sleep next to me after you put your hands on me.
That's
Oh,
funny because my
most
baby father was scared to go to sleep with me. Go to sleep. He said he was scared to sleep next to me.
that's what you need to be. Because like if you do something like that, you gotta know. Like my ex would tell you, he would be like, you know what? I gotta think about this because I know Amy, she's not gonna let it ride. She's going to find a situation to get me back at some point.
I
And
mean,
that's
but
how my
somebody
mind
made
works.
the point earlier. Everybody's not as strong as everybody would like them to be. But today I say Cassie still kept coming back, but she didn't have to come back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real. I got my clothes in the damn wash. Good.
Well, at least you got
What
your stuff
else?
going.
I am puffed the hell out. So I did want to talk about the witness that uh, the domestic violence witness, how the defense had
They tore her
discredited
up
her. Yeah.
because she is a professional witness. She has not done research in almost, they said, since the 90s. She does not do they said 60% of her job is being in courtrooms and testifying to uh
She don't even testify for the pussy court. She just testifies. She does not even know the people she's testifying against.
Or is even practicing in her field.
She's not practicing. That's what it is. She hasn't practiced in her field in almost like
The
since the
90s.
90s. So her talking about something about
But
Cassie.
she lied about knowing about the case because she did know about the case.
She consulted with the prosecution as well for the case.
Exactly, but she said she didn't know anything about the case when she knew all about the fucking case.
That part. And they said she worked. They try to say, they said that Still interviewed her and realized she wasn't a reliable and he did not hire her.
Oh.
And they were saying because it had to do with the fact that this woman is brought. When they talk, I watched the document.
Speak to the fact that hold on, hatred Carter. Damn, he was already 40 when he met Cassie and turned her out on drugs. Good God. Let me see. He wasn't saying that. He was saying Puffy became an addict at 40 years old and then got around which white man. Wait. He wasn't saying. He was saying he was trying to say Puffy became an addict at 40 years old and got around old rich white men that started power tripping. So I wanted to say that the feds, people can say, the feds had this 90-something% conviction rate.
99.
But most of the time, people plea out. That's most
Yes.
of it because they don't have the money to go up against the feds. And a lot of times with police work, it relies heavily, it doesn't even, they make cases because of snitches. They don't really do real police work. And what I'm seeing here is, who was it that said that the feds didn't even build, it's a guy, I'm gonna pull him back up when I get in the house. The guy said the feds didn't even have, so the Abercrombie and Fitch guy, the feds did a 10-year investigation on him. The feds did not have an investigation on Puff, allegedly. They
This is
just,
just all. Are you serious?
those lawsuits came out, that's when they jumped on it. Like, that's when they ambushed that house like that, you would have thought that, that's why I was like, oh shit, like, they must have found something or had a tip that something was in there. Y'all found a couple guns or one or two guns. You could argue that they were security guns because Puff fingerprints ain't on them damn guns. Blah 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 blah. Y'all invaded the house by land, air, and sea, literally, and didn't really find shit. I thought it was gonna be some tape. I really thought that they was going to say that he was pimping these girls out and had like a sex party ring. I really thought it was gonna be some shit like that.
That's the way they presented it in the media. They
And it's
really
not
said
that.
that this man had a bunch of women. And
Who
you
was
remember
on
the
Amber
girl said
Heard?
she went to a party and it was all these young underage girls. They were in baby oil. They were oiled up, and it was like a ring of people, like a whole orgy set. And these people were all drugged out. I didn't even
If
know
they
who
were
they were.
smart, they would have kept investigating his ass to see what he's really up to. Hey guys, what's up, Earl? They would have kept investigating his ass. I'm walking to the store.
You know what I mean? Your live?
Yeah.
I was waiting for you, know what I mean? But I'm like, damn, I was trying to pull the shop up at work.
But that's the part that I'm
Mom said he
telling
was
you. I
coming back
thought it was
on.
going to be a whole bunch of prostitutes coming out and saying they were sex trafficked. All the people they said they testified was like he paid me. We did like a sexy scene together or we had sex. It was nothing like I was locked in a closet and couldn't get out, and they told me I couldn't come out unless I basically had sex with them. It was none of that. It just sounded like some freaky shit with some
I
people that were
really thought it
consenting.
was going to be some real, like some other type of activity going on where Puff is making money selling prostitutes or selling drugs or something crazy. And it's just not. It's really not.
And that's the part that's spinning me because I keep getting bombarded with the tape and the abuse, and that part makes me so emotional, and I just can't think straight.
I'm desensitized to this shit. I've seen it so many times. And the prosecution, they got their witness. They got her at the last fucking minute. To me, that means you scrambling.
They can't find Gina. Gina ran off.
I don't blame her. I'm surprised Kid Cudi got up there because they calling him all kinds of snitches.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work for his
And
career.
then
That's what I was
everybody that
thinking.
they giving deals to, like Monique says, the cops, the feds, and judge work together. They need to stop giving deals to these co-conspirators and do their jobs right. And these people that are testifying aren't really like putting a nail in the coffin to me.
To me, they seem like they're lying. The only
You
person
can
I
make the
felt
stretch that because he paid with the corporate card for the baby oil or the witch hazel, that's not a criminal enterprise though. Like, technically that's illegal to do,
yeah,
but how much was that? Like $10? That's your
that
criminal
part.
enterprise? Like, come
And
on.
depending
That's
on how
how
much
you
they said he whooped
laundering
her
money?
ass, depending on how much they said she whooped her butt, shouldn't he have buckets of witch hazel and all the rest of this stuff?
What'd you say?
Depending on how much they were saying he was beating her ass, shouldn't he have buckets of witch hazel and all the rest of that stuff too?
And then a couple of the witnesses said they only seen him be violent with her 1 or 2 times.
That's
So
what I'm
like
trying
over
to.
13 fucking years, you saw them fight twice. That's your sex trafficking case?
And that's what Richie. That was another thing I wanted to ask. She said she slept with over 100 men. They only have 13 prostitutes who. That's the part. I'm like, are we sure we're hearing what we need to hear?
So that's
And
one
then,
a year.
yeah, and they were reusing the same prostitutes. So she said she's had sex with over 100 prostitutes. And I was watching I don't know if you watched Star about it, but the girl Sunday came out and was like, her saying she had a UTI is a big stretch because the first thing you get is BV, and you get yeast infections when you have too many penises in you. She said she went for the biggest UTI to get people's attention. She said, I don't think that girl really was like the way she's like reporting her sexual diseases. She's reporting them in a more extreme fashion, because she was like, because Sunday, who be on Star's show, she was like escort. She used to do sex work, and she was like, homegirl was just doing a lot on that stand, and the UTI and sores in the mouth. She was like, it's kind of one of those situations where she was trying to stretch it to make it more horrible than what it is. But if she was like honest, she would have said she kept getting BV from having too many penises in her. But even when they said 100, she said 100 men. I saw 13 people, and since they came off of Craigslist, I'd be thinking they'd be thirsty for a payday. So I'm just trying to find out what all this stuff is like. It just seems like some of this stuff is just not true,
To
or
me,
they're
it
adding
seems
to it
like
to make it bigger than what it
the
is.
government saw this Rod Wave lawsuit, saw Cassie's lawsuit, just like when they saw R. Kelly's documentary, they jumped on it then. Um, it seems like they I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because even when Don got up there, I just feel like some people. This is what I'm saying with the prostitution. They want him to get guilty so bad they're taking people who were willing to lie about the smallest things. Because I felt like Don's case could have been better if she was more honest. Like, I feel like Don was lying. Like, I would say about 60% of her testimony was a lie, because it just came off so disingenuous. And plus, we caught her in a lie before with the Aubrey O'Day thing. She would lie with a straight face. So I feel like they should have never used her anyway. But like the eggs, like how do you mix up if it was eggs thrown or a pot thrown, or it's just
Because she
weird.
was upstairs when it actually happened.
She was
She wasn't
upstairs.
downstairs to see it actually fucking happen.
And then she said that they were at an event and he hit her, and then they said it was a whole taping crew with them. Like, how come the cameras didn't catch this, but you caught it, and then you put on your sunshades to go and support her? They said Cassie and her didn't even have a like friendship. They didn't even talk. That's what I was saying. Like, some of these people just like they have other incentives to be in that space. They want to get money from him
So
because the
yeah,
man don't pay.
I want to see what Capricorn Clark has to say. Seems like the defense is really good at getting a lot of stuff thrown out. They already asking for a mistrial, so we'll see what the
Oh,
future
see,
holds.
Monique
I'm
said
already
this.
sick of the fucking trial. I really am.
I am. I mean, I guess I'm only been. I haven't really. I only watch Armand's retakes because he's not as biased as others. And I watch Law and Crime.
I watch but used to be going live during court during the day. I try to watch as much as I can. But I do wait for Armand. And I watch the girl who reads it's a white girl. She reads the guy, Inner City Press. She reads those tweets.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I can't watch certain people because I feel like they're way more like they're they're like feeding a narrative. That, you know what I'm saying? It's just too. It's too emotional. Because I come out of that sucker like I want him dead, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm being brainwashed again.
and that's what when I get back in the house, one of the guys was saying, damn, I'm gonna go get my candy from Target.
No, Monique said I don't normally disagree. I don't agree with Sunday, but she was right about the BV. Plus, Odie said they gave him herpes.
I believe that because y'all fucking people off Craigslist. Like anybody, it was a Craigslist killer. Like,
I the one and told him, look, he pulled the whole thing off.
oh,
Yeah, he pulled that whole thing off.
I can't get my cigarette. She pulled the gas pump off.
Yeah, but Sunday was saying that. I was just like, yeah, I never
I
think
don't know who
about that.
Sunday is. Like Sunday Carter.
No, she comes on Star Report. She's like a
Oh.
another correspondent, and she speaks. She's like an ex prostitute.
Yes, it looks like it was it looks like it was protected in case somebody did do that. What do you mean? Like
I thought you listen to Starlight. Well, I don't listen to Star
I
as
do
much, but I
listen to
know
Star.
Sunday.
Not but a lot.
okay. I mean,
Yeah, they had a whole podcast about it, and they was like, Diddy's cook, but a lot of people are like, these charges don't match up with the what he did. A lot of people are saying that.
Three. Yeah.
And I think a lot of people want to convince us that we support Diddy, and I'm like, no, I don't support Diddy. I support like due process. I don't like what's going on.
oh my god, I can't believe it.
Even the way the judge like rushed them through the defense with Cassie, I was like, I don't feel like that's right.
Okay. Is it okay? Like I'm okay?
It looks fine.
I'm really sorry. I feel like it. I feel like it is.
The guy pulled the gas pump off. But it shouldn't even be able to come off that fucking easy. Hold on. Yeah. Next topic. Talk
Papoose.
about Remy and Papoose.
Remy said she knew him since she was 10 years old.
She knew him since she was 10?
Like they go way back. She was like, I know this man. I know everything about him. She also knows, like, okay, Clarissa is 30. His eldest daughter is 29. Remy like told all his tea. She was like, he has a 29-year-old daughter, a 24-year-old daughter, a 20. She was like, I know him since he was 10. She said even when she got out of prison, she like fought one of his baby mothers. She said, I fought the baby mother. It wasn't that I didn't think she was telling me the truth about him and her. She says, I was just pissed and irritated that that was even being discussed with me. But basically saying, like, at least I knew that he was cheating. Like, you are like, she anything he tells you, you believe it. Like, girl, wake up.
This must be her first experience. We'll
I
say.
think so. And he's like 47. Even the fact that
Um,
she's waiting for him to go through his divorce so she can marry him, I'm like, who does that?
I'm not gonna marry you, girl.
I'm like, and then he literally was online the other day, like crashing out over Remy.
And he won't go get his stuff. I saw Remy showing like all his stuff boxed up, bagged up, and nigga, come get your stuff. They
Mm.
don't want to let her go.
I mean, my thing is like, won't the other girl buy all this stuff? And then she said, literally, the dude is like, she said, like, he's broke. He don't got no money.
She said, gross, messing with somebody a child's age. The fuck?
Yeah. And then she's literally, Remy was like, he's broke. He's just looking for the next sponsor.
Damn.
And she said, they said a week before he threw out that he wrote her rhymes, she was like, the next thing he gonna tell everybody that he wrote my rhymes because he's like pulling for straws at this point. Cause he's
Well,
like,
I believe that because they said he is a hell of a lyricist. So I believe he helped. I ain't gonna say
he said he
wrote him.
wrote Conceited.
I don't doubt that from him or Safari. I feel like Nicki Minaj ain't been the same since Safari left. She
You think
doesn't have that. Yeah, I don't think she has had like a mega hit like she used to have since he left.
Mm.
I don't. I truly don't.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, so
And
he said he wrote her rhymes and he literally wrote her best her top hits. All of her top hits, he wrote them.
I believe it. Or
And
helped write it. Co-wrote it.
I was like, dang, he really crashed out online. He talked about how she cheated on him with one of her like inmates that she be like befriended when she was in prison. He said
Mm-hmm.
he caught her like in the midst. He said the daughter was in the bed, but then he changed the story. It was like they left the daughter down the hall in a different room, and when he came in the room with Remy, he saw that she had like was it charcuterie board? What do they call it?
I don't know.
Charcuterie. You know those cart. I'm trying to say couture. I can't say out the word, but you know those little boards where people put like the
Charcuterie?
charcuterie. He came in there and she had a charcuterie board, and it was like raisins and nuts and all that, and they were laying in the bed together.
Okay.
So I was like,
I really don't want to
Cap.
know this about her and him. Like,
I'm just telling you what he said. Then he said another time he came home and like they literally, and he said Remy talks so negatively about lesbians. That's why she was so depressed when he finally, like, she felt like he finally saw the real her, and she was embarrassed about it because she pretty much
okay.
was like laid up with the chick.
The real reason, well, they said what set it off was whatever she said on the Breakfast Club about there's an elephant in the room. I guess Remy Ma, like he just got to handle that one little thing, and then we could be happy together. I guess Remy didn't like that because I don't know who started it. I really don't care either.
Carissa brought her up in her interview.
Yeah, but I don't know who was on line first between Remy and Pat.
Oh, Remy came out and said every time she speaks on me, I'm going to come out and like hammer you because get this girl in line. And then that's when he came online and was like, "Oh, just the other day you were trying to get back with me." And then she was like, "Let's go through my text messages." And she showed like she was asking him to attain a lawyer so they can go through the divorce. So she like caught him like so we all know he was lying about that. Then came online and was like, "Remy's gay, y'all." And we was like, "What?" Like people was like, "What's this?" Then he started going down the line of like he writes her rap, she's gay. He talks about how he felt like he punched Easy the dude from Philly she was hooking up with. He said that she never like he was mad that she never told the truth about it because he said that the dude came up and shook his hand and he felt like that was hella disrespectful because you also are sleeping with my wife and it just like he blacked out and punched him in the face, right? And he said he knocked him out. And then he started talking about how like Remy as a person, she's a negative character and some other stuff. Then Remy came online and was like, Clarissa's dumb because she don't know him. Because Carissa said something too.
So
But like,
S7 said, did Carissa say anything bad about them? No, I haven't watched. She was on she did an interview on the Breakfast Club, and they said every time that she has a project coming out, they start this shit up. So they said she got something coming out soon. And she did we only worried about June 26th, some shit like that. So she has a project coming out. But she said at the Breakfast Club, I guess she was talking about how in love they are. And she was like, except for the elephant in the room. So, but once he handles that, like, we'll be good. She said some shit like that, basically talking about Remy. Like,
Yeah.
that's what started all of this.
Yeah, and then she started saying like she came online and was
But
like,
I
"We
wish
don't
that
care
Remy
about
would
you."
like chill the fuck out, even arguing with her because the girl just wants to fight her because it just proved that she could beat her because she's a boxer. If I
Hmm.
was Remy, I would sue the shit out of it. Because aren't you, when you're a boxer, aren't your hands
The
lethal weapons?
register. You can't fight anybody. If you
Yeah,
fight
so
somebody, you can't fight them because your hands are
you
registered. That's
keep
a
trying to
crime.
talk about you in a fight and all that, but you can't, literally. Like, you'll go to jail or get sued.
She do anything for clout because she was talking about them girls on baddies, talking about she would beat them up, and I was like, you just want anybody to like pay attention to you. You're a whole boxer. You can't fight them. These are
No.
like regular street girls, and they're all on drugs. Like, girl, sit down. And I used to like the girl. I used to like her, but this Remy thing has turned me off because it's like that's a married couple.
They're still married, little
They're still
girl.
married, and I know you feel very comfortable because of what Pap's telling you, but like, calm down. Wait until the paper's signed, then you can really start running your mouth. Until then, just like go away.
Please go away. Leave us all alone.
She did. I just can't remember what she did. S lover. She did say something. Clarissa came online and started speaking about stuff she does not know. And that's when Remy
She
came and
wants to-
said,
It
I
is the
known
only
this
way she
man.
gets attention.
Remy came online and was like, I known him since he was 10 years old.
That is the only way she gets attention because she said she got to. Only thing we worried about is June 26th. Whatever is happening on June 26th. Who really gives
And
a
they
fuck? I didn't watch her bets of her boxing thing. I don't care about Clarissa. I barely care about Remy and Pat. Seriously.
that's true.
Like, who really cares about them?
I'm kind of sad because I looked at them like they really were like in love.
Everybody that we knew and loved, it's all a lie. Diddy, everybody. This is all full of shit.
I didn't think they would crash out like this in a breakup. I really thought they were solid, especially watching her on Love and Hip Hop. They just seemed like they were really a solid couple.
I don't believe nothing from anybody anymore.
I would have never thought they would have end their relationship like this.
Well, here we are.
No, I would have never. I couldn't put it on my bingo card. I really thought they were really respectful to each other.
Nope.
She did say that, Monique. She said Carissa said Pap never lied to her. Girl, bye. Straight goofy.
Girl,
Yeah.
you don't even know if he's lying. You don't even know. He's still married. Like,
Remy said he was just every time he was recently trying to get back for her. That's the part that I'm like, do you want to add more stuff to this bracket? You're only 30. You got money. And it seems like her fashion makeup together. Like, girl, it's other men out there.
yeah.
And she said she's gonna have babies with him.
Oh my god. So he gonna have
Yeah.
a rich baby mother.
Or, yeah.
Is it a Ninja air fryer, Mystical? Is that my phone or your phone? It's breaking up.
My phone.
I'm just heating up my little chicken thing surprise that I had from earlier. I hope it's still good.
Poor little mama,
It
little
is.
royal baby. They
He's
fighting.
recording
She
his
only
wife's
like
phone
6.
call. What'd you say?
I said, poor little mama, the baby they had. Reminisce, the little one.
But I remember he forced her to have that damn baby.
Yeah, they was having a
She didn't
golden
want that
child.
baby. But she did not want to have a baby. Yep, the
Yeah.
Ninja air fryer. I'm heating up my chicken fries real quick. If I
We
put
will
that in.
only know if Remy telling the truth if he asks for spousal support and child support. Then we'll know he's really serious or goofy.
You gotta maybe go down and come back up because your phone is really staticky.
All right.
All right. What y'all been watching? The Handmaid's Tale is finally. Well, I'm gonna say finally because The Last of Us is terrible without the main character. But The Handmaid's Tale went down. Anybody see that? Does anybody watch Chicago PD? My head looks so small. Forever. I'm gonna have to watch that. I saw it on my little app. First I had a baby and wanted another baby. Remy almost died giving birth. See? You can't force somebody to marry you. You can't force anybody to have a baby. I'm gonna say she don't want her baby, but she did not want to have a baby. He made her have that baby. He probably hates him for that. But y'all can't never tell me what Forever is about. These probably things probably. The Handmaid's Tale was all that, wasn't it, Shar? It was good. I can't believe this is a spoiler. You watching Chicago? Did you see Chicago PD the other night? I was like, yes, the old boy is back. That was beautiful. How he got rid of Reed.
Forever so good. I watched it like I didn't
What
even
is
say
it about? Y'all can't tell me what. Nobody can tell me what it's about.
it's based off the Judy Blume's book called Forever. It's about like young love and like how young and innocent it is, but it's like a new version of it. Cause like it's this young couple that like meets and they kind of like fall and like love real quick. And it just goes over like the petty things that people do to each other when they're young and how they like be doing, like stuff like staying on the phone all night and falling asleep together and things like that.
I don't want to see that. I was watching Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible. If y'all go on that app I gave, you can watch all the new movies and stuff. I was watching that last night. I fell asleep
Which
though.
one?
The newest one. The one that's in the
What's that?
movies. I gave a link to a movie app. And you could watch all the shows and the movies. I don't pay for none of streaming services anymore.
You don't? Could you watch it when it's live though?
Like what's live?
Like I like watching my Housewives and my Bravo when it's on. When it's on, it's on. That's why I have
No, it's not live like that.
That's why I keep Sling because I like watching, especially when Beverly Hills was on. I wanted to see it when it like was live.
No,
I don't like the
it's
wait.
not live like that. You just pick what you want to watch and you watch it.
Okay, I gotta
So
get
like
that.
all the streaming apps, Hulu, Netflix, Apple Plus, Paramount, and then all the new movies that come out. It's all the movies and shows.
I need that app then, because I don't have money to go to movies like that. Because I went to go see Senators, and my daughter's messed that up for me. She was complaining the whole movie, so I had to leave halfway through. Because she was like, "Ew, this is old people stuff." Because like it's a timepiece.
Right.
And she kept complaining, "This is old. Why are we watching?" And I was like, "Girl, let's just go." Then I did. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hot and bothered during the sex scenes. I didn't really want her seeing me like that. So I was like, let's go.
Them sex scenes is not all that. You be getting hot and bothered.
I mean, I
They look all sweaty and shit.
No, I liked the scene with him and the what is it, the brother, the twin with the thick wife. I was like, whoa, the stuff.
You must like Michael B. Jordan then.
No, I really don't. I really just like that scene. I was like, they looking real sexy together. It's weird because I don't really like Michael B. Jordan.
Shadow Force? No.
Shadow Force with Kerry Washington. You laughing at me, Monique? That's why I took her home because she was messing up the vibe anyway. She was.
It's on that app. You can stream it to your TV.
Okay, I'm gonna get into it because I was pissed. I paid my good money and had to leave. And the movie was good from what I saw.
Yeah, it was good, but it wasn't, to me, it wasn't like all like people was making it out to be like.
Oh, going to see it multiple times?
I saw it twice.
I'm gonna
It was
see
a movie.
She said put the oil down. I ain't no Diddy. No Diddy.
I don't know.
I don't
He
got
might be
baby
like
oil
Armand. Armand said he wanted to have a freak off with heat the oil up and shit.
Nah, no Diddy over here. That's a real term now. No Diddy.
That's the same.
See the baby oil. That's all I think now. This man and his freak offs. There's like buckets of baby oil, and they say he loved applesauce. Yeah. Me and Diddy got something in common. I love me some applesauce.
Really?
Oh, have we got any updates from Hallie and her baby daddy? They call him DVD. DDG.
What they call him?
They call him DVD.
What's that mean?
They call DDG DVD, like DVD, the DVD.
Oh, like domestic violence. I didn't read about it, but I knew it was going to end up there.
Why you got Hallie's number? Call her. Tell her get on here. Get the preaching.
Please. I knew she was going to do that. By the way, she was acting when he wanted the baby.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be dealing with that for like the next 6 years.
I'm gonna look out for it. I know it's on the movie app. It was on the in the movies. Shadow Force. I think I did see Shadow Force up there.
What is it about?
Maybe a Shadow Force.
Some movies I cannot get past. I don't really like watching long TV shows these days. They got to be 30 minutes or less.
The Handmaid's Tale was good. I forget who watches this on here, but it was good. My man Lawrence, is that his name? Lawrence with the white hair. I fucked with Lawrence, and I fucked with Nick too.
Well, Handmaid's Tale, I watched the first season in the beginning. I ain't been back since then, but the ones I watched, it was good.
Well, Nick is dead, and Lawrence is dead too. But Lawrence is trying to help June and all them take down Gilead. And it's working finally.
Is his wife still alive?
No, she killed
Gilead's
herself.
wife.
You mean Lauren's wife?
What's the one who was like an evil witch? She was just like a devil in a dress. The husband's like a leader or something, but like she couldn't get pregnant or he couldn't get her pregnant. Well, it was one of the things that they were hiding infertility.
No, she's still alive and she got a new husband and he's the head of Gilead now.
Oh God.
You can't keep her down, Charles. Not keep Serena or June down.
Yeah, I just remember her. I was like, that woman's a devil in a dress.
Let me see. Carrie and her husband are secret agents that have been laying low. They get reactivated and it seems pretty good, like action comedy. Like Mr. Smith.
I know. I saw the I saw the ad. That's a movie, right? Shadow Forces. Yeah, I saw the promo.
Let me put the link to the app. Let me go upstairs real quick. Shit, I forgot I bought this damn corn on the cob. I never even, I'm gonna bring it to my sister's house.
Oh, that's a good Memorial Day meal. Oh, with the cookout.
I bring this damn chicken out and bake this whole ass chicken.
She said it was a. Oh, you never talked to. I see your thumbnail has Blue Ivy and Roomy. What's going on with Roomy?
Oh, you missed it. I'm about to play it. You take my.
What's going on with our baby girl? She's still mad or sad?
Y'all
And
don't
they
work
keep
her
going
damn
out?
nerves. Y'all don't work Roomy's nerves.
I think they should let Roomy just chill because she may not want to do this no more.
She don't. I'm about to show you the video. I still have it. If I can take this
Baby,
blow.
they do her wrong. She be doing too. She's a little happy child.
Until the internet came along.
Killed her joy.
Yes, y'all did. Y'all stole that girl joy.
She ain't did nothing to nobody.
Poor Roomy. Hating ass bitches.
They was hating.
Talking about she got autism.
I knew that when I saw that child ain't nothing wrong with her.
Because she's completely over it now.
Yeah, she has this, like, the one I saw, she had this, like, half smile. It was like a smirk. And she was just looking like, And then it looked like Blue Ivy's hair had fell on her face and she wiped it off like, oof. I started laughing.
Yes, Serena found some morality. She's like, she freaked out when she married the guy. He tricked her into marrying him. Because they built a new Gilead called New Bethlehem. It's supposed to be more progressive. But the man tricked her and had a handmaid waiting when they came home. She said she didn't want no more handmaids. Because June had saved her life when she escaped to Canada because they was trying to kill her ass. And delivered her baby. Saved her baby's life.
Ooh, Method Man.
What about Method Man?
Oh, he's in that movie with Kerry Washington. I'm glad he's still working. I'm mad they got rid of Power Book 2, but it was getting kind of stale though.
Yeah. It was like becoming unbelievable.
Do you watch Raising Kanan?
Of course.
Oh my god. Do you like the season finale?
No.
Rock out?
That was terrible.
You think they did it? I hope they didn't kill Rock.
No, why would they? That would be so corny if they. I'm not watching it if they did that because, well, maybe he. But that's corny because that's the same thing Tariq St. Patrick did.
Yeah. I hope they don't take Rock out. But I don't want Unique to die. I just want him to get his mind back. I like Unique and Rock when they were together.
He didn't do too much.
I know.
He got to die. I hope Pops and Rock or Snaps and Pop go because they doing
a woman to go because she ain't had to do Crystal like that.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That pissed me off. I was like, she really ain't do nothing. She really was she left town. They didn't have to worry about her no more.
Killed that girl. I knew she was gonna die. When she opened that door and it was Snaps or Pop, whatever her fucking name is.
It's Pops.
Pops. I knew she was gonna die then. Because how are you going to explain this lady being at the house? The police took you, yet and still, how you get here?
But to me, I didn't think it was necessary. If they were worried about Kanan, she was leaving. So they had no real reason to kill her. She was getting out of town.
And everybody else can see that these two motherfuckers ain't right. And everybody's telling Kanan that they ain't right. Why are you listening to them?
Because he don't have nobody to listen to. He won't even listen. He don't listen to Marvin. He don't listen. Lou was out the game. Maybe since Lou back in the game, he'll listen to him.
I forgot how
he befriended the grandma. Knowing the grandma's trifling.
You know, grandparents are different with their grandbabies.
I get it, but I don't. Because the mother was so, I don't know. For him to be like, my mom is trifling, do you know what your grandmother did to your own mother?
I don't know what she did, so I don't know.
The grandmother was mean. Look at Blue. Look at Roomy.
Over it. I'm about to zoom in. Look how she around.
Look at him like.
You see her? If you don't get out my face with this fake shit. She doing all her choreo. She's like, oh my God, y'all doing the same shit again. Where's my phone? Look at her. Hi.
Oh my God. I know Ruby is gonna have so much to say when she get grown. She gonna be like, I ain't even want my mother and them begged me to do this.
I don't want to do this shit no more. Maybe they could put let Blue sit there.
Blue loves it.
The Roomy is over it.
She's looking at them like, girl. She is looking like y'all are a mess.
People don't care that you are Beyonce. Look how fast her smile go away.
I don't mean to laugh. This is so
she ain't like her father. JG's a smart ass.
This is so sad, but it's funny.
It is. Look how she looking at him.
I'm so sorry, Roomy. Oh my God. I know she is blown. Like, oh my God, tonight, could they get somebody to fill in for me?
This what made me stop going to Beyonce shows. This is the same shit I was talking about. It's fucking raining and it's cold, and bitch, you gonna put on a fur coat and you got us out here standing out in the rain and cold. They done took our umbrellas and shit. The nerve of you. You need to freeze like us.
I'm gonna tell you that it rained that night. It was my birthday night when she came to DMV, and it rained so bad I left early. It was so cold.
Right.
It was so cold and it rained so bad. And she came out there, she performed, but it was like
in the fucking rain. You got your hair done, your makeup, your outfit, sitting in the goddamn rain.
It was like a continuous rain. Like it would slow down, then it would speed back up. To slow down. I was just like, I can't. I stayed all the way up to when Blue came out and did the dance. Mind you, Blue didn't come all the way out. She just did the first part of the dance. Because you know how she walked down the runway and she was doing a little
Well, yesterday she had to clean the floor off before she did her little dance.
No, they didn't let her come down the runway because they said it was too slippery. And that part just like that blew my night. I was like, I'm done. I'm out. Because if she won't even let her daughter walk out in the rain, why am I sitting here?
Reschedule the show. Like, why are you letting us? Oh man, the kids were sick because I took my daughter and her friends for On the Run 2. I saw On the Run 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it was raining. They took our umbrellas. I had a good umbrella too. What's her name? Blue.
But this reminds me so much of Renaissance. I don't know what the difference is.
Girl, Blue got a new outfit.
Oh, that's what they're going to be doing, just putting on new clothes on them. It's the same routines.
I guess that's deja vu. But Blue had wiped the damn floor before she started doing her little dance.
Look at my baby Roomy. She is probably a riot.
Mm-hmm.
I know she be giving him a good laugh. I know she be giving him a good laugh because she looked like she will have lots to say.
Miss Tina said they need to just let her go. Like, let her just go. Let her loose, is what she said. I can't find it. When she put the little oh, look at Blue. I didn't see this.
Blue is living her life, her dream. She likes doing this. She really does.
She said, I got my fans.
Yes, she loves it.
Kills me with this part. Oh my God, what happened? My thing just crashed. Cutting the bullshit.
I don't think they should have had a cowboy Carter. I think they should do the third act, but it is what it is. They out there doing it. She said, Roomy wants her stadium snacks. Fuck this stadium. She do look like she's so done with these people.
I hate this fucking computer.
Oh, so you went, Laura? She said, I was there that night too. Her mama grabbed her hand and took her backstage.
Who? Roomy?
That's what Laura B, it looks like, says.
Let me see. I was there that night too. Her mama grabbed. Oh, the night you talking about?
Yeah. When I was there, I was so mad. I literally was like, if she don't want her child out in this rain, why are you standing out in this rain? Girl, right after that, I packed up and walked up out of there. Because I was already cold and freezing, and I was already not feeling well. I think I was getting sick, and I was just like, I'm going home.
Look at Blue. She wiping the floor up before she do her little dance.
Oh, dang. So they let her come out and dance this time.
She said, y'all will not have me falling on this internet.
If she did, she'd be like her mama. Just get back up and do it. Remember when Beyonce fell down them stairs and popped back up and started swinging her head? That's what people was like, Beyonce don't play.
She picked up her
YouTube just started, and she was like, please don't put this on YouTube. It was ringing the alarm. And she came down them stairs and came a tumbling. I love the choreo for this dance. That song, though.
Her foot just slipped.
They don't got no grip thing.
Watch her foot. It just slipped.
So many lessons learned. She's only 14.
I don't know. Poor things.
No, she's gonna learn a lot just being on tour with her mom.
But Tina said she don't want Blue to be entertainer. She want to move.
Miss Tina said that?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Well, I guess she may know something we don't know.
Talking shit about her. She said, yes, it was cold. I came from Philly, though, so I stayed it the whole time and had a ball. Oh, you came to Philly? Came from Philly.
Came from Philly. I mean, I'm happy you had a good time. I didn't. I was mad.
Yeah, I was irked.
Because I don't think I had good seats either. Where were you sitting at? Because I was sitting like the first row up. And they kept coming out and telling us to move, and we was like, leave us alone. Everybody coming, the security.
Why you had to move?
Because they didn't want us in. Like, my seat was like over in this one area, but we had like a whole area, but it was like, I think it was for like people who had wheelchairs, but nobody was there with the wheelchair. So a lot of people went and was standing in that area watching the concert. And they kept coming back and telling us to leave. We was like, nobody's here. So let us use the space.
That was I went to the Renaissance in Chicago. I didn't like our seats. It was hot. She was late. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't even see the show, to be honest, because I went back inside where the air conditioner was and fell asleep.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Why you fall asleep? How do you fall asleep?
Waiting for like, I want to say at least 2 hours. She was at least 2 hours late this night. We were sitting there, it was hot as shit. And I was like overheating. So I went in the back to get some air from one of the lounges.
Mm-hmm.
And because we always get like the pre-sale, like the preferred seating, like with American Express or whoever. So we could go in the lounges and stuff. So I went back in the lounge with the air and I fell off. I woke up. Half the show was over. I went out there to go look security. So I left. So people were standing up. My dad and his girlfriend was there. They want to sit down and watch though. They couldn't see shit either. The security was tripping. They wouldn't let us like. In Philly, we was able to like move around and go in different sections and shit. But we couldn't do that this time. Damn, I forgot my damn stuff. So I went back in the fucking lounge. I went back to sleep.
How do you fall asleep in a concert though? You didn't feel nobody tumbling and moving and screaming?
It was in the lounge. Nobody was in the lounge.
Okay, I got you. Because I would listen.
She was taking so long. The kids had all fell asleep. It was a disaster for real, for real.
Yeah, I was sitting in the rain because I didn't have no lounge to stand in. We
Oh,
literally
shit.
waited
This is
because
like they
our
get ready
concert
to close.
started. It was supposed to start at 7, and our concert started at 9:45.
What you say?
Our concert was supposed to start at 7, and it started at 9:45 because of the rain.
Are you going to London?
How is London crowd though? I don't want to go to a crowd that ain't hype.
My sister is going tomorrow or Sunday in New Jersey. One of my sisters.
I know Georgie's gonna be hype.
I hope it stopped. Well, it seems like it stopped raining here, so that's good.
I wanted to, if I did go to see Cowboy Carter, I would have preferred to go to Atlanta because DC crowd, even though I'm from DC, they're very stuffy. They don't like to do too much.
They
Maybe
said
just
the first crowd was stuffy. Where was that? LA?
yeah, that reminded DC crowd. DC crowd be acting too rich to do stuff. They be acting like they above it.
Philly, we was going off in Philly. We had fun on the run part 1. That was a good show.
You told me, you said, I love that. On the run was so good.
I was like, I don't know how you make a whole football stadium go dark and then the screen lit up. They was on a little high speed chase, felt like helicopters above us. It was just like a whole movie, but then like on the run 2, it was just, I don't know, it just seemed bigger and more impersonal. Like I think Jay-Z had joined he was on the run part 1, but it was different part
You
2.
said Japan? I'm looking at it. She said overseas concerts are hype, especially in Japan.
Oh yeah, I know.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Okay. Japan probably got a hype crowd. I'm just telling you, the DMV crowd is very stuffy. They think they're above it.
Well, that's what they said about LA. It's mostly celebrities and stuff that's too cool to be hype.
Yeah.
Cool to get all hype.
Because DC has a lot of like government workers, and they be just acting like they above everything.
Bring me along.
No, we don't, Amy. I have playing in the playground. No, down DC crowd here. No, I'm talking about the DMV. Have you been to concerts in DMV? We won the mute challenge because they wasn't doing no talking anyway. The DC crowd to me is so stuffy.
Don't do us in the DMV.
Listen, say S Lover, I'm not trying to say it's just not my crowd. I want to go with a crowd that's just a little bit more hype.
Yeah, on the run was all that. I don't like this new thing. It's just, to me, it's too big. It's like not personal. It's just like so much shit going on. And she's really not dancing anymore because she's getting older and injured, and the kids are out there. I ain't really fuck with Renaissance because she had like shit floating in the air. Like the car floating in the air is stupid to me. But okay.
It's an unnecessary expense.
It was a circus, like without
down
that.
and
I was
dance.
over it. You had
I
boys
want to go
with
to
dolls
Houston.
and shit.
That's
I
so
didn't want to see all that. And that was the first time she was without Ashley. It was just different.
I know, right? I wish I got to see her with Ashley. Because I only been to 2 Beyonce concerts. I went to the Ladies First concert. This is way back in the day when she did the concert with Alicia Keys and Missy Elliott. And this is when she first came out with Dangerously in Love. And she was like the last act, the first person.
Oh, the Sasha Fierce joint or something else?
No, it was called the Ladies First tour. It was Missy Elliott, Alicia Keys, and Beyonce. Missy started it, Alicia Keys was the middle, and Beyonce ended it. And this is when she was like 21, 22. This is when she did Dangerous Love. That was the first concert I ever been with her. Then the second concert was Renaissance. I'd never been to any other concert.
Oh, you did some good ones. The one she had in Atlantic City was good because it was like a Vegas show. It was decent. I think that was like the prettiest one.
Oh, you said, and it was an intimate crowd too, right?
Yes. I went to
I love
Rebel, the Roseland Ballroom. When she was pregnant, nobody knew.
Oh, they said her mom talked about that in the book. She said they did a good job hiding her bump.
Yeah, I had no idea. Even when she was at not Coachella, what's the one overseas? But she had I think she was pregnant back then too.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Tina.
I like Tina's book, but I still think she got some issues because the way she was messing with daggone little Roomy, she want to whoop her butt on that stage.
Roomy seems like she bad as shit.
No, she is. You gotta pretend.
I'm sorry, this little girl is bad. I can just tell. She works their nerves. Put your ass down. That's how you
I've
talk
seen the
to
video when she was walking with Jay and Mama Tina. They look like they want to spank her.
She was like, "Where's my phone?" That's what she was saying. Where's the phone? The assistant in the back had the phone. The nanny.
Oh my God, they look like they wanted to work her little butt. Jay was like, "Come on, let's go." You can tell he's used to like, Roomy, no.
These fucking kids. And there's two of them. Sir probably a trip too.
Sir? They say he quiet. He like to read his books.
Who said
The
that?
Beyonce Experience Tour is her best still to this day, but Renaissance was a good too. Ooh.
I'm not going to judge Renaissance because I technically didn't see it, but I wasn't feeling the vibe.
I feel like why I didn't like Renaissance was one, the crowd I was with, two, and it was raining. I feel like if I went to somewhere like Atlanta or Houston and it wasn't raining, I probably would have had a really good time.
And that's another thing. I'm over these stadium tours and it start raining and y'all don't postpone the show. Like, isn't that a fire hazard? Can't we get struck by fucking lightning?
That's why they didn't postpone the show for us because it was lightning until the lightning stopped. I thought they was just gonna say come back tomorrow. No, they made
So
us
y'all just
wait.
standing in the fucking rain, just waiting for the rain. That's so rude to me. But I guess you can't mess up the whole tour schedule. God forbid.
They could, because I remember with J Lo, the lights went out in the Madison Square Garden. She just came back the next day.
I guess people will be bitching. I spent money. I got my head done.
But I'm saying, like, in some cases, like, just do the next, because it would be better. Like the raining thing, it can ruin the whole experience for people.
It does ruin it.
My thing, because we outside. Y'all decided to do these big arenas.
I always struggle with putting shit in the dryer. And then I always be like, fuck it. It ain't like Versace.
Oh, it was at the Super Bowl, Monique. Yeah, they look like they wanted to whoop her little tail.
She probably need her little butt beat.
Because Jay was looking like, he looked around for the cameras first before he responded, which means I know he wanted to say something crazy. You know, you'd be like, wait a second, who's watching? He looked like he was looking around like he wanted to say, get your little butt over here. That's why SW got to go on the day. It was like they had Kamala Harris in the audience. That was when they wore the blue outfits and Roomy. I mean, what's it called? Blue Ivy and Beyonce had blue on for the Democratic Party. I don't go to open stadiums, concerts. The roof isn't retractable. I'm not going. Fuck that. Yeah, I have to agree. That taught me a lesson. I would never I don't like stadiums.
Yeah, I'm over the stadium and I want to sit in my seat too.
Yeah, and I want people to sit down sometimes so I can see. Because I went to go see Mary J. Blige in Baltimore, and I mean, it was a good show. But one thing I noticed, Murray was tired, y'all. She was done.
Poor Mary. Jamal loved the Mary J. Blige show. I wonder where is he at? I'm gonna call him.
When I tell you we was in there singing every single song that she started, it's like she really didn't even have to sing. Because all of her songs were like, we knew them word for word.
That y'all did.
Music man.
Mama is tired though.
I know. I was just thinking about Kendu getting all this money.
Fuck Kendu. I'm gonna pay him. I'm gonna stop. Well, no, that should be like Mary J. I mean, Wendy Williams.
She working. She working for that money. Yeah, that's love it. She was in there. It was one point she was in that little go, Mary. That thing started stuttering. She was going real slow. I was like, poor Mary. I left that show early too. I can never sit through a whole show. It's just, I don't know what it is. I'd be like, I'm tired. I'm gonna go home. I guess because I'm old. I can't sit through a whole show. I'd be like, oh, this was nice. Nice gowns. And then I just get up and walk out. They'd be like, girl, you wasted your money. I'm like, sure did.
I just got dizzy. Just weird.
I don't know.
Chicken fries I ate. What time this bitch closed?
Are you still doing the Madonna? What's it, Majoro? What is it?
Yeah, and that's a part of the reason why I ain't been on. That shit irritates me too.
Does it?
Yeah. I can't go to the bathroom like I want to. It's not as bad as it was though.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Do you feel better? Like just healthy wise? Because I remember we were talking about that.
No, I just got dizzy in the laundromat. I don't know why. And the shit like that be happening. Or I just don't feel right. So I just stay in the house or just lay down. Like I'm about to go sit my ass down.
You've been kind of running around since 5:30. You gotta think about it.
True, but that shit make me dizzy. Maybe my blood pressure might be up. I don't know.
Oh no. Yeah,
I
check
know.
that. I notice now when I eat something real fatty, I can feel it. I can feel my little carbohydrate. I can feel that stuff in my blood. I feel like it's going around thick and slow. I'll be like, let me sit down.
I have to fix my cholesterol. I like the skinny popcorn, whatever it's called, skinny something popcorn. But I literally melt like 2 tablespoons of butter and pour it all over it.
That's not how it's supposed to work, Richie, but you sound good though. They supposed to like take all that stuff out and make you eat the popcorn like stripped down. You put butter on it.
No, I put butter on it. And I only like it on that popcorn.
Man, oh man, I love movie popcorn. When we went to go see Sinners, I had a big old like container, and I put all the butter and the salt, and I was just eating. And I had my big old soda. I was like, this is a mess. I don't care. I said, I get on my Gabor shit another day.
You making your salmon tonight? I made a oven stuffer. I'm gonna bring it to Jessica's house because it's like all the way to, it's like most of the chicken is there.
I'll fix the salmon because it was getting.
Every time I talk about joining the gym, I be just thinking I ain't gonna go. Every time I join the gym, I never show up anyway, so I wind up wasting my money. And I wind up canceling the membership, but I need to get into that.
I've started riding those city bikes around. I do that for like an hour a day or walk for at least an hour a day.
That's a good one. I like that.
I just started my legs are nice, but my stomach, I still got the stomach, but that's because stuff going on in my stomach.
I want to get back in shape because I have fallen off completely. I want to get back in shape, but every time I think about going to the gym, I get tired again.
I've never been to the gym. I was never there. I tried to go, but I'm more of a person. I rather like ride a bike, like actually go somewhere.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The gym is definitely an acquired. I don't know. I have moments when I get into it, and then there's moments where I completely just be like, I don't want to be here no more. Seeing these same faces, like you know, I could be like, I see my gym crush. Sometimes I'm like, I need to leave. It's the same people every day, and I never speak, and I feel lonely with people around, and I don't like that.
What was that, man? There's something. Comments.
Callie, where you at? See, you usually find her. She done ran off.
Where Gabor been at?
Gabor came on the other day, cracking me up. That man is hilarious. He's saying some wild stuff. But his stuff be real. That's why I like going on that Patreon, because people don't have to be like 100% like, you know, politically correct, as they say.
And you get a lot of trolls when you be on YouTube. If somebody's paying for your Patreon, they're less likely to be a troll or want to fight you every word coming out your mouth. Or like somebody was saying earlier, like on Mim's channel, like it's a heavily millimeter channel. Like you can't say what you want to say about Like I know when he talks about like Wendy or like certain people, like those people come in, like the Africans come in, they want to fight and report your channel and shit. I don't trust people.
I got cursed out on Mim's channel one time. I can't remember what we were talking about. I think it had to do with domestic violence. The dude was like, "Shut the up," and I was like, "What?"
That's very domestic violence of you.
And he was like, "You're stupid," and I was just like,
"Oh."
I was like, "What?" I ain't never got cursed out before. Not over something like he said. I can't even remember what we were talking about, but he told me to shut the F up. Girl, I was just stuck. I was stuck for a minute. Like, what just happened? Then he was like, "I'm sorry, ma'am. This is some ignorant, dumb people on here," and I was just like,
"Damn."
Okay. It had to be something to do with domestic violence. I can't even remember, but I just remember he yelled it. You know what it was about? Keke Palmer.
Oh.
I think it was one of them. It was some video came out and then I was like, you don't know what's going on. And I'm always the person trying to defend. I don't be wanting to defend these niggas, but it happened that way. And he cursed my ass out, girl.
Doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Doing too much.
Yeah. And the dude, I really couldn't understand why he was so mad. And I think he probably one of them millimeter people. Probably definitely was.
Where's my phone? Bring me along.
Like the situation with what's it called? I be like, sometimes we be going too far. Like it's one thing y'all curse each other out and then come back, but I didn't even know this Negro. I was like, I don't even know you. So sometimes I show the memes. I might go to memes. I might go to Cheryl World. I used to be on Cheryl World all the time until Gabor's channel started.
I can only take her in small doses.
I know. Cheryl World used to be fun back in the day after the what's it called? The pandemic. We used to all be over there. Me, Lisa, who else? I don't even remember. I don't know, but I just know like I like Gabor's group of people. Like you, Kylie, Q,
Monique said I was in the comments windmilling for Callie and Amy J. Men people are extra emotional.
They are, right? Remember what's it called? I forgot her name. Y'all got into it. What's the homegirl's name?
Who, me?
Autumn's mom?
I done got into it with a couple people.
It was like she used to come on Book of War channel sometime, but she's mostly boosted on Mim. She kind of like laid low for a minute, but I think her name was Autumn's mom or something. But she was talking about domestic violence too. And y'all got into it.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, nah, man, I'm not doing this with you.
First of all, I wasn't even talking to you. Why the fuck would I be talking to you?
Yeah, I can't even remember, but she was trying to educate us because it was a situation where we were like,
come on, my mom is 6 feet under. I don't need you to educate me. Like,
yeah, it was like something about this is usually where everybody claws come out, domestic violence, and people start wanting to tell you, like, as a woman, it's Stockholm syndrome, and these women don't know and they're afraid, and I'd be like, we all know all this. We're trying to have a real conversation now. Like, we don't want to keep going over this.
I feel like I don't speak on things unless I know what I'm talking about. So, don't come over here and try to tell me what I'm talking about or something about what I know to be true. And you are dead ass wrong. Like, literally dead ass wrong. Like, what you're saying is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the video of Evelyn. I don't know if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. The people cussing out Evelyn.
Oh my God! Please find it, please.
Is it on the
that was some good Kiki. Whoever this woman is, she gonna ride for her son, even if he's dead as wrong. She told
Yes, and I said,
Evelyn.
Jen, oh, you know what? I said, Jen, you in danger, girl. I got some comments on that one. I can find it. Hold on.
She literally said Evelyn slept with the game and her daughter. I said, "Woo."
Now, see, I don't like Christian hollering and screaming. I don't know if this is her. Let me see. We can start with this one. I need to stop smoking. Ring the alarm. I'ma do this alone. Ring the alarm. I'ma do this alone. But I'll be damned. Never check. She gonna be I was listening to Cassie music today. You are the king of hearts. If you listen to her songs now, she is telling y'all all her business.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why I used to listen. I listened to her first time, but if you listen to Brian Leslie album, you know how she left him. He was heartbroken.
And he wrote a lot of songs for a lot of people, right?
Yes, but his album was all about Cassie leaving him. And him talking about how he
I'm gonna keep my
be a
mouth
better man for her and he loved her no matter what. I'm like, boy, let it go.
If you say Diddy Case and RICO, then his fans start talking about, oh, you like women beaters. That's not what they were saying. They screaming Stockholm syndrome, but don't have a medical degree.
Right, Monique. It gets really wild in the chat.
I can't take it. I can't because shut up.
When I tell you, I'm like, I'm not arguing for Diddy.
Because my thing is, y'all repeating everything y'all just see off the internet. Like, y'all just repeating comments and talking points off the internet. Y'all don't know shit about Stockholm Syndrome. Like, you just heard it because somebody on Twitter said it. Like, form your own opinions. I hate groupthink. Like, think for your fucking self.
Yeah, like, y'all don't see nothing wrong with the weirdness of this case?
The government is trying to pull some bullshit. Like, convict him on what he's guilty of. Like, y'all trying to do this RICO shit. Like, y'all doing too much. You know, the feds got a 97%. How do you know that? Because you heard somebody else say it? And why is that? Because most people don't want to fight the feds. They don't have the money to go up against the feds.
Yeah, like, you're male identified. Yes.
And then this is a new term that y'all just made up. That don't even sound right. I'm male identified. Like, I went to college. I'm taking courses where words have root, how do I say this? Male identify is not a thing. It's something y'all just made up. If I male identify, that means I identify as a fucking male. Like, y'all are trying to say something completely. I hate all of that. Like,
it's too much gender, like, focusing. I'm like, so women just can't lie. Women just can't women can't.
I am siding with the man this time. I'm quote unquote male identified because y'all heard some idiot fucking say that. It doesn't even make sense. Like, word
vomit, word salad. They just saying anything.
They're just saying stuff. Male identified. What?
Yeah, I've heard that, and I'm like, I don't.
All right, I want to
I'm not male identified. I just don't agree with everything.
Male identified. What the fuck up? That don't even make no sense. You male identified. Somebody said that to me because I don't like male. I see through Melody bullshit. I'm male identified. Okay, whatever that means. Melody's still full of shit.
Look elsewhere, please.
Oh,
now I'm talking to you because since you don't want to see me face to face. Now I'm talking to you. So I don't give a fuck.
I don't like when you talking to her.
Yeah, let the women handle it.
What happened?
To the suits. Go ahead and develop. You're developing another storyline because this season, and I'm not going to spill what goes on for the rest of the show because that's for you to find out. Before what's going on for the first 3 episodes, it's been Christian and Jennifer. Christian and Jennifer. What about your own life?
Can I say something though? Let me say it after.
First of all, this man got a whole kidnapping charge, and he got a RICO charge.
If you're looking for another storyline for next season,
he got a fucking RICO charge. What's his name?
Now I'm talking to you because since you don't want to see me face to face. Now I'm talking to you. So I don't give a fuck about what the network say.
Oh, Jen, he gonna turn that energy towards you when y'all can put off.
Go ahead and go to the suits. Go ahead and develop. You're developing another storyline because this season, and I'm not going to spill what goes on for the rest of the show because that's for you to find out. But for what's going on for the first 3 episodes, it's been Christian and Jennifer, Christian and Jennifer, Christian and Jennifer. What about your own life? I can tell you, I don't give a damn. Executives are on this fucking live. How many times have y'all called me and I'm like, yo, I'm not filming? Because I don't do all that bullshit. All that shit is all that salacious shit that y'all want to put out on it and to chastise a black man and make me look like a villain. I never wanted to do it. But I did it because my wife is really the one with the storyline. When we're talking about her and this Evelyn, she's the one with the real storyline. So, of course, I'm going to show up. And I'm looking at things for the future, and I'm saying, okay, what is the next step for my wife to get off of Basketball Wives for us to go into something different? Maybe like get our own. I can tell you, the damn how many.
Nobody want to see you, Christian. Seriously, let me go on this page and see because I think they got. This. He got Jennifer activated. She used to sit there and let Evelyn say anything to her. She's actually speaking up for herself. But she got a little tribe now. Let me see. But I don't think he should be addressing Evelyn at all. Exactly. Is this it? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was shocked when she spoke up against Evelyn in these episodes. I was like, oh my God, she's speaking back. She usually sit there and be like, leave me alone. So his baby mom. Oh, where's the one with his mom going off? Oh, that one's good. She was saying some wild stuff. I think I seen it on was it on the Neighborhood Talk? Let me see if I can find it. I think it was on I want to say it was Neighborhood Talk. Let me see. She has like blonde hair or like a dark brown or it's like a blonde hair and she was like yelling. And I was like, who is this? At the top of her fucking lungs. Yeah, and they were all in the background like, yeah. I was like, this is the biggest excitement they had in a while. Because Jen has no family, no husband, no mother. I don't know where her father is, but here it is. I don't think he take care. I don't even think he deal with her like that. She's an airhead. She's gonna be on TV crying about how he stole her money in a couple of months. All right, let me see. I just refreshed. Let me refresh it. That's not what I wanted to do. And I don't know who the guy was behind the mother, but it seems like all the men in that family love arguing with women. That's what I noticed. I don't like that aggression towards women. Yeah, the other man was like, yeah, and this is that. I was like, why is all these men like in women's business? As Nene would say. Jennifer gonna take a huge L behind Christian. He is short-tempered. He's gonna hurt her. Because look how hype he is. Yeah. And he's little too. He has hold on. He has allegations of running a Ponzi scheme, so he was charged with that. He's sued by 21 people who accuse him of operating a Ponzi scheme, defrauding him over $120,000. He is accused of multiple counts of fraud, wire fraud, and violating Georgia racketeering, influence, and corrupt orders of RICO, including allegations of racketeering, embezzlement, and fraud. And Jen, you're going to get caught up in that. You're going to be one of his co-defendants, because you're on the thing asking for cash apps too from people. Child abandonment, non-support charges. There you go, right there. And then probation violation.
Why don't you talk about what's going on in your house? Like your baby daddy, go pay his artists. He owe his artists. Don't he his failed record company? Like, dude, don't you owe Meg? Don't you owe these people? Go pay these people. Won't she worry about that? Like your daughter is living in the house with you. Y'all don't get no financial support because all his checks going to BMI. Why don't you talk about these kind of things? Like, I don't know. You're so invested in what Jen and Christian got going on, but you don't want to talk about the things that's going on in your household.
You don't want nobody else to talk about the things.
Yeah. You say I shouldn't talk about your daughter. The game has fucked you and your daughter. Okay. They got pictures where you and Tiffany and Shawnee and your daughter is all there while you was pregnant. But then your daughter go and fuck the same dude you didn't fuck who y'all friends. Like he done ran a train on y'all at this point. You know, I'm just saying, like, don't your baby daddy owe people's money, drown in his goddamn pool? He got sued for that. It's a lot of topics that we could talk about. Bitch, Evelyn, you was pregnant with Carl's child at the same time his own daughter was just 5 months old. Bitch, do the math. Talk about that. He was with his ex while you was pregnant. Talk about that. There's so much other shit that you could be talking about. Jen, Christian and this girl was broken up before he even got with Jen. But you around here fucking a nigga who got a wife. And his child 5 months, and his child 5 months, you 6 months pregnant. Bitch, can you add? But that's just who you are. You talk about you talk about everything. But let me tell you something, bitch. You go low, I'm going straight to hell. I can give a fuck. Okay?
All Evelyn said was that she didn't say how you were a felon. She said, should a felon be day trading? And the answer is that is illegal. Yes. It is illegal for a felon to be a day trader, yes. So he shouldn't be doing what he's fucking doing.
Yeah.
Now that lady did get her together, Evelyn together. With the game fucked her and her daughter because girl.
Do you think the game slept with Evelyn?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think that's her type.
He ain't got enough money.
No.
He ain't got enough money to
Her
buy.
daughter got him.
Yes, I think her daughter really she was looking for love or something because the game ain't doing too well. He ain't been doing too well for a minute.
Well, he got sued and lost because he didn't go to court. But I feel like his assets aren't. When you do shit like that, that means your assets, your mom, they and your mom and somebody else's name.
They taking his house from him. To pay the girl because he still owe that girl. They said that the courts just approved a lien.
But there's no way to live either way. Like, you can't make any money in your name. You gotta put money away and show corporations or like you can't.
So he was shifting his money to other people to spend it.
Pretty much. That's how people. That's why they said all Diddy money is in his mother's name. So I don't know if they're gonna be able to get his stuff. They might be able to get his houses.
I thought he was gonna sell his house.
That's why I said they might be able to get his houses. I don't know.
Oh, the game put his assets in Whack 100's name. Oh, smart move.
That's usually, I think most stars live like that, or they put, stuff in trust, or if you go see the right people, because I don't know if the jail call was real, and if the son was worried about the people suing him, he was like, they ain't gonna get nothing. They can sue all they fucking want. I ain't worried about that. Which tells me he ain't worried about his money getting touched. I don't know. Seem like they, rich people, white people, wealthy people protect their money from being sued. That's the whole purpose of corporations and all that type of shit. So I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know how the feds do when they freeze your assets and shit, but I don't know. Here comes Laura.
That's long.
Hey, Miss Laura.
Hi, beautiful. How are you doing?
Hi, hey, girl.
Hi, A. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, girl? Come over here with your energy. Give us something.
Yes, come on, fight us today.
What are we talking about? It's Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. We just talked about random things. We talked about Diddy a little for a lot. We was just talking about Basketball Wives with Evelyn and Jen and Christian, nut ass.
Okay. Okay. So Basketball Wives. Unfortunately, Evelyn's right. She has a freaking point, but that
Thank
doesn't
you.
mean that she's always right. But in this particular case, she has a point. But it's also true that she only has a point because she doesn't have a freaking storyline of her own. And if she had some business of her own besides her blue-eyed grandbaby, then she might be talking about something going on in her life instead of what's going on in Jennifer's life. So two
Now, what
things
the
can be
baby
true.
eyes being blue got to do with anything?
Well, I don't know. She just has like a lot of pictures up close to the baby's eyes on her Instagram. And I'm like, okay, they're blue. Okay. Like they're gray or something. Anyway, but I
Well, does
feel like that
Jackie
could
have
be
a
a great
storyline?
storyline.
Does
Huh?
Jackie have a story? Does Jackie have a storyline?
Jackie never has a storyline either,
Right.
except for being messy. And but she just gets straight. She knows the only thing she's there for is mess. I feel like
Keep it
Evelyn
popping.
fronts like she really has a storyline, and then just happens to only do other people's stuff. I feel like Jennifer comes and she's like, okay, I'm only going to talk about what you guys talk about. Like I feel like she doesn't. She knows that we don't expect anything, but for every single episode, for her to be like, well, I think you and you should talk about it. I think you and you have something to get straight. You
Speaking
know.
of that, how do you feel about Chantel? I feel like Chantel is Jackie's main fucking op in life. Like, all of mom, do you have to do that now? You have to do that here. My mom, my mom. Like, she hates Jackie.
She
And
hates Jackie. That's a very torrid relationship. She's establishing clear boundaries in such an aggressive way that it's abrasive to a lot of people,
yeah.
unless you have that type of relationship with a loved one like your mom.
But
If
what
you
I'm
come
saying
past,
is, this is Jackie's. You can have these boundaries, but you're literally coming on Jackie's fucking show talking about your boundaries. Bitch, go home.
yeah,
Because we
yeah,
don't need you in here trying to turn Jackie down. We need
right,
Jackie to move the storyline along and to get shit
right.
popping. Like, I'm just,
Yeah,
go
because
ahead.
that's all she's there for. She's not going to tell us nothing that's going on with Doug. She's not going to tell us nothing that's going on with her other kids. She's not going to take us back to the brandy tasting or whatever that liquor was she did that time. So, yeah, the only thing Jackie's going to do is talk stuff. So, for her daughter to come and be an op in that regard is also stupid. Like, girl, stay home. Stay home.
To the point where they fighting.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm going to put this on mute for a second. You go ahead, Larja.
Oh, okay. And then Jennifer, unfortunately, her track record of picking just like I don't know how you can come because I thought Jennifer's story was that she kind of came upper middle class, kind of like Candace Diller Bassett's upbringing, like upper middle class parents, both professional, trust funds, money access, private schools, college, that kind of stuff. And so for her to not have a discerning thought when it comes to men and who's going to be inserting their penis in her, it's just fascinating, especially because she was such a daddy's girl. And I'm like, well, these are sending really mixed messages because if your dad was awesome, then how are you picking like a straight unaliver and somebody, you know what I mean? Like that's very, very different. But also preachers' kids can get caught up. So I kind of understand like the lure, of like what maybe like lured her over there. And then it was too much for her to handle. And he turned out to be Jeffrey Dahmer, you know?
Well, they said her dad was maybe a drug dealer or something. So maybe she picked up that. But so maybe she picked up that part of him. Maybe they say that girls fall in love with their dad. So maybe she picked up that part of him, like the scammer part.
Yeah,
I
But
missed it.
yeah,
Who y'all
because she
talking
was
about?
sheltered, Jen, because she
Okay, yeah,
was
yeah.
Jen.
sheltered, she didn't really learn the whole lesson behind scammers and dealing with them.
Uh-huh.
Because
Right.
this isn't her first. What's his name? Tim from Sweetie Cake, Sweetie Pies.
Yeah.
Sweetie
Had a
Pie.
lot
With
going on
Yeah.
with
the
that.
Yeah.
hips, with his
He
lovely
Yeah,
was
lady
Pimp.
love,
his nephew.
that killed his nephew, or
Yeah,
wasn't it his
for
nephew he
insurance
killed?
money. Yep.
It wasn't even that much. It was only like $10,000 on top of that, or six.
Straight
It
burial
was it, and he
benefits.
didn't get the. He they were trying to get like I think they did like a $500 like $500,000 what's it called, like insurance policy, and he
Yeah.
filled it out wrong, so he never even got anything.
Yeah, you
Just
have to.
dumb.
Yeah, people are
And the
dumb.
Because
stuff
he went
Christian is
like the
doing is
next
dumb.
day, and
It
they
is
was like,
illegal for felons to be day traders. That is all Evelyn said in regards to that man being a felon. She wasn't like, he's a felon. She said, like, should he even be day trading? Like, girl, wake up. Like, you're going to get wrapped up in this because the one thing that the girl said, the one that said he took $1,500 from her is that she invested with him because Jennifer was up there like giving it the cosign. And I heard her say they said to send the money through Cash App. So she's gonna get in trouble with him. Like we keep talking about Puff
And
Daddy with these RICO charges. He actually has a
right.
RICO charge in Georgia. And usually with
Right.
RICO charges, there are co-defendants. So I have the fear that Jen is going to be a co-defendant with him because he's
Well, there's
probably
an
using her
attorney.
accounts and stuff.
Right. There's an attorney in these YouTube streets. I think it's Attorney Simone, and she was saying that Jen's name came up in one of the actual
See?
parts of that RICO case as a depository account or some shit like that. So allegedly, that same $1,500, not that particular lady's, but other people's $1,500 could have passed through Jennifer Williams' account.
It probably did. Like with scammers, with men like him, they use the women. If you listen to his baby mom, she's like, "You left our life in shambles, or you caused all this chaos in our life," which means to me, like he destroyed some stuff over there. He owes people money. He probably used
Yeah.
people's accounts. They probably got in trouble fucking with him. Like it's probably a mess, and he's got a fresh new victim, and he gets to be on TV now.
Right.
And you
He's
don't
no
want to hear
Marcel
it because
Holt.
you think somebody's hating on you and your love. Like, girl.
No, it's like he's giving me like the archetype, the archetype energy, right? So he's giving me the archetype energy of like a Martell Holt. He's giving me like Peter Thomas on steroids. He's giving me like Apollo on 15. It's like he's giving like all the worst parts of that thing. Ralph Pittman. He's giving me like all of that, all wrapped up
He's
into
giving
one.
me way worse. He's giving me low level, not smart. He's not even smart at
no,
what he's doing.
because
You're
he
Right. And he
asking
talked way
people
too
didn't.
to
much.
day trade through Cash App, and you're saying it on TV. You're not allowed to do that, and you're already on fucking probation. You can
Yeah.
get. I'm surprised he's not in jail right now because usually when
Because
you're
they're
on
just letting him
probation
talk
and
some
you
more.
get charged with something,
He
you
going
go
to
right
jail.
to jail for
He's
violation.
in the middle of a freaking RICO thing and he's on his live chatting it up, talking about him and his whole family. I said in somebody else's chat, I was like, family that who rides together goes to jail together. Did you hear the way that family was talking in the freaking live, talking about, you don't know, I'll pull up. I pulled up on you in Los Angeles. I pulled up on you in Las Vegas.
And they
That's
made
like
statements.
stalking.
It better
That's
be true.
stalking. You just admitted to stalking this person to fight them and cause them harm
And
on
it
two different social
and
media
he said,
platforms,
and
man.
he also said that she also said that Evelyn slept with the game. That better be true because that's slander.
Yeah.
He said Evelyn slept with him and the daughter slept with him. You don't know that.
He's not
Right.
smart at all.
None of
And
them. The whole
he's
clan.
saying stuff about the producers and this, that, and the third. So you can ruin Jennifer's
Yep, she gonna lose her
livelihood on
job.
this
Oh my
show. And
gosh.
then when she doesn't have this check coming in, you gonna start beating her ass and kidnapping her and
Oh,
doing all the shit that you did to the girl that you got charges on because you ain't got enough money coming in. Because the jig is
well,
up.
hey,
Anybody sending you no more money, sir. So I don't know
on
what you gonna
that,
do next.
the baby's mom revealed some text messages, that I guess in the last 48, that said
Ooh,
something about he said that he was going to get her some money as soon as the money from the show clears.
bitch, I'm done.
Ooh, ooh, Jennifer better watch
Ooh.
out.
I
Watch your
wish I
purse,
was in the
Jennifer.
house so I could pull it up. Are you lying, Larger?
No, that's what they
Jennifer better
just said.
watch
I was
out.
over at,
He gonna be the type to steal your ATM
Oh,
pin.
Jennifer, leave now. You might be able to escape this. You might be able to say, I had no clue I was getting scammed. Leave now. Leave
yeah,
now.
He gives me the type that will steal your ATM pin and steal money out
right?
your account.
And she's dumb enough to do it. He probably has access to her accounts and everything. He got a good lick.
Yeah.
And I could
And then
see
in the live, did you notice his position? Like it was about him. He was front and center. He even at one point put his like wine glass in front of her face. Like it was literally about him and his other parts of his family. She was second. She was access. It was their show.
She
You
was
know
in
what
the
I mean?
background walking around. She wasn't even in the shot no more. Like they said he was speaking for her, speaking over her when it first started.
Oh my gosh, it was really bad.
That's sad. That is so sad.
I'm trying to think if I had a friend like that, would I be like upset? Like, but at the same time, a friend like that, and but she talking shit. She keep talking shit about my daughter. I think I would be just as turned up as Evelyn. I don't know. People could say, "Oh, she could have said it nicer," but Jen is not being. You see how she talking to Brandy? She talking to Brandy real fucking crazy.
Jennifer she found her voice with this Negro. She literally, they have pumped her up because when she came, I was not used to her like talking back to Ev. She literally was going in on Evelyn. And I was like, this is shocking. You never had this type of energy before.
She has nice big batteries. Yeah. She loves having a clan, having a family. She was like an orphan.
And that's the sad part.
Her. Yeah.
This is the part, but I feel like she does have Angela Yee. Why don't she talk to her? Angela Yee is so smart with the business. Why can't she talk to Jennifer?
You know, she's friends with Angela Yee.
But Angela Yee's known her since high school. She can't sit her down and be like, girl, your business, your money business is not making sense.
Oh no, that's interesting. My name Bennett, and I ain't in it.
People don't usually, nobody's going to listen to their friend about finance. Not really.
No, not because she acted over Christian.
Yeah.
She is in love.
Yeah.
I
feel like they should back off. Just back off already. Brandy needs to STFU. Let's talk about why you don't want to talk to old boy. I mean, I know he cheated like, well, how many times? With who most recently? Let's keep it all. I need everybody to stick to their own storylines. I'm done with everybody's storyline being another person on the show's life.
Yeah.
Like that's enough.
Even with Brandy, like, how many times you gonna tell us you done left this man and you just taking a break?
Right.
She's about to dip her little toe in the lady pond, though. She's feeling Ty. She's feeling Ty.
What happened?
I said, Brandy dip her toe in the lady pond. She's feeling Ty.
Everybody's feeling Ty. Is it me or did Lee get her face to look like Ty?
You
know, I don't have no control about her. I believe that's why she's not on Housewives, because she was trying to be on Housewives. She has a speech impediment, and her face looks like that.
Well, because Marlo had a speech impediment, but she's gorgeous.
Right. But Ming's really like
Ming looks like she belongs on Love and Hip Hop.
She does. She's on the Rick Ross, just right along with Britt Eady. Britt Eady's on the wrong show.
Yeah, because they got a lot of plastic surgery, but it looks like everyone's plastic surgery.
I don't know what's going on in Atlanta.
They going for the same person.
I don't know.
But the surgeries, like I had pinched my nose to sound like Britt, and the air was coming through my eye, like the bottom eyelids. Like doesn't have air coming through her nose. She can't. What they say? What is it called?
Like nasal?
That she got. It's not a deviated septum. That shit. Is it a septum in your nose? That's in your throat,
yeah,
right?
They have a deviated septum, and then they have a collapsed ridge, right?
I don't know. I gotta look into
it. Do you think it's from the usage? Because she didn't always sound this way.
I know. I think
it's something different.
Or is it from surgery? Like, because her teeth could have got it done, or if she got some weird surgery and it clicked a nerve or something, then it could have made
what it is. Everybody's not qualified to do surgeries. Like I've seen where scientists are doing plastic surgeries.
What did Shamiya tell Phaedra that year about discount surgeries? Groupon?
People go to other countries to get surgery.
Hello. No, Richie. Larger, go ahead and finish. Hello. I can't hear anyone.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I don't know what I just touched. Let me put the phone down. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened because I don't know when she. Listen, I don't want to slander anybody, but it gives drugs sometimes. Her erratic behavior,
Yes. Yes. She has a short temper.
but I don't know if that would do all of that to your nose. I
I
believe
also think she is doing the vocal fry thing. You know, people be like, "Oh my god," you know what I'm saying? I think she's adding
Yeah,
to
like kind
the
of Valley
sound.
Girl, like she adds 10 on it.
Yeah, she's adding to the sound, and it doesn't sound good at all. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's
Like
not
she's
there
trying
all
to
the
act
time.
because she already has like a nasal sound, but then she's trying to make it like you guys. You know how they do.
I don't
The
think she.
Kardashian sound.
Maybe you should watch this and get her fixed, like the nasal passages. Like
Yeah.
Mm.
Because that's what the only thing that her nose job looks like it did was took a little off, you know? So maybe they clipped something inside.
Probably. I was saying that I don't know if I was cut off, but dentists. I saw something that said like dentists were doing surgeries now. Like you have a lot of doctors who aren't even qualified to be doing the shit that they're doing. Then you go
Right.
overseas to get it done somewhere in Colombia, and it's a mess. They ain't qualified either.
It's a lot of people that didn't get a board. They're not board certified surgeons. There are people, like you said, that are switching careers.
Jenner doctor.
Who?
Chris Jenner. Did you up here when I showed her new face?
No,
Kris
how she
Jenner.
look now?
Yes, it is. I have to show you when I get there. She looked like Chloe. She looks so young.
Wow. They got a good
She got
surgeon.
enough
Whoever
money
it
for
is,
some
they be
blood.
getting some good work done.
Check the grandbaby's blood counts. They got that melanin blood supply now. They might have done a little blood and transfusion with the grandbabies.
Why, Larger? Why are you this way?
Check them. I'm just saying.
It might just be
Allegedly.
true though.
Wait, what?
She said check if they still in the grandbaby's blood
Blood.
to get their little work done.
That's what the average guy was doing, stealing people's stem cells.
Listen, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's scary out here.
And that poor woman who they're keeping alive on well, they're keeping the baby alive, but she's brain dead. I feel like that's a huge experiment to see, for one, if we'll let it happen. Like, because who are they? She gotten the thing at 9 weeks. She's like 23 weeks now.
Oh
Because
wow.
they're forcing her to stay alive, and they're making the family foot the bill.
What?
Why are
Because
they
of
doing that?
because of the heartbeat law, and because it happened at 9 weeks instead of 6. But you can't plan accidents, right? So the hospital won't let them pull the plug, and is making the baby. And they've already acknowledged that the baby might not even be normal, to whatever degree normal is.
And I guess the family got to pay for that too.
I want to say
Yeah.
it, but there's a thing called natural selection, and some people aren't supposed to make it. I don't want to say it like that, but sometimes people don't make it for a reason. Like, who are you to go against just God's will and keep this woman alive who died?
Yeah.
Why would you keep a baby alive without the mother? They know the mother's dead. That's the first
Right?
person, survival wise, you need the mother.
Exactly.
I don't understand why they would do that, because she don't even have a mother at this point. He or she doesn't even have a mother. You already coming in like shortchanged.
And she has a
Or
4-year-old.
it's
Has a
probably
4-year-old.
they said it most likely will be
That's what they're saying.
or
That
have
ain't right. That is not
developmental
right.
disability or something to that effect.
I don't agree with that.
Well,
Right?
why haven't they fixed this shit yet? Like, we just have to like pray. We have to. Hopefully, it won't be a whole 4 years.
Well, I
Um,
don't know what I don't know that people are allowed to even talk about an alternative without getting in a lot of trouble. But you know what? Because if it's not him, then it's the next good dude. And is he any better? Because he believes the same thing. I just got finished watching the whole entire Handmaid's Tale. They all think the same thing.
I
They
love.
all think the
Oh,
same
that was a
thing.
good episode. Gabor's on y'all.
Oh, I'm gonna switch
Going.
over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over
All right.
there. Going over there,
Thanks for
Larger.
having me. Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
Okay. See you over there. Bye. All right, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all probably tomorrow when I get to my sisters. Whoever's in here. I'm going over to Gabor's page. I might come back on later after I pack. I don't know. So, peace out.